Welcome to another exciting, explosive edition of the Voice of the College Nation radio show. Welcome. I am the chief host, the College Genesis, guiding you through the next few hours of some interesting conversation, stimulating debate and discussion as only the College Genesis will bring you. Now, folks, you know, when I have topics like legal and illegal immigration or Black America's Vietnam. Now you know it's gonna get heated in here tonight. You know what's going down. You know it's gonna be a knockdown, drag out. You know passions will be raised and temperatures are gonna flare. So but we're gonna get through it. So end up in love and devotion like we always have. Now let me get right to this. Right. Remember, like, share, subscribe as you come in, folks. Hit the like button. Also, comment on the video that you see in the comment section. Go back to there. Comment there. Also, comment using a marker, right? A timestamp marker, right? So you can say, okay, I agree with this. I disagree with this. So and you put the timestamp marker. I know exactly what comment or what section you're talking about. I say, okay, that's what he's responding to, and then I know how to address it properly. Okay, because sometimes my flow changes throughout the broadcast. I really don't know what you're saying, or sometimes I'll be responding to somebody and not really basically talking and stuff myself, you know. Anyway, look, I remember back in the days, right? And I studied this, right? Why was there such a big contrast from the America of 1955 to the America of 1957? They say that was the best year of America, 1957. A lot of movies are based on that year, you know. This series Happy Days started in 1957. It was made in 1974, but they were supposed to be in 1957. Most of the movies talk about the 50s, whatnot, you know, things like movies like the Lords of Flatbush was the same time period, 1957, right? Because those were the times, it was before Vietnam. Vietnam had pushed America, the idea of America, to the brink, right? Where this country was almost lost. America almost split apart over Vietnam, even worse than what happened in a civil war. Now, what I'm saying like this, because there was half the country who said, yes, we got to fight the war and fight communism. Don't ever question your government. And then there was other people who said, we don't agree with this war. It's unjust. It's imperialist. We shouldn't be doing that. So the country was split. Usually the older generation, the World War II generation, was pro the war. The younger generation, for the most part, was anti-war. So there was a split in the country, right? And Black America got caught up in that split between the war, because the people who wanted civil rights and stuff like that aligned themselves with the anti-war protesters. That's what really took civil rights and everything over the finish line, you know, and housing, everything like that, was that energy coming from the anti-war protest, which was a mostly white middle class thing that basically found interesting partnership in the Black community. Civil rights and social justice, they aligned together. Those two group movements aligned together. But it all ended, two things that ended that movement in the 60s, right? One was the Charles Manson, Tate LaBianca, Helter Skelter murders, right, of 1973. And also, 1972, the defeat of leftist anti-war candidate for president Eugene, what's his name? Um, what's his name? McGovern. When McGovern lost against Nixon, they thought it was going to be a landslide because of the strong anti-war protest. But it shows you that the anti-war protest by losing that election in 1972 showed you it wasn't strong as well. But the country was deeply divided. And then in the 80s, the country sort of came together, put Vietnam behind it under Ronald Reagan. He managed to unite the country under a patriotic, the 80s. 80s always remember as the most patriotic decade. Ronald Reagan, Hulk Hogan. I remember the 80s, Rocky. Rambo, and all these patriotic military, pro-military. Rambo was a revisionist of the Vietnam War. Vietnam was supposed to be forgotten about. And then they started making movies favoring I don't think the people really understood. When even movies like Rambo was trekking on dangerous ground because people really want to put that war behind us, right? But they couldn't understand, was Rambo pro Vietnam War or was he anti-war? So he was a little bit of both. He was a rebel who was disenfranchised and maligned by the war, but he was still a war soldier. And you saw him as his glory as a soldier and combat veteran, but also the dark side of what the war was about. For example, when the war was over, right, you had a lot of young men. The average age of a Vietnam man that enlisted in the war was 19 years old. They went in the war thinking that we were going to fight for their country, fighting for freedom and everything like that. And they thought they were over there doing the right thing by bringing civilization and democracy to these people called the Vietnamese, whatever, like that. But at the same time, the public, the perception of the public turned against them. So when a lot of these guys came home and they were spit on, they were met with anti-war protesters, the country was divided, right? They said, in spite of what you think about this war, those are still our veterans. Those are still our boys and already. But unlike the Ticker Day parade that the World War II veterans got, Vietnam veterans were spit at, and a lot of them basically just quit America. They joined communes. They joined biker motorcycle clubs. They went out. A lot of them joined radical leftist groups. Some were joined radical rightist group, right? But the main thing was the country was simply divided. You couldn't mend that thing. Now, the topic of tonight's thing is, I think, immigration on a whole, right? Along with a few other things, the LGBTQ, DEI, affirmative action, even reparations, right? I can put all those things together, right? So is Black America's Vietnam. Reparations is definitely Black America's Vietnam, because we cannot come to a consensus on that. We're really deeply divided. How do we handle what we think about the United States rounding up people? Does it go against our more? Because some people are trying to equate what's happening to illegal aliens with slavery. So there's some people like, how dare you, compare us, our ancestors who came here involuntarily and put in chains and everything to people who broke the law and came over here. Both arguments are strong. There's some Black people say, well, they're going through what our ancestors went through. And some people say, how dare you use our ancestors to compare them to these people who broke the law and came over here illegally or overstayed their visas and everything. So there is a divide in Black America right now. It's a divide that's parallel to the divide America had during the Vietnam War, because this issue of illegal alien tends to define our moral conundrum, our who we are as a people, what we stand for, what our values are. When you have different values, that's the one thing that could tear a country or nation apart is when you have a split on the values and what the country stands for, the creed and the meaning of the country, or whatever like that going forward. If those things aren't reconciled, then the country can definitely split apart. So right now, Black America is being torn apart with this immigration issue. You know, there's a lot of Black people who just basically who do not like immigrants, who do not like supporting illegal immigrants, right? And there's some Black people who still believe, particularly when it comes to Black immigrants, that these are our people. They're Black. They should be part of us. We should fight for them. Like that, blah, blah, blah. So there's two trains of thought going right here. It's going head to head. And that's what the root of this ADOS FBA conundrum is all about. How do we see ourselves? Are we Black first? Or are we FBA, just the Black people who were born in America, who have roots in America, and everybody else be damned? So that's what we're talking about tonight. We're talking about this conundrum as far as like illegal and illegal immigration. There's a lot of dislike among Black people for immigration, and the other half of Black people are either just apathetic or just don't really bother or don't strong or just go along to get along. If it happens, it happens. Black people have a look and see. Wait, they see the public going. They're looking with Black people look right now in this immigration, looking at see which way the wind is blowing. Right, we haven't really taken a position, but there's a growing number of Black people who are just saying, something. I support ICE. You got Black people talking about I'll call ICE in a minute if I see somebody here legally. Black, white, or Mexican, whatever they'll select this. So so it's a real conundrum. Then another conundrum is when do we start supporting law enforcement? Before the police were the race soldiers and all stuff like that. Now you got Black people talking about they like police and they like ICE and they like Homeland Security. They like all these things. They like Border Patrol, all stuff like that. Why? Because it's somebody else being affected by it, not them. And a lot of us realize that. It's like, look, you're only supporting ICE because you can't be deported, right? And so a lot of Black people are like, hey, I can't be deported. So this is my little get back against those immigrants running their damn mouth on TikTok or whatnot. This is my get back. I'm finally gonna fix them. I see all the time. We're finally gonna fix these Black immigrants running their damn mouth, and everything like that for all these couple of years and whatnot. We're gonna fix them. We're gonna support ICE. We're gonna vocally show that we support ICE and whatnot. And you say, well, what goes on with the Black world? There's gonna be a backlash against people like me because I'm the one of the ones that travel to the continent, right? And if it gets out that Black America on the whole betrayed Africans, here and supported ICE as well like that, then all of us Black people from America is going to be cut off from Africa forever, because Africans will retaliate and say, no, look, we don't want no Black Americans here, blah, blah, blah. It's like I said. And so therefore that we battle the FBA people want this to go in one way. You can just imagine what I'm talking about, right? The FBA people want us to go to the route of being anti-immigrant, right? Because they have nothing to lose, they have everything to gain. If Black people in America are cut off from Africa, then they figure we can finally just be Americans without have to worry about this pesky African identity anymore, right? That's what they believe, right? The other side to that is if we got to oppose this because we don't want our African brothers and sisters thinking that we're supporting ICE and roundups of Black people and deportation, that we support mass deportations. So we're like split, I would say, like in half in Black America. Like whether you want to be for mass deportations or you don't want mass deportations, you just want to chill and just be black and have it like that. A lot of people just wish we would go back to them days, but I don't know if we're ever going to be back in them days like that. Now people are more conscious of their agency as Black Americans. In other words, basically, they're realizing that there is something different about being African American, right? One, you're a citizen of the United States, you can't be deported, you know. So it's the first time there's an issue that divides the Black world. Before you had people out there, and I'll never forget this. It shocked me. I used to have a lot of friends, from Dominican Republic, uh, Bermuda, and places like that, the islands, Central America. One guy, and then all of a sudden I was like, "Yeah, man, I haven't seen such a." Oh man, they deported him. Deported, and it dawned on me. Yeah, a lot of people I know, I thought they're just Black when they were born someplace else, and a lot of my boys born somewhere didn't have their paperwork right, and they got deported. I was like, damn, yeah, he got deported, man. What we gonna do? Blah blah blah. Such as who got deported. He went back there. He got deported back to the DR. You know, so the bottom line is that issue never affected me. Because I was born in the United States many generations and whatnot. So it's not even a question whether that affects me or not. But so I really never really gave this issue much thought. But I realized that some of my friends probably secretly envied me and probably even resented me because I was very dismissive of things. Because I remember now, they used to always talk about immigration and blah, 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 visa, getting back in, the paperwork, the status. And when it was talking like that, I would just be quiet because it did not affect me. I did not know it was that severe. I just thought, okay, if you get deported, just go ahead and just apply and whatever like that. And the next day you'll be back. I had no idea that when they talk about deporting, you may take 10, 15 years to ever come back. The paper, I had no idea it was like that, So now I'm a little more sensitive on the topic, about deportations and stuff like that, you know. Uh, so we're gonna talk about this topic tonight, as we College Nation is on popping. Let me see. I forgot to open my Twitch. All right. I got my Twitch open, chat room open, and my YouTube chat. So if you're on Twitch or YouTube, thing, I'm gonna show you if I can get some more streaming services hooked up and whatnot. As we go grow this audience and everything. So we are doing it, folks. We are friggin' doing it. We are doing it. Twitch is, I think, how iShowSpeed got big. I don't think it was YouTube. I think it was streaming. I have mixed feelings about iShowSpeed. And look, now I shouldn't say this, right? I shouldn't say what I'm thinking about saying. I don't know how people. I wish I could say what I want without people judging me. Um, I looked at iShowSpeed, right? Okay, I'm just gonna come out with it. I think the problem with iShowSpeed, right? When I'm looking at him, right, he goes all over the world. I think it has to do with his appearance. Why some people around the world reject him, the way he looks. His eyes bug out. Just he's not easy on the eyes as far as looks. I doubt if iShowSpeed looked like Chris Brown, he would have had all that backlash and stuff like that. I think people think when you look like iShowSpeed, you should be quiet, humble, reserved, whatever like that. And the fact that he's all over the world making millions of dollars, the center of attention, and people are like, what the hell are we fucking focused on this black buffoon for? That's a sad situation, sad, really sad situation, But I just had to say it like that, I think that's what it is. For example, people won't like me when I say this, and it's a hard pill to swallow, right? But as far as like slavery and what happened to black people and the prejudice we receive, the black race received, 80% of it is appearance. Unfortunately, When they looked at the African, they looked at the Native American, the Eskimo, everybody else, the Mexican, right? The Europeans were so repulsed by the very sight of people with woolly hair and black skin and black features and wide nose and whatnot that they condemned black people to the lowest level of civil, which is a permanent slavery. Then they gave the Native Americans, indigenous, one step up. You got freedom, but you still weren't liked by white people, right? This is why black people say they want to be Native American because they want that one step, so like a bump up the social order. That's why people around talking about they're Aboriginal. All right, they're Aboriginal. You were already here, right? I guess the Europeans came and said, okay, all you jigaboo looking Aboriginals, y'all got to get up and line up here and say, get on the plantation. All right, that's what happened. All you ones that look like jigaboos with your bald, nappy head and whatnot, and big lips and big asses, y'all have to get over here. Now, you other Aboriginals with the long, silky hair, black hair, prominent nose, high cheekbones, and reddish tan skin, y'all can go over there and grow corn. Y'all free. But we'll take the Aboriginals, right? We'll take all the Aboriginals that got woolly hair and big lips and wide noses and whatnot. We're gonna take all those those wide nostril Negroes, and we're gonna put them on a plantation. So I guess the Aboriginals, like black Aboriginals, like, but we was indigenous here. We're not okay, but we just sorted you out, right? We picked you guys out of. It's like going to a swap meet and picking out all the stuff you want and then leaving the rest, right? So they said we need people, a group of people that we could condemn to slavery for eternity, right? Because, and the reason why they enslaved us, because it was so easy to slave us, because they literally despised our African or black humanity. In other words, basically, they said that black people were inherently inferior. Why? Because of appearance, appearance. Yeah. So yeah, the rich African Americans, right, that were brought here were like the untouchables. We were beneath the Native Americans. We were beneath everybody. It was a caste system. So right now, what you see with the ADOS FBA is they don't like their place in that caste system. They don't like what they did. And I said the only way you could get out of that is by building your own nation and starting up new. But they want to be in the white man system. They want to be tethered to the white man. But the bottom line is said, okay, we're all Americans, right? But the bottom line is even the white man even went so far as say, you know something? We're going to elevate black immigrants and African immigrants above them because the catch for the African immigrants is that they came here voluntarily. They're saying the white man said because you're black, it was all about your appearance. You have the worst appearance on anybody on earth. You have the worst hair. You have the worst skin. Y'all look ugly. You're disgusting. You're the worst race the God's ever created. You're a curse. The curse of Ham. Your looks, everything is just against you. That's what Thomas Jefferson said. Everything about you is against you. Your way you look, everything. You can't do anything, right? You are condemned to slavery, to work as a beast in the field forever. That's what the white man, that's a curse the white man put on the black race in America. And so therefore, black people have been trying to look, the bottom line is all black people ever tried to do is be recognized as humans. Now, how do you get recognized as humans? Okay, you got to have something to trade, right? Some black people are born with brown skin or some type of light skin. When trust me, I'm going to tell you something right now. When you hear light skinned people, and I've been around light skinned people, my family, whatnot. If you hear them telling me that, oh, we're all black and I'm probably they're lying to you. Every light skinned person cherishes their proximity and color, and let's say you got good hair to white people. It's a survival mechanism that guarantees you that they're not going to be so far down on the caste system. Black people look down on other black people. The lighter skin you are in Black America, the better off you are. The darker you are, the worse you are. And we uphold that caste system. So this is what you're dealing with, you know. So don't miss me with all this love and peace and joy and happiness among black people is bullshit. And this is why you got the ADOS FBA, because none of these people want to be associated with Africa. They associate Africa with slavery, hatred of white people, you know. So this is what you have in America. But still, out of all that, we still managed to learn how to love each other. You know, we still managed to learn how to see value in each other. Anytime we're away from white people, we learn to love ourselves and learn to say, hey, he ain't so bad looking. She's not so bad looking. We learn to appreciate our African features and stuff like that. But if you're talking about going into the American society, being a foundational Black America, what you're doing is igniting something that it will destroy Black America, which is the love of white people, the worship of white flesh. See, people don't like when I say stuff like this. They don't like when I preach like this. People get scared when I say this, but I have to tell it like it is, folks. When people say that ADOS, FBA, Aboriginal to America, whatever like that, they are basically saying that they agree with the white man that there's something inherently wrong with being born with African features. That black people carry the same mentality as a racist white man that brought us here in slavery and that. That you deserve to be slaves because look how you look. The white man always despised the very thought about it. He said the only thing his hatred for black people, they will look at a group of slaves that's on the docks in New York, whatever like that, and they had so much disgust and contempt that they said the only thing we got to punish these people just for being born black. That's what it is. We got to punish them. Well, how do you punish them? We're going to make their life so hell by condemning them to permanent slavery based on race. No other place in science history had this happen. This is why Black America is unique to any other thing. In America, not even in the Caribbean. Caribbean, a slave was just a slave, you know? It didn't really matter. No one ever actually said in South America that because you're black, it was like a matter of fact thing, you know, you were capturing a slave. In America, they basically said, if you are black, the only thing you could be is a slave. The only position God made for you is being a slave. That's something deeply rooted in American culture. And then they went out their way of saying, you know something, we're going to put the African, anybody black, right? And it's all about your appearance, right? Because what happens is when you have people who are high yellow or octoroon, they were given certain more privileges than somebody who was pure of African blood. So they showed the octoroon, the mulatto, the Native Americans that you are above these people right here because you don't have their features. Everyone was taught in this country to despise the African features, the African phenotype. You know, you would have Native Americans say nigger, nigger, nigger. You would have maroon octoroons and mulattoes called saying nigger, nigger, darky, 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 nigga. I heard Booker T. Washington used to say darky jokes. You know, that's what I heard. Booker T. Washington, esteemed black scholar, Tuskegee. When I heard he used to tell his darky jokes. You know, this shit goes real deep, folks. This is what you're up against. And I'm only here to tell you the truth. You know, I'm not going to candy coat this shit, you know. Now back to the topic. Illegal and illegal immigration, right? No other thing has divided black people that I've seen in my lifetime, you know. Because you got people who I noticed something too, right? All without fail, everyone of when I start talking to even some of my Pan-African brothers, right? And they're from the islands, they all basically remind themselves that they're immigrants. And we thought, okay, I thought you guys were black Americans now. They basically are like the immigrants first, and they're black second. So therefore, their values and what they're going to vote for and everything are not going to necessarily be aligned with what we're going to vote for, what need and vote for. Now, if we're the majority in Black America, right, and Haitians, Jamaicans, and all these other people are the minority, right? How is it that the minority is controlling the agenda of the majority? That's something like that's a lot of things black people talk about. It's like, damn, if less than 10% of the black population are foreign born, whatever like that, why do they control the agenda? Why does the NAACP and the Congressional Black Caucus have basically made immigration or immigration issues the number one priority? Why did that idiot Brandon Johnson in Chicago say this is a nation of immigrants and whatnot and flooded uh, Chicago at black people's expense with immigrants? This is something we have to talk about. And I hope to have a good conversation tonight and find some answers. I want to have some answers tonight to these questions. Should we basically just be like, hey, the Haitians are going, 300,000 are going to be deported very soon, right? They think they got a minor victory, but first of all, I heard the judge had no authority to do this, so it'll be overturned in Supreme Court. What happens is, and then the Trump administration was going to send a whole army down there in South Florida or whatnot and start around. And what happens is Haitian business, no one's going to go out. Right now, Somalis are going out of business because no one's on the streets. They're scared of being picked up by ICE. So the same thing will happen in the Haitian community, right? Where you're going to have thousands, tens of thousands of Haitians. They're going to be rounded up. And Haitians, they get violent. We try to deport them, man. They get violent, man. They're like, man, they was attacking when their plane was pulling up. They was attacking the plane, throwing their shoes at them. When I was like, damn, man. Damn. They're like, hey, motherfuckers holding on to the plane wing. How dare you deport me, man? I ain't going nowhere. I see this one thing, man. This Nigerian guy one time, he was in the UK, right? And an immigration came in. He went toe to toe with these immigration. Y'all ain't deport me back to Nigeria. He was fighting. He fought like 6 immigration. Finally grabbed him and tackled him to the ground. When I like, you ain't deport my ass. I ain't going nowhere. And you say, why can't you go back to your country? Why can't you go back to your country? They say, why we can't go back to our country. Were you stupid? But why can't you go back to your country? Why can't you build something? Why do you got to be always over in other people's country, Well, Kala, you know what's going on in that country. I go, what's going on in that country, You know what's going on in the country, Kala. I don't know what's going on in the country, right? You know what's going on in the country, Kala. You ain't not playing stupid. You know it's the government.
Run to you niggas, booyaka, 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 run to you niggas, booyaka, booyaka, run, booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas, booyaka, booyaka, government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, it's the government.
So this is what we're dealing with, right? They say we can't go back to our countries, our homelands, because of the government, and Black America should be empathetic, because, the government, they got everything screwed up. The government, we can't go back. The government, you Black Americans ought to understand, make way for us. The government, you Okadas, boom, booyaka, booyaka, run to you Okadas, booyaka, run to you, run, booyaka, booyaka, you lazy Okadas, boom, y'all ungrateful Okadas, booyaka. But the bottom line is this, it's the government, so a lot of our people at Black World, we have not mastered the thing of putting together a government so people don't have to flee and go overseas and everything like that. So should we be more welcoming and understanding that, we're going to see more of our African and Caribbean brothers and sisters because they simply can't build a government. You can't do it. So we got. I think I don't know. We got to make. Then we're not nothing to brag about either, right? We couldn't hold on to Harlem. We couldn't even hold on to Harlem. What's wrong with you niggas? Look at Black America. Look what they did in Gary, Indiana, man. We were given a nice, beautiful city and whatnot. Oh my God. 50 years later, man, the city's a shell. I see that abandoned stadium and whatnot, all graffitied out and whatnot. Man, we wrecked that fucking city, man. We wrecked Gary, Indiana. We wrecked Detroit, man. Give a black man a city, man. See him run to the ground. Look what we did to Baltimore. Look what we did to Newark. We ain't nothing to brag about. Ain't nothing to brag about in Black America. You super FBA niggas. You couldn't hold on to Harlem. There's something wrong with the black man. There's something wrong with the black man. That's why you always see more and more black people at the shores of America trying to get in any other group of people, because it's the government. The government, the government, the government, the government. So that's the way we're dealing with, folks. We're dealing with governmental issues, right? If we are not capable of maintaining stable governments and whatnot, then maybe I think we should just become like everybody should just come to America. And we say the one race of people that could build a country is a white man, and everybody wants to flood into the white man's country. Now you got this Nigerian singer country singer talking about this is built by immigrants. Everybody's trying to flood into America because they can't get their countries right. So let's come to America and take over this country. You got Bad Bunny doing the NFL thing, in Spanish and whatnot. It's like, what you see with immigration in America is nothing but a fucking act of war and invasion. Really. If this would happen in any other civilization, it would have been fucking war, right? You got millions of people here that are here trying to change the countries, change the land, change everything and whatnot, take over, take resources, steal billions of dollars and whatnot, and get away with it. And so we're like, I don't know, I think immigrants, that tell you the truth, they got some fucking serious balls. Early immigrants got balls, man. I know for a fact what the Somalis pulled off in a million years. Black Americans are too scary ass to pull something like that. We're literally terrified. Motherfuckers be like, if they don't sign one document on the tax, they say, oh man, they're looking for that knock on the door. Say, okay, Rufus Jackson, you come with me. You didn't fill out one form or not. I'm going to take you to jail. You're facing 10 years. But these motherfuckers Somalis were just billing the government, not doing nothing, out in the open. Taking hundreds of millions of dollars away. I heard there was a Somali guy caught in the airport in Minneapolis with like $300 million in cash, trying to smuggle it out of the country. These mother gives no fucks. You got Nigerian scammers in California, Haitian scammers and whatnot. I'm like, God damn. Black America, when we gonna get a piece of this shit, man? These immigrants don't give a fuck, man. They give no fucks, man. Like, damn, man. They taking money. They're sending Somalis taking money and lining, building new buildings in Kenya and shit like that. It was like, damn. These motherfuckers got balls, man. All shit we talk about, they do. They said we need millions of dollars, and so we can set up in Africa and like this. We've been talking about the same shit for 100 years since Garvey. We still haven't made a move like that. And Somalis came in and said, something, man, we're gonna corrupt the system, loot this fucking treasury, loot the government, the Medicare, Medicaid, whatever like that. And we're gonna take everything we want and get out of here, Black people, we just ain't got no fucking balls. We ain't got the freaking chutzpah, what the Jews say, the chutzpah, balls, spunk to do something like that. We just so law-abiding Negroes and whatnot, especially FBA. FBA is the most law-abiding, patriotic niggas I've ever seen in my life. Whatnot, they're too scared to do anything. But yeah, so folks, we have a good show for you tonight. I don't know if I would do an hour monologue. I might just do 45 minutes to open the lineup. I say legal and illegal immigration is Black America's Vietnam. I mean, something that divides us and will define us in the future, right? Like I said, they haven't been given an official, how we stand, because I don't think anybody really cares, right? Nobody really, even when it came to Black Lives Matter, I get the impression that nobody really gave a fuck what we thought. Really. Or is it Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, Trayvon Martin? No one gave a fuck about what black people thought. Really. Nothing. All they need to know is, are you going to show up at the polls? That's all the fuck they want to know. That's why Roly Poly's running around. He's running around crazy because you Negroes ain't getting out there to the polls. And like me and Hustle Smart was saying the other night, why is Roland look like he wants to come across that counter and hit somebody? Roland, you are a butterball. You're a fat doughboy, a butterball. You don't scare nobody, Roland. What up, Rico? You don't scare nobody, Roland. Now, if Roland Martin had like Tavis Smiley size or Charles Barkley size, then he would look intimidating. But Roland's trying to look intimidating, on his show, like he gonna whoop somebody's ass or not because for not voting, not getting out there voting for the Democrats. Like how dare you or not? Like he gonna like you gonna do something, Roland. Like Roland, I'll bounce you around like a basketball. Get out of here. I see Roland, man. I'll give him a nice smack in the ass. Now run, booyaka, booyaka, booyaka. Yeah, run, nigga. Booyaka, run to you niggas. Booyaka, booyaka. Run. It's the government, 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 the government. So, Roland Martin, your threats and your intimidation does not work, because years ago you did a thing when you had Hillary Clinton on your TV One show. And, oh, Miss Hillary, welcome to TV One. I love you, Miss Hillary. I dance with my son. I dance with my son. That was hilarious with Tariq. So Roland Martin ain't scaring nobody, Roland, we're gonna sit home. We're gonna sit out this election. I'll show the hell I'm sitting out. I ain't voting Democrats or Republicans. We're just sitting home, And well, look, I would like to ask people, what are you gonna be doing on election night this November? Are you going to the polls or are you just sitting this one out? What are you gonna do? I think I'll have a show that night. I think I'll be eating popcorn all day, watching the election results come in. That's gonna be such a fun night, Seeing Democrats getting mollywopped in the polls and whatnot. That's gonna be so fun because mass deportations will continue. It will continue, whatnot. The law has to be obeyed. And who am I to go against the law? Really, I'm just being a law-abiding citizen. That's why, I say, look, I can't do nothing against ICE. That's the law. They want me to get out there and become a lawbreaker and a criminal, opposing ICE, Well, Colin, man, you should be out there throwing rocks at the ICE vehicles. That's against the law. I am a law-abiding person. Isn't what they tell us we gotta do? As long as you can do a thing within the law. See, Democrats, they always talk that law and order shit too. There's a position that they don't like. They want us to get out there acting a fool. They want us to be torching stores and whatnot. They want us to have a George Floyd summer again, burning out buildings, torching stores. They said, how come we can't get that George Floyd energy right now? Because black people say we don't give a fuck. We don't care. We don't care. They said, this guy, Alex Petty, and whatever, Renee, such, got killed. 2 white people. Who the fuck cares? God rest their soul. But who the fuck cares? Sure the hell ain't my fault. I personally don't think immigration for or against is anything to get out there and protest for. Like I said, if you're out there protesting, right, whether you're for or against, you're putting yourself in harm's way. You could be attacked by either side. The police comes, they're just mollywopping everybody. So it's not for. So this issue, we just have to sit silent, right? We don't have to go out there and protest for illegal aliens, and we don't have to protest against them. The best thing we could do is stay home, stay inside, watch some TV, listen to the Colin Nation radio, listen to this show. Stay away from the polls, stay away from controversy because they want to get you in public and soft soap you and whatnot, make you feel guilty. Hey, aren't you an American Negro? Remember Martin Luther King and all that good stuff? They play on your sympathies and whatnot. What would Martin Luther King think? Be honest with you, they asked me that. I'm like, with all due respect, I don't give a flying fuck what Martin Luther King thinks. Martin Luther King lived in the 60s. I live in this days and time, So don't go throw Martin Luther King in my face or whatnot. So Martin Luther King was for open borders. He was for the LGBTQ, I guess, He was for gay rights, feminine rights, gay marriage. They can hijack any image or any person and create their own version of that person and use it against you. That's why I have a philosophy, right? People say, I'm not a Pan-Africanist. I'm a black nationalist. Pan-Africanism is one of my children of a black nationalist, right? Pan-Africanism has been hijacked and kidnapped by Caribbeans, Jamaican. Think about it. Pan-African went outside to play in the playground, and he got drugged and kidnapped by kidnappers. And who are the kidnappers? Your Jamaicans, your Haitians, and all these other tethers that come to America, and they hijack African-American black nationalist Pan-Africanism, And we look at these motherfuckers like, man, y'all saying some crazy shit, man. How do we benefit from this? You ever notice any Pan-African movement, there's no clear benefit to Black Americans, no pronounced benefit to Black America. They always talk about the same thing. America is an imperialist country, blah, blah, blah. America's immigration laws bring us more in here. It's all self-serving to immigrants, nowadays. But yeah, so legal agreement Black America's Vietnam, right? Because we're like in the first stages of the Vietnam War. People didn't know what to think about the war and stuff like that as the late 50s started. The first couple of years, people were like, yeah, I guess, we gotta. It's a war fight. The government wouldn't be putting us there if we weren't real. They're fighting communism, right? But as the 60s dragged on and whatnot, by the time the late 60s rolled around, there was a viable anti-war movement that started making sense too. Why the fuck are we out there killing people and stuff like that? Brewery says, College Genesis, Yoon, T5, the entire panoramic scope of an I don't know what you're talking about, So it's like by the time late 60s, there was an anti-war protest going on that the government and the media could not silence, And so this is what we have right now. The first phases of this immigration issue, Black people say, I don't know. I think the government is doing a good job, whatever like that, deporting, whatever. I don't know. Some people are coming in, we're like, so what? I see people here I know it's legal, but they seem to be working and everything like that. But after a while, Black people are gonna be like, look, every time I look around, I'm trying to do a job and I see somebody here illegally taking a job for less money. That's coming. Right now, it's not that. All we see is, okay, there's a lot of Hispanics say you can't speak English, but I can live with that. Just like Black people, just like American public, we're like, okay, a couple of boys died in Southeast Asia or whatnot. I guess we can live with that. Then when the bodies start really piling up and stuff like that, and body bags start coming in mass, then people start taking into account. That's what's going to happen in Black America, right? As more and more of these immigrants and everything gain more rights, like this this guy gets up there on their Grammys talking about this is an immigrant country and stuff like that. That's a swipe in the nose at Black America. Any more of this keeps going on, yeah, you will have situation where people are like, man, we want these people fucking gone. We don't want these people around in our country no more. So it is what it is, folks. But I'm gonna open up the line in a minute, and talk about this topic. Is black? I'm not saying is. I know legal and illegal immigration is our biggest issue in Black America, right? Because let me tell you something, right? If the illegal immigrants and their sycophants win, Black America is finished in this country for good. And to be perfectly honest, man, I would not mind one bit, because I know what'll happen is my movement will pick up steam. Once Black people figure out that there's no hope in America for anything, and it's all about respect. When somebody don't have to respect you, right? You go to a car dealership and you're sitting there for an hour and nobody acknowledges your presence. You're just standing there by the door, right? That's blatant lack of respect. And people look at you, saw you too, but they don't want to come over because you're not worth their time. What you're going to have right now collectively is people are going to start doing campaigns in America. They're going to hit the Korean community, the Hispanic community, and this new thing called the Black diaspora community in America. What's your concerns? Oh, well, we lost our foreign aid. Okay, we can get that back. Give us your vote. And then when it comes to Black America, right, there's absolutely nothing, because we have told the world that you don't have to respect us, You don't have to respect us. And we just have to tell the world. Any group of people who don't understand power in numbers don't deserve to be respected. You got people out there saying, oh, so it doesn't matter to you that our numbers are dwindling. Black women are born more Black babies in America. Our marriage rates are low. We're not, we don't have abundance, right? We're not building those strong families like we did generations ago. So our numbers are going to keep dwindling and stuff like that. That don't bother you at all? Everybody else is trying to win this race, right? And Black America just basically tapping out. That's why I'm unique in the Black world. I'm unique. I am not a quitter, whatever like that. So if you basically look, I'm gonna tell you something else too, right? I said this many times. We as a Black race, right, had Kamala won, and these immigrants, they would open the border up and say, "Come on in." All these, how arrogant you see these motherfuckers are right now online talking shit about Black America because they figure we're powerless now. We are, and you're gonna basically, these people are gonna. Oh my God, it would have been a disaster. And I know there's a lot of Black people sitting back, and they're secretly, there's a lot of Black people who secretly are supporting mass deportations. They like the terror and the stuff that they see immigrants go through right now. They love it, It's the greatest form of get back we ever had, They like all the terror and the immigrants living in fear, because every time they look at like somebody, oh, we can't go outside. And all Black people think they're like one of them fucking Somali bitches that got online talking about she ain't Black, she no Black, So therefore they're like, there's a lot of Black people happy right now, really happy. All this is going on. You ain't fooling me, Yeah. Like I said, colorism is real in Black America. We did good to come together as a people over the years, right? But let this ADOS FBA shit Look, the reason why colorism was contained was the universal attachment we had to Africa and the motherland. We're like, if you don't like dark-skinned black people, right, you really don't like Africa. And that was like a friggin' a no-no in Black America. So a lot of us, although we all cherish light skin and whatnot, we never come out and say it, because we feel like we're betraying our true gene. Like before we came to America, we all look phenotypically African. Now we don't look phenotypically African, right? But we always hold Africa up as the ideal, And so therefore, that's why we do what we do. People don't understand how complex it is to be Black African American, how complex it is. Now with the AOS FBA movement, they're scrapping that, right? They're saying, all those hidden thoughts we had about colorism and light skin worship, let's go do that, Let's go do that. Let's colorism and light skin worship and everything like that. How do you do that? You teach Black Americans to hate Africa. And you teach them to delineate. You understand? It's all colorism, folks. Aside from racism, major reasons some Africans aren't getting respect, because there's no self-respect. No, because there's no power. Black America has no power. They don't have the power that other races of people have. Baruti, you don't understand that. It's all about power, Baruti. White people project power. They control the narrative. They know you. They control the money. They control the storyline, everything like that. They're always in power. Till Black people get to the point where they have their own space, which they control and power, it's always going to be like that. All those other Bob and hocus pocus you're talking about, Baruti, it ain't going to work. It's all about power. Until Black people actually get some, we ain't going to get nowhere, Power, 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 power. It's all about power. If you ain't got no power, Baruti, I don't know what to tell you, I haven't heard Baruti say anything about us getting power, It's all about what we can do to change ourselves. There ain't not a damn thing wrong with us. I try to tell Baruti, there's not a damn thing wrong with Black America other than the fact that what the other people have is their rightful place in the world's power is concerned. We don't have that because we settled for being tethered to a white man that's fucking destroyed us for hundreds of years. He showed us he's our enemy but we can't let this white man go. Till we let this white man go, nothing's gonna ever change. So it is what it is. I found that video. I think it's really cute. It's Liberian kid, right? He's in school, right? Watch this video. I can't play a video, but I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Put me that pose.
100 my
time. You're very welcome.
Are you kidding me?
No. You think what's a Jenna?
Honey is 10 times.
FBA's daddy all day.
don't drink it every
Change my clothes.
Are you a boy, girl? Oh, sure, I'm a boy. And what's a gender?
How? My gender?
Yeah.
Do you want to know my gender?
Yeah.
Wow. Actually, I don't really understand. Can you bring me down to my level, or it's looking too hard for me to understand what you rather me about? Why you want to know about my gender? So you really want to know my gender?
Yeah.
Wow. For me, I want to be somebody better in the society. I want people who see me that, and anytime they see me, they'll feel that this is the person that I want to talk to, that person I want to be with.
Yeah.
if you're here.
Think Black Americans, like, why do people expect us to be so inclusive? Meaning, like, we have to open our culture and we have to open everything that we are to everybody.
Right. And I feel like you shouldn't.
That?
I don't know why they expect that. And I, for me, like, to me being African, I don't expect you guys to do it. I expect you guys, if anything, if you want to learn my culture, I'm more than welcome. I'll allow you. But I feel like Black people culture is erased because a lot of what they put have no culture. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's always negative. So I have Black kids. My husband is Black. So that I got a lot of backlash from that.
Mm.
And those people that's giving me backlash is like basically the old folks. They brainwash as well. So me being here, I feel like I could advocate. And what I'm gonna say is like all Africans are not the same.
Okay.
And the ones that do speak badly or hate, you know, I don't know if I can say that word, but like it's just like African Americans are brainwashed. And this is the point of divide. We're getting divide every day. So I'm gonna keep it like that. You know, I don't want to say too much. Yeah.
I appreciate your input.
Thank you.
Okay. Clovis Benjamin, can I have your ethnicity? And you could go ahead and answer the prompt.
I would say black.
Do you have an immigrant background?
Not as far as I know. I think like my eldest grandfather on my dad's side came here from Haiti, but it was more like he was shipped here. It was right before sharecropping.
Okay.
And as far as on my grandmother's side,
You guys, he's a Haitian. Why can't you just say he's a fucking Haitian? You know, it's like, oh man, you know, like you can't see it because I'm just playing the audio. What you call it? So he says he's Haitian, whatever, like that, you know. And so, like I said, the question they're asking is, should Black America continue to be all inclusive? Right? All right. Look, I think there are discussions we need to have as Black people, whether you're from Caribbean, Black America, Africa, whatnot. That's why I have this panel. Any Black person is welcome to discuss on this panel, right? But some things that concern I can feel concern just Black America. You know, it's, you know, we gotta, you know, gatekeep that, you know, for ourselves, you know, because we have a different thing. If we go all out in this immigration thing, many Black Americans are gonna get killed. Really. The ICE and all these Homeland Security are holding back because the people on the front lines are white. And what they want to do is put Black people, Black faces, Black American faces, not even Black immigrants, right? Because if you have a bunch of Nigerians out there or Ghanaians out there joining this movement, right, and they get killed, that could cause diplomatic relationships to sour with the United States, with that in Ghana and Nigeria or whatever like that. With Black America, they don't have any other country to turn to. So Black Americans basically will suffer. Comes to America, you share Carpenter is American. Well, I didn't say he wasn't American, right? He came with shit. Look, as far as I'm concerned, if you're born in America and you live the African American experience, particularly in the South, you're one of us. That's what I believe, you know. I'm like Tariq Nasheed. Oh, you got a grandparent born in Haiti, whatever like that. If you lived here in this country among Black people and assimilated to the culture, you know, you're one of us, right? Like Delroy Lindo. Delroy Lindo is one of us now. He's a Jamaican, British Jamaican descent, right? But he came over here to make it big in film, and all the movies he played in with Black America. Now, because he's up for an Oscar, now you got all these Black Brits. He's a famous player. I can't stand these niggas, man. You know, now no one ever knew who the hell he was in England, right? He couldn't get no roles in like that and shine. Now, because he's nominated for Oscar, now all these Black Brits want to claim him. No, Delroy Lindo belongs to us. Like he said in the movie, he belongs with us. You know, he belongs with us. You know, let me tell you something, Peckerwood. He belongs with us. Yeah, you know, tell you freaking Black Brits. Delroy Lindo belongs to us. He belongs with us. He's ours now. You know, and we're glad to have him, you know. Say hello, give it up for West Indian Archie, you know. Dad in Crooklyn, you know. The Jet Li's the one. The daddy of Aaliyah and Romeo Must Die. Man, come on, that's Delroy Lindo, man. That's our guy. Man, he's one of our top actors, man. Get the hell out of here. Y'all can't have him back. He's ours now, man. You know, can I get a hell yeah in the chat room? Can I get a hell yeah from somebody? You know, he is ours. You know, Delroy Lindo belongs to us. That's what he made your bones. He's now he's part of the family now. So it is what it is, you know. But that's another thing, identity, right? That's another Vietnam thing. Before black people, the black race was united until this immigration thing started, right? You know. What about Belafonte? I look. I like Harry Belafonte, right? I have nothing against Harry Belafonte and Sidney Poitier. They too assimilated with us in our culture, you know. They assimilated with us in our culture, you know. I ain't gonna say that like that. Only thing about Sidney Poitier and Harry Belafonte, they be married to white women, you know. But you know, we'll give them a pass on that. But they be married to white. That's the only thing I was saying about them, you know, because they, they married to white women, you know. That's it. But Sidney Poitier and Harry Belafonte played one of the best movies, Buck and the Preacher. You know, Buck and the Preacher. That was black America as you can get, you know. Yeah, like I said, some people get it. Sidney Poitier was a good answer. That a good actor. That Let's Do It Again series and all that with Bill Cosby, you know, Uptown Saturday Night. And Sidney Poitier killed it in Piece of the Action, you know. That's when we were one people. We were all one fucking black people, right? It was look, let me tell you something. Let's start what I started saying a little while ago. And I want people to think about this and think about this hard. Particularly you freaking immigrants, you black immigrants, right? America hated black people or racist black people, not because we were lazy or shiftless or criminals, whatnot. The hatred for black people was simply the appearance, the black skin, the woolly head. Thomas Jefferson even said it. The thick lips, the big nose, you know, the big hips and all shit like that defines blackness. They literally despise black people on sight. And so they said, when we landed on their shores, the only role they could give to us is a lifetime of damnation as a slave. So when you come to this country and you're black, and a lot of you are blacker than we are, right? Why do you guys think that you're going to get some favor with white people when we know white people are just playing a mind game with you? They do not like anything black. What part of that don't you understand? You know? I was like, you got these Jamaican girls, ignorant fucking Nigerian girls. Oh, well, I'm not black American. I'm from they don't give a flying fuck, girl. They don't give a damn about what your tribe is, if you're Igbo or you're Yoruba. Once you land on these shores, the rule for the African when he lands on these shores is different. It's been like that since day one. The first Africans brought here in 1619. It's like that when you get your black ass off that goddamn plane. See, other immigrants back in the days understood that. They understood that America hates them. So they congregated with black people. They became part of us. You know, in Harlem, you had black people from the West Indians and you had black people from the South, all built a community together, you know? So when you came to this country, you knew where you had to go to. But what happened is now you got a lot of Africans who come here and they get beguiled by white people because white people playing games with them, right? Oh, ain't no racism here and whatnot, you know? But when you understand the race game and whatnot, you know these people are lying to you. They want to separate you from black America, tell you you're different, you're better than them and whatnot, you know? And you know, if anybody knows anything, the white man hates fucking Africans, black people. I can show you some videos. There's a video going around right now where some Africans are rioting in France right now. And you should see the comment section. Oh, these people are just animals. Wherever they go, blah, 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 blah. There's the South Sudanese that are gangs in Australia. And they're like, oh, man, they're gangbanging and whatnot. And I'm saying, and some people some people are trying to put that on black. No, those are gangs. They ain't Black American gangs. They had this thing where they make it seem, the white man make it seem like only the gangs were in Black America, right? But they found out there's gangs anywhere where you have a white society and you have black people feel rejected in white society, they're fucking gonna be gangs. Right now, black gangs are tearing Australia to pieces. And those aren't African Americans. You know? Rico Miller is just a meanie. You're a meanie, Rico. You are a meanie. A meanie. You're a mean man, Rico. But we're going to touch Rico's heart one day, But that's the rules, And also, you have Africans going to places like Sweden with them blonde, blue-eyed women, whatnot, and they're going up there, like, trying to, like, date with Sweden. I mean, these guys don't understand the global rules of color and race. Africans think they can just change the world. They look at, why is Africa so backwards? They don't understand the reality of fucking race. Everybody else got it. The Chinese got it. The Japanese got it. The Indians got it. That's why they're building great societies. The Arab world got it. Only the black man thinks that this is just some illusion and race doesn't matter. We don't need unity. We don't need to build black African infrastructure. This is why the colonization, the collagenesis is so important. Yo, come on, Princess P, man. Come on, Princess P, man. Come on, man. Say it's all fun. Princess P, man. Don't be bad at Sim Police. He just, having some fun, Oh, that's just Sim Police. He's having a little bit of fun, But when you understand the rules of race in America, right? And people get back to the thing. Don't be fooled by Hollywood and all stuff like that. This clown Nigerian singer talking about, oh, immigrants. You're not a fucking immigrant, nigga. You are black as the ace of spades African. That's the fuck you are. You're never going to be an American. You're never going to be accepted by these people. What part of that don't you stupid Negroes understand? I ain't black American. I'm an immigrant. I'm something better, man. I come from this, man. Especially Caribbeans. I hate when they say that shit, Look, when you had a fucking Jamaican girl talk about, I'm half black American and half Jamaican. See, my Jamaican half, we're not, people be talking about it. Look, bitch, you're black. You're very black. All over in America, all they see you as black. They don't see no fucking half. Like, you think she was talking about two different races. I'm half black American, half Jamaican. I'm like, bitch, are you crazy? You're black, So anyway, I'm put the link in the chat room. Anybody want to call in? Yeah, principally, that guy said he was part Haitian or whatever, like that, something like that. He was, he couldn't answer the damn question. He's like, I say, principally, simply said nobody wants to be Haitian. It seems like a common thing. If I would right about now with that TPS looming, man, it ain't a good time to be saying you're Haitian. Before they used to say Haitian with their chest out, when Bruce says, Kala, as you know, Mzungu Israel targets hatred for the Africans. No, he got the Africans convinced Brody that there's a certain race, except the only exceptions is the black people in places like Namibia, Zambia, and South Africa. They pretty much know how white people are, So what they do is the Southern African whites import Africans from West Africa, which is stupid to understand what's going on, to do their bidding. You know. So the bottom line is this: so I can't give Africans a pass. Well, look, people from Zambia, these guys have full experience with the white man. They know his games and manipulate. They manipulate one group against the other. They know the white man. They in Southern Africa, they realize the problem is the fucking white man. You know. So step right up, folks. The links in the chat room. If you want to rumble with the college Genesis, if you don't agree, I say that legal and illegal immigration are Black America's Vietnam. This is a defining moment in our culture, right? Because this is going to define forever our relationship with the rest of the Black world. Are we going to be Americans and just mind our damn business and let the government? Are we going to get out there and fight the streets and whatnot to keep our Haitian brothers safe and our Jamaican brothers safe and all these immigrants to come over here? Are we going to allow our African brethren to bum rush the coast, come to New York, come here and whatnot? Are we going to stand by their side? You got so many African illegals in New York City. It's unreal, man. They're like out there in Manhattan and whatnot. They're doing some trading and whatnot. They'll say, oh, wait a minute. They say white people come up, they all pack up their shit and they're gone and whatnot. You want to clear the streets, pay a white person like $15 to go down there, walk down where the Africans got all their wares out with it. Them motherfuckers will be gone, packed up in a minute, man. Hey, you ain't taking me to no detention center, to be deported. To be out of there. This guy, take a shot. Black America should look into Southern Africa. They got Christianity, promiscuous. Most Black people are promiscuous, bro. Racism. I don't know what that. Remind me to like your live. That does not help with the algorithm. Yeah, well, I tell people. I tell people all the time: like, share, and subscribe. I say that in the beginning of the show. I don't know how many times I gotta say that. Hit that goddamn like. Well, let me see how many likes I'm at right now. Let me see how many likes I'm at right now. Man, I'm gonna be pissed off, man. I might cut the show down if I don't get the likes that I want. I better have a lot of likes. If I don't get the likes that I want, I better have a lot of likes. Come on, folks. I got 25 watching. Likes that I want, I better have a lot of likes. Yo, come on. That's a playback. I got 6 likes, 25 people watching, man. Let's get that up.
Oh, get them likes up.
Get them likes up, folks. Goddamn. Niggas can't super chat, can't send no donations, man. Goddamn. Freaking hit that damn like button, man. You know what I'm saying?
Them likes up, y'all. Get them likes up.
What's up, Bantu Mandinka, man? What's on your mind, brother?
I was listening to what you were saying. I don't know if it's Vietnam or,
Well, the bottom line is this, man.
I don't think it's that far gone yet.
It's getting there,
Yeah.
These motherfuckers won't leave us the fuck alone, man. Every day when they got Willie D.
He was talking about that. What's his name? Jabot. What is his name? The Nigerian dude.
Yeah, man. Clown, man. These motherfuckers
immigrants built the country and all that shit.
Man. Yeah, I'm sure immigrants start coming here, white immigrants, right? In the early 1900s, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. The Empire State Building was already built. You had the George Washington Bridge built. Brooklyn, Queens were big cities. Manhattan.
That ain't nothing but a cry for help, man.
How the fucking immigrants built? Immigrants didn't build shit. They didn't contribute nothing to the building of this country, In fact, when you look at New York City, who contributed the most were Black people. The Black native New Yorkers that were there for hundreds of years. Also, the millions of Black people who came up through the Great Migration,
Black people most contribute to the whole country. That's why,
FBA we hold up the railway. There will be no railway. They always give the Chinese credit for the railway.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
It's actually Black men who built the railway. John Henry. We built the railways. What the fuck are they talking about?
Built this fucking.
I'm sure there were Nigerians on the railways, Transcontinental Railway, 200 years ago. Motherfuckers are crazy, man. but they just say shit and they get away with it, and it forces people like me.
Ain't getting away with it now. It's we're in the age of the internet shit. You can't get away with nothing.
Yeah, but they just put it out there. Oh, immigrants built the country. All right, where were you at, Mr. Nigerian, when it was time to build the railways in the South and out West? Our ancestors were there on the rail lines and whatnot building. We built our own towns, everything in this country. Niggas ain't built shit when you can't build their own country up. But yeah, you built America. Get the fuck out of here. Those motherfuckers make me turn FBA, man. I swear to God, man.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you. When you see how they act and shit, you be like, damn.
Yeah, well, like I said, but only thing about FBA is I can't get into the America worship,
Oh yeah,
I can't get into that.
I feel you on that point though.
But the part about defending Black America, I'm all for that shit,
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't gonna, it's also what's right is right, because I just let these motherfuckers get away with that shit for years. Motherfuckers just come on talking shit about us.
Yeah, some immigrants that support FBA, whether you know it or not. There's some of them that do.
What?
Like they support the whole thing, the whole idea of it.
Well, they do, man, but I'm just suspicious of that because.
But it's a lot of them that hate,
Yeah, what it is? I think a lot of them basically use FBA to justify their own tribalism. Because they're saying,
that's a good point. Yeah,
because like I said, they figure a lot of times Black people are so stupid. They think, a lot of Africans resent it being put into this blanket category, just being Black.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm a Fula man, I'm a Hausa man, I'm a fucking,
I'm a Somali, I'm a this, I'm a
like
that.
that. So they thought we were the main ones promoting that stuff, and that was for the most part between Black people and white people. Everybody Black was the same. So they're saying, no, we're not. We have different beliefs, everything like that.
Yeah.
Now, because of ICE and immigration, now they want to go back to we're all Black.
So I mean, they the one that started this shit. So
yeah, they started it. Now they want us to, we were just kidding. Let's all go back to being Black.
I see, it's not a joke no more.
Yeah. I say, oh man, goddamn, ISIS. You got Somalis. They said, man, we're going out of business because nobody wants to come out. They're scared of ICE. They're scared to get picked up ICE. Same thing about to happen with the Haitians. As soon as they lift that TPS, they in trouble to talk about. Man, all Haitian businesses are gonna flop.
Oh yes, this is their month, huh?
Well, they're supposed to. The judge delayed the judge cannot look if there's a TPS. That's not even a jurisdiction of the courts. That's a federal thing,
Yeah.
For the Biden administration, it expired, right? And so Trump is saying let it expire, right?
Yeah.
And then the judge will say it can't expire. The judge don't have no power to do that. As soon as they sort this out, that's why Trump and I mad. By the end of the week, man, they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, the judge was overruled," and then they're gonna just the Murray said we're scaling down 700 people. They got 3,000 Homeland Security agents in Minneapolis, right? Tom Homan said we're gonna withdraw 700, right? You know where those 700 are going, right? They're going right there to Miami,
in Florida.
Yeah, they're going down there, man. They're gonna have some with the Haitians, man. So I don't know. It's gonna be.
Hey, man, it ain't got nothing to do with us now.
Yeah, like I said, I don't have nothing to do with it. It's not my problem. We fucked the whole system. Why not? But they're not gonna figure out what. Yeah, the bottom line is they got to figure this shit out now. They told us that race don't exist, color and all that stuff like that don't matter. And blah blah blah. Y'all complain too much. Y'all don't know how good y'all got it in America. Okay, I guess we do got it good, man. I can't be deported, Yeah, I can't be deported, so I must got it good, man. So I'm happy about that shit,
Yeah. Hey, I watched that fight you told me about with T.O. and Shakur, man. God damn, he put
the Spanish guy.
Yeah, he whooped that boy ass sweet.
But you see the shit the before it said any banana.
Yeah, I seen it before when he got the banana and shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was talking about. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. So somebody being racist or whatnot,
Yeah, he got.
That's why there's no thing
beat out of
these fucking Latinos, man. I don't know how you feel about in California. I do not like these motherfuckers at all.
Hey, did you watch the whole fight?
No, I just watched the highlights of it.
Yeah. When I was listening to you, I was watching the whole fight last night. I was like, damn, bro. It was so bad, bro. Like
Yeah, he destroyed
I
him.
ain't never seen no shit like this before, man.
The black guy precisionally.
He fucking surgically, precisely just beat his ass like he wasn't even a real fighter.
Yep. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Yeah.
All I know is I can't wait to get to Liberia, man. I got 3 weeks, man. I'll be out of here, man. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I cannot wait, man, to 6 weeks in the motherland. Like I said, you know something? Tonight I went to Hooters, right? To have some wings and whatnot, have some wings and
Their food is actually really good.
yeah, I like their original blood the original
what, the wings?
Yeah, the original Hooters. Well, that's what I remember from back in the days.
When I used to go there, I get the burger or the wings.
I get this Philly cheesesteak and the wings, right? So I got that tonight, right? But Hooters have changed in my area over the years. All the waitresses there are black, now. I don't mind that or not, but I'm like, it's like me. It's like looking at my goddamn daughters,
Yeah.
I mean, like I said before, it was like white girls, Asian girls, whatever like that. I'm like, okay, it's thrill. But now I felt uncomfortable because all black girls there. I call it Hooters, all these girls from the hood. But they were like,
I went to Hooters one time in Long Beach, man. This young dude came in there tripping, man. This OG dude was finna whoop his ass, man.
I mean, I went to, like I said, I go to Hooters, and all of a sudden, I realized they're sitting there, right? And the bartender was a cute black girl or whatnot, but tell me why. Okay, she gave me good service. She was nice to me and whatnot, but it was like a diss in there. But I watched her when these two white guys walked in. Her face just lit up. Maybe because she knew them.
Nah, you know how that shit is, man.
Yeah, so I was like, what is it about these fucking white guys? She was a bartender, black girl. I was like, what the fuck is about these white guys and black women just falling?
Black, that's what you call them, divestors. They don't fuck with black people.
Yeah, so she was like, okay, so instead of, usually I'm used to back in the days, and look at Elvis, who is for old purpose. No, Elvis,
shut up, Elvis.
No, I'm in there for but the bottom line, but you do like being served by women, and about that, it's like being served by women. And back in the day, see, my brother used to be a manager at Hooters, right? And we used to throw all the parties, Super Bowl party. And the girls from Hooters used to come back to our crib and whatnot. We used to, oh my God. We were like this, like when we were younger, right? Me and my brother. That was the days. But I go there now, it's like, okay, I don't enjoy myself because one, I'm not there for that no more, right? But you still want to get that older guy treatment, like, oh, how you doing? Like this, right? And I know something, right? Black girls, man, they don't do that, They're not.
They ain't doing it because you black. That's why.
But then with the white guys,
you see how they change. You see how they change.
Have a
white people
conversation with you. How you doing? Blah blah blah. Let me take your order. And they put their little. Now, when I go to the Hooters by my house, little white girls, they be like, put the little emojis on their napkin, like you say, bye, so they write their name and whatnot, just little things like that. That's what it's like. It's cute. It's what little girls do,
You see
but the black girls, man, they're like, man, shit. What I'm saying, are you tipping? They're like, are you tipping? Then I gave the bartender a good tip, and so I was like, Robert Fowler, like, you have a nice night, right? You too. You have a nice night, and left. I didn't give her no come on, no nothing like that, right? I didn't give her none of that energy, right? Because that's what they expect when they see a black guy, that you're gonna try to get their number and shit like that. That's what they're expecting. They expect you to be like, let's hook up together. They're like, no, I'm okay. I was like, nah, girl, you look good, but I already got a fucking woman. I'm just here for the wings. But since you look good and whatnot, hey, you're a little bit of eye candy. Yeah, hey, I have my wings, my sandwich, watch the game on the TV, and have a little bit of eye candy. That's what it is. I haven't been there so long, man. I've been there like
I ain't been there in years, man.
Yeah, so it's not the same. When I was younger, it was nice things. But now you get older, that stuff don't do nothing for you no more. They don't really do nothing for me no more. You know, especially when you know that most of them there are single mothers, and it just throws it all off. You know, these motherfuckers got 3 or 4 baby daddies.
Hell yeah, you know they come with all kind
Yeah,
of problems.
so they got 3 or 4 baby daddies, you know. Yeah. Well, Elvis, I don't see old perverts trying to holler. I don't see that anymore. Yeah, I don't really see that. I see guys just come there and they always see Elvis is a liberal, right? And what he does is he maligns men, right? Most men go into Hooters and they're very respectful. Any bartender work there say they never have problems with men. They come in there, they're respectful. You know, once in a while a guy will say something.
Only time I have problems when niggas get drunk and shit.
Yeah, when so many people get drunk, it happens, right? But for the most part, Elvis is trying to demonize men who go to Hooters. Hooters is $1 billion franchise, you know? So Elvis is the type that, you know, he thinks women are victims and all shit like that. Lies women. Look, I used to know females at Hooters, right? They used to try to play older guys, you know, get them to pay their rent, pay their car note, whatever like that. Those guys that were doing it too, you know? So women aren't innocent, Elvis, you know? And a lot of women, they go from Hooters. I know a few females that went from Hooters to become strippers. Now I realize what's going on now is the black girls in Hooters, because the white girls are OnlyFans. White girls stepped it up. They're doing OnlyFans now. They're not even doing strippers anymore. They're doing OnlyFans and whatnot. Shit like they're making millions of dollars. Black girls, they say, oh, black girls, you can have Hooters now, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. All right, Steve, what's on your mind, bro?
FBA, Steve, FBA.
Well, the thing is,
FBA.
I'll say it like that was, I was just saying to myself, man, because I used to enjoy going to Hooters when I was just saying to myself, I really freaking I can't wait till I get to Liberia, you know?
Ain't no Hooters in Liberia, man.
I know.
Do they got one?
Hey, hold up. Elvis goes, real men have everybody in there, Elvis, is a fucking married man.
Real men have a wife.
And Elvis, what do you say about the fact that see how full of shit, Elvis? What about the I seen so many families in there with the mom, dad, and children.
I told you the last time when I went, it was a family. That old dude was
all that. That's what you see. And also, Elvis, also you understand something. That one of the biggest groups of people go to Hooters are single black women or women in general. They go out there for lunch and stuff like that. So he wants to stereotype Elvis. Like, these are all men.
It's not what you think, Elvis. I don't know.
Elvis is not what you think, bro.
I don't know if you ever been there, but
he probably can't afford to go there. You know, Elvis watched too much porn. That's what it is. You know, that's not the real world. You got men. Older men, elderly
some people are going there with their wash.
However, you know what I'm gonna do, man? The Hooters in Hampton. That's what I gotta go to. I love that one because it's like, oh my god, the bartender there is black chick. She really knows me. And when last time I went there was 2 years ago, right? And I remember when I got sick and I lost all that weight, and she was like, "God damn, what happened to you, man? You look damn weight." That was like 2 years ago. You're like, you go so much damn weight, whatnot, you know? So I used to always go in there and I always give her a good tip, man. She's a black lady. She's one of the managers, the head bartender manager, whatnot. I sit there and the Hampton Hooters is so fucking cool, man, you know? Because a lot of black people go up to that one, you know? It's like a mixed crowd, but a lot of black people, a lot of black professionals hang out there, you know? I like it, you know? Hampton is a black city, you know? That's what I love about Hampton. It's a black city, you know? But there's no wings to beat Hooters wings. Nothing can beat Hooters wings. To this day, they got the number wings.
Yeah, they got good food, man. But
yeah, they got real good food, man. The food is fucking
there I go. I about to say I was gonna ask earlier about the food because I never been there before.
You never been there? You a nerd, man.
Man, they food is bomb, bro.
Hooters like the best.
It ain't just about the Hooters. The food is actually
Hooters would make the wings. Hooters wings it was what made it famous, you know. And here's this weirdo Elvis come up here.
Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go. Captain Saber wanna be
Hooters is a family friendly place.
Here
All you
we
see
go.
is men, women, and children with their families in there.
Let him speak.
That's
Yo,
true.
Steve,
That's,
when you
I
think
heard
about Hooters, what do you think about?
the females in there, man.
Females with their breasts and shit
That's
out,
because you ain't
walking
never
around,
been,
and guys
Steve.
Googling
That's
that.
why.
Hold up.
It's not a fucking family establishment.
Hold up. So the Elvis, the husband and wife,
I think
the women, the professional women that be going there for lunch, are they thinking about the females too?
Your phone is a little buzzy there.
I have seen some videos where like some little like dudes with their whole families in there. So I have seen
that's
it.
what you see. It's a family friendly atmosphere, you know, served by girls and whatnot that they look a certain way and whatnot. You know, that's all it is. You know, but Elvis, man, goddamn, man, you can't have no fun or liberals and whatnot. You know, yeah, I haven't been a Hooters.
Tyler, you damn near 60. You need to be at home raising your kids and raising a family, man. Not Googling at some 20-year-old titties.
But second of all, like I said, any normal person knows that anybody can go to Hooters, right? People go there and whatnot,
Well, people don't know that, Carla. People don't really know that.
Yeah, because
they think it's really, they think they really gonna go in there and get a girl.
They think it's a strip club. Everybody go in there. But all I was talking about the food and the wings. He gonna bring it. Why you go some raunchy place? What's so raunchy about fucking Hooters, man?
Yeah, I heard the food was good, but I never tried. I'm gonna have to try it.
I recommend it just for the food.
Try their breaded wings. Their breaded wings are fucking good. I brought.
Forget about the titties unless you just some kind of trick or something.
Hey Steve, would you take your pastors to Hooters to get some dinner since the family establishment?
Churches going there and everything, bro.
No, you see churches inside there, Carla?
Yeah, I see people.
They probably like rent out rent out a banquet hall or something because the food, man. I'm telling you.
So the bottom line is, don't listen to Elvis. He's weird,
They might not let the girls serve them and shit, but then again, they might.
Oh, they go in there and serve. It's a professional atmosphere. Girls ain't showing cleavage. They don't show tattoos.
No, I'm talking about like if they rent out like a banquet or something.
No, I don't know about that. But the bottom line is, what you call Hooters on Super Bowl is packed. Everybody's uncle, families, aunts, uncles, and whatnot. You be seeing graduations, birthday parties, Elvis. Particularly graduations, parties and whatnot. So
as long as you can keep it respectful,
It started out as a place where guys went to see some Hooters and whatnot, but it transformed into American culture into something else. It's not what it was like what people think it is. My brother worked there for years. He was the kitchen manager for years.
Yeah. Well, if it was really like that, it wouldn't have been survived as long.
Yeah. Now the girls that go there work there. Most of these girls are single mothers. They're married, whatnot. They got kids, whatever like that. It's not like. And the guys, people know them, you know them and whatnot, so it ain't really like, a bunch of guys trying to hook up with girls when it ain't like that, man. It's not like that,
Now the reason I came up here because I heard y'all talking about the Shakur Stevenson guy. Cause I know a lot.
Oh,
some
did you watch the fight?
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, I watched it. But I know some.
Damn, bro.
I know some FBAs was mad at him because because he talked about his Puerto Rican daddy. They was upset with that, but they never knew that he was half Puerto Rican. Like he had the Puerto Rican flag on his trunks when he used to, because I've been following for a few years. So
who cares?
So some of them upset.
I'm not upset.
Yeah, which was about the topic. The topic was legal and illegal immigration. Are Black Americans Vietnam? I believe this is like a dividing thing, among other things.
Vietnam, man, hell no.
No, this is like the catalyst. It's not just immigration; everything that rides along with it. The LGBTQ, really just change in the direction of Black America. Right now, Black America and the leadership of Black America are pro open borders, right? Pro non-binary.
Yeah, you said something about being cut off from Africa and all this kind of
what
stuff.
happened to the FBA? Oh yeah, this is what I was saying. I got probably mad about that. But I'm saying, look, the FBA is the thing is the reason why what keeps Black America grounded, Bantu, right?
I'm
Is
gonna tell you.
all of us are Black Americans are racially ambiguous, right? We have different complexions and stuff like that, right? And one thing, the reason why we rejected the white man's view of us and Africans and whatnot, because we always did not want to lose that link to Africa, right? If we was following the hybrid mulatto,
Carla, I'm gonna tell you something right now. The link was lost when they sold us.
no. But we always Bantu. If you don't understand history, right? The resistance was this. See, because Bantu.
Because listen, I'm gonna tell you why. Go ahead.
Bantu, let me say this. Our ancestors, right? And I study my ancestors, they literally hated this country. They really did. They hated everything America stood for. They prayed that God would be like a fire and brimstone and burn this place to the ground. That's what Black people, our ancestors, used to pray for. They used to pray for a plague to come and wipe the white man out. That's what they used to pray for, right? They hated this country. They hated everything it stood for, and they wished it nothing but destruction, And the whole thing is, and they always said, we're never going to give in to America, whatever like that. To give in to America means that you accept the white man's view of you as inferior, as ugly, as a beast, and everything like that. There was this one, remember the movie, what was it, Mandingo?
Yeah.
Remember that one part? He go, "You did this to me." You go say what they said. We're just nothing but beasts. You remember that before they hung him?
Yeah.
He goes, "You did this to me." He was saying to Mandingo, Ken Norton was saying, "You did this to me." He goes, you prove what they say. We're just nothing but beasts. Black people have fought against that idea that we're nothing but animals, we're nothing but beasts and everything like that by resisting America. So when I see FBA embracing America, I have a problem with that, because that goes against our.
I don't necessarily see like FBA is embracing America.
Yo, they always say it. We're Americans, and they always telling Black immigrants. Like this guy, this cornball was on TikTok, and I had to check him. He's like, "Are y'all?" He did a thing where he was doing a song like, "Are y'all mad that we're foundational?" Blah 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 blah. I said, "Nigga, foundational to fucking what?" Right? And I went off on him, right? And he was like, "I said, well, our ancestors have been here since 1630, right? And I still don't feel like I'm a foundation here." Well, that's just you, Kala. Blah 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 blah. I be having these wars.
Carla, they're foundational Black assistants to white supremacists. That's what they're.
Black assistants.
Foundational Black assistants to white supremacy. That's a good one, Elvis.
Nice try, Elvis.
But yeah, that sounds about right. I don't normally agree with Elvis, but
hold on, Bantu, you was about to say something about our connection was lost.
Oh yeah, when its connection was lost when you got sold by the fucking tribe.
Hey, hold on. I don't care.
Because it's like this.
Bantu, let me tell you something.
Let me say it. You know what? Go ahead.
I don't give a fuck about no tribes.
Right.
Would you listen to the show last night? I have absolutely no respect for any.
That's why you don't care about FBA.
I don't care about tribes. I care about experience, right? When I look at Africa and whatnot, I don't see a depth in culture that I can say I got to be part of that, because African culture is very weak. If Africa was strong, Africa would be strong right now. Slavery and slave trade would never have happened. So bottom line, going back to the tribe, that tribe was gone.
Going right back to that.
Black America,
slave trade.
Black America a tribe. That's
sold your ass. You ain't got no connection.
Hold on. And still though,
because what you connected to, what you going back to when they burned down the whole village and stole everybody? What are you going back to? What are you connected to?
That ain't what happened. But go ahead.
That's what the fuck happened.
Hold on, I got a connection in Liberia. That's good for me. I completed a circle. I
completed have no Liberia deal.
If you don't look, the Jews around the world, right? They have a connection with Israel. That's their connection, right? Muslims have a connection with Mecca. right? Everybody around the world, the Chinese in America have a connection with Beijing. You know, the Mexicans have a connection with Mexico.
I
Right?
know that's the Pan African
Hold on.
ideology.
I know Irish have been here for generations. They still go back to Ireland. I know Scottish
Fuck you
people,
going
right?
back to?
They go back to Scotland.
Calling every
The only
day down,
people
bro.
that don't have a connection to no place else are the weakest and the most downtrodden people in the West End, which is Black America.
Bullshit.
You know, you got to understand that. You know, until you got a connection in Bantu, you know, something like that. So you make some connection outside of the confines of the white system.
I got a connection to anywhere I want to connect to.
Yeah, but you haven't connected to no place yet.
I can connect to Africa anywhere.
Yeah, you haven't made that connection yet.
What difference do it make?
You got to make a connection, Bantu.
I'm connected
Well,
already.
you have to, look, in the colonization, colon means circle, right? You have to make that circle by crossing the Atlantic again in the second half of the
You're a
middle.
damn fool. That's Pan African ideology.
No, you don't have to stay there, right? You have to make that one time in your life, make that connection by crossing the Atlantic. You haven't crossed the Atlantic yet.
Get out of here with that nonsense.
So save your money, Bantu, right?
I got enough money to cross the Atlantic 24/7 times.
Okay.
For what? Shit.
Why don't you get your visa and join me in Liberia?
For what?
Because you're going to be a complete person. Right now, you're a half-ass.
You're going to be a complete person.
Bantu said he got everything he need right here.
I got everything I need right here. I got everything right here, you know? But you ain't got that reparations check.
Right.
I got a PhD in Negroology, you know?
No offense, Bantu, but Carlo, you got to ask Bantu right now. Is he on probation? Can he leave the country?
Yeah, right.
I haven't thought about that.
Elvis, don't start this nonsense,
A lot of
man.
Negroes that can't leave.
You over there ducking from ICE. Quit talking to me.
We're not gonna let ICE get Elvis.
We both hiding, nigga. We play hide and seek with these motherfuckers.
Hide, nigga. I don't got nothing to hide. Shit.
Nah, he like
I ain't go to any country I want to go to.
Yo,
I ain't on no probation. None of that shit.
Bantu, do you have a passport?
Yeah, how many fucking times you gonna ask me that?
Where's your passport? Show us there. Put the camera on and show us the passport.
What the fuck you want to see my goddamn
Evidence,
passport? Man, I gotta dig for this shit. You go away.
Hey,
You want
yo,
to see
come
my
on,
passport?
man.
Hold
You
on.
should have that. You should have
Let me
that
show
ready,
you.
man.
Let me
You
show
know,
you. It's
have
in
that
my,
ready.
it's in my
Look,
go
our
bag,
people.
man. Ugh. It's in my go bag, bro.
You know what that means, right? When the police come, he go. So he gotta have his passport, everything ready to get back with it.
That's a good one. But that ain't the reason why. Nah. Shit, you got me digging in the fucking go bag. Want to show me your passport? What you gonna show me? Shit. I just showed you every fucking thing. What else you want to see?
I just want to see more brothers make it to the motherland once in their life. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see, man. If y'all dusty Negroes can't do that, man. I'm just
you dusty ass Negroes. I don't know.
That's what I said, man. I be over there, man. I be seeing sisters, man, going to the continent. Negroes be dusty, man. What the hell? Our sisters,
they go to Latin America.
Yeah, Jason, I be seeing sisters going to the continent with their be like 3 kids, single mother, 3 kids. So I have to bring my kids here, blah blah blah. We got a room for them. I'm like, damn, you got Negroes be single, got nobody, no responsibility. They can't fucking make it across the sea, man. I'm like, damn. You know?
Carla, they all go to Latin America.
Yeah, Latin America. Like I don't know what the fuck
They
y'all.
go to Dominican Republic. They go to Puerto Rico. They stay right in this hemisphere, but go to 4 countries where they can be passport bros and passport grandpas.
Yeah, it's a sad situation, sad life, man. We ain't building nothing, you know. We're up everything good. Hope you're safe for your homie. Oh, Rico Miller, Elvis, and Elvis are friends now. Wow.
Y'all getting real
Nah, man.
personal with me, man. Y'all
Nah,
getting
man,
real personal.
Rico Miller, the homie, man. You just, you got to gripe with the Africans. I get it.
Getting real personal with me, man. You see my passport? You see my mama? You see me and my mother? My
I don't see
passport?
nothing, man.
See that?
I
See
don't
that?
see
Yeah.
nothing, man. Open that
Yeah,
shit
see
up.
that? I'm
Open it.
not, nigga. I'm not showing you the inside of my
No, I
fucking
get. If I want to
passport.
see
Are
the
you
inside, I
crazy?
don't have to see anything.
Nah.
Too far away to the camera, man. You know.
Nah, fuck
Bantu,
that.
that might be your girl's passport, man. How we know it's your passport?
Nah,
I know it's
motherfucker,
yours,
all
man.
that. Y'all crazy as fuck.
And, in the back page, they have your picture up there. Show your picture on the passport. You don't have to show your name. Just show us your picture on the passport. I saw you one time, man. I was outside in a smoke shack, and some dusty Negro, right? And this is before I went to
You
Liberia.
want to see my gun too? You want to see that?
Nah, I don't want you to get your.
Nah, don't show that up there. Don't show that.
We're doing this dusty Negro dropped the passport. I was like, oh shit, man! I tried to catch him. We drove off, and I was like, damn, how this nigga? That's what I felt. I made me feel bad, right? I said, how did he got a passport? I don't, I really. And I went.
Carla, what do you think? You think a passport is an investment? It's like $250 to get a passport, man. Yeah.
So, this dude had I looked at the thing. He had a lot of stamps on it too. I was like, what the fuck, man? I said, this motherfucker's a young dude, man. He's like, he had a passport. He had everything was stamped I don't know how many times. Also, I looked at it. I took it to the post office. And I found this. It fell out of his car. It fell out of his car on the ground. So I took it to the post. I tried to catch him. First, I tried to say to the girl who worked at a smoke shack, I said, that guy comes, she go, I never seen him before. I was going to leave it with her at the smoke shack, right, where I get my cigars. She go, I never seen him before. So I took it to the post office right across the street, left it there. Hopefully he got it, so.
Shit, I have baby pictures and shit. Fuck y'all people.
Well, like I said, I think a lot of Pan-Africanists, the only Pan-Africanists that's really pushing this on people down their throats nowadays is Afro's think tank. He's still at it,
Man, shout out Afro Think Tank, man.
What are you shouting out for?
You're the good guy.
Yeah, you got a catfish farm or not? Have we ever seen? Have you ate one of his catfish, Steve?
Nah, I ain't no catfish, man.
Right? He has a catfish. Has anybody ate one of Afro Think Tank's catfish farms?
They still growing, man.
Yeah, how many
Not
years
ready
is it,
yet.
man? Goddamn,
How long do it take to form those? Like a year or two?
No, man, it should have been.
I'm not sure.
Overnight, man.
Yeah.
So the bottom line is
probably like in a few months, huh?
Yeah, a few months, man. Things grow up to be like. So, but the bottom line is, I said, okay, he got a catfish farm, he got a goat, but I think he has some chicken.
Pigs.
He had a dog, whatnot. I'm doing it, man. I'm okay. All right. I guess that's what Pan-Africanism is, man. Just go over to Africa.
College is jealous the man's not afraid of his Africanness, man. He embraced that shit.
Oh
wow.
Oh, he's about
you really stabbed me in the fucking heart, man. Elvis, man. I really sunk deep.
I'm never gonna hate on somebody that's doing something.
Yeah. Right, but Steve, don't you get the irony? Don't you get the irony with Kyla?
Striking out, Elvis.
Hold up. Right. Now, a couple of years ago, somebody else was doing something, right? Remember Brandon OAP? Whatever happened with that?
Kyla says FBAs are too attached to America, but when he goes to Africa, he stays attached to American culture. So that's the issue. Alpha Think Tank can separate himself from American culture for a little.
He hit one out the park.
I'm the average that African American culture is African culture, so I can practice that and still be African. I don't have to become a crew man, a crime man, a rebel man, and
see, Kyle, you're not safe no more. You can't say that African is American culture no more.
What you say, Kyle? The best thing about going to Africa is when you leaving, going back to the airport.
I did not say that.
You say something like that.
You did say that.
I
Said
did
something
not.
like that.
Yeah, I remember.
I was
you
just,
did
I was
say
just
that.
joking, man. I wish I could stay forever, man. This is sad.
Yeah, you didn't lie.
I said I want to be around Elvis
Can't
people.
stay too long.
Rico Miller said Afro Think Tank look like Fu Manchu.
Oh, I
don't know who that
about
is. I'm gonna look that up.
The think
I
tank.
watch Afro Think Tank be watching the show, man. He came in the chat room last.
Oh yeah, he was in there. It was
Yeah, he
trolling
gave
me
me the
last
chat room,
time.
Oh, y'all Negroes talking about. Oh no! If my wife was
So,
Nigeria, it wouldn't be happening because I wouldn't be getting with a Nigerian. That's
I don't think it's extreme as Vietnam, but hey, it can go there. It can go there.
What?
If you this thing you talking about, the topic.
Oh,
Kyla would never set foot in Nigeria.
Vietnam basically divided the country. Look. I said this earlier, right? 1957 and then 1967. You almost have two different fucking worlds. 1957, everything was leather jackets, greased back hair, bobby socks, whatnot, driving movies, Ford Fairlanes, Chevys, whatever like that, with drop top. That was American life, post World War II, right? American dream, house in the suburbs, whatnot. I can play a video. Fast forward 10 years, the country was in fucking turmoil, riots in the streets, all because of that Vietnam War. The country was fucking split and divided over that war, right? Because fundamentally, it put America to the test. The one guy said that and Watergate were two things they thought that was going to bring down this country. They didn't think America was going to survive Vietnam and Watergate. Two things at the same time, right? What happened was this. You had people who strongly believe if the government says we go to war, we go to war. If not, you're a traitor, you're a patriot. That's why they took Ali's title from him, And then you got other people saying, why are we have our kids dying in body bags and whatnot, coming back from a war halfway across the world that we don't even know anything about? And the problem was not even about the war. It was about should Americans have the right to even question the war? Before Vietnam, no one ever questioned war or decisions by the government. Vietnam was the first time the American public had a public divide about the war. Entertainers, everybody were outspoken about the anti-war attracted entertainers like Muhammad Ali and other people like that were against the war, right? That was never happening in history. So the country was divided in half to the point where this country could have had a civil war here, on the direct. The Kent State University, 1970, the state, the National Guard opened fire on students and killed students at Kent State. That's how they took over a campus. That's how volatile it was, right? And I do believe the immigration thing, you look at Chicago, it could get to that point too, where it starts getting volatile and there might be violence,
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's a possibility.
There was a lot of violence during the Vietnam protests, stuff like that. A lot of violence. And you see
Best for us to stay out of it
right now. The thing is, black people in America have.
No, he's talking about the illegal immigrants now. He's not talking about ICE.
Yeah, what I'm saying is this. Now, what I'm talking about now, ICE illegal immigrants. Now, black people saying, do we support ICE and be good Americans when or we support illegal immigrants, right? And then they said we do support illegal immigrants. Look how they talk about us online. Look how this you know what I'm saying? So this, like I said, it's our Vietnam, There's some black people who feel that it's wrong to deport people who've been here, trying to make a living.
Well, I would agree it's a divide, but
well, you had that fat black lady that stormed the church with Don Lemon,
Oh yeah.
a mammy, whatnot, You got a lot
he
of
got arrested too. I've seen that.
They picked her black ass up too, and they scooped
No,
her
I'm talking about the what's his name, Don Lemon.
Yeah, Don Lemon and that chick got arrested,
Yeah.
So Don Lemon's running around. He's on Jimmy Kimmel. He's like a martyr and whatnot. I guess he thought that there was gonna be a ticket day parade for him in Black America, and he's gonna go down Harlem. Oh, bro, everybody thinking, what the fuck you doing? You know, black people like ain't our business, man. You know what the fuck you talking about? You know, and the black people who do support Don Lemon or the illegal, they're just sitting quiet. They're like, I support y'all, but I ain't getting the fuck out there.
Don Lemon is a hero, man, protecting at all costs.
Oh man,
Smoking like a tether.
Batting at zero again, buddy.
Smoking like a tether.
oh my.
Don Lemon's a hero. See what I'm talking about? You know?
Colin say tether.
So hold on. Let me hear what Elvis got to say about it. So Elvis, what do you think Black America should do?
Well, what? You want us to go out there and say, no, don't deport these motherfuckers.
Yo, I got arrested. Actually, that just made my day. I woke up that morning, I was on my phone, Don Lemon arrested. I was like,
Hey, but you know how I know the divide is real too, though, because shit, even my own sister, she on the side that's like against. She want to be one of the protesters. I said, you a fucking fool, man.
yeah, my brother.
Tell her don't go to. Tell her don't get locked up.
I said, man, you stupid.
My brother give me a sob story. I said,
What the fuck that got to do with you, man?
Barack Obama deported me. I know Barack Obama, but there wasn't all this. I said, who's doing all this? It's the liberals in the media. They're the ones making a big deal out of this, you know? Barack Obama actually deported more people than Trump did, you know?
Liberals like fucking Elvis. Get your ass out there and protest, Elvis.
Yeah.
Hey, Elvis got to down, man.
I'm waiting for Ice to leave, and then I'll be out there.
No. Get out there on the front line. Just make sure you have your papers with you. Don't wait. Nah, they need you now, bro. They got men down. You know, they getting shot up,
keep
bro.
your head down,
They need
Elvis.
you,
Don't
bro.
go out there, man.
Take your papers with you, man.
Keep your head down, Elvis.
Get your ass out there on the front line when you talking
They gonna
shit.
snatch your papers and rip 'em up.
You're fucking ground zero, man.
Yeah, Bantu. I'm out there with them in spirit, man. You know, I'm out there with them in spirit.
Out there in spirit. You ain't fucking ground zero, man. You better get out there with your picket sign and shit. Let my people go. Let my people.
Bantu remind me of Ben. What is his name? Ben Yusuf.
Ben Yusuf.
They got the same energy, man.
Hey, I was thinking about what he said about the crackhead African mama leaving the baby.
Check this out. Ben Yusuf and Bantu are gonna be leading the reparations charge, and I support them 100%. They're gonna go to the Supreme Court.
I won the College Nation Award for cut the check.
Yeah, cut the check. You know, Ben,
man, Ben Yosef, he was funny, man, because he was riding for FBA all the way in Canada.
Ben Yusuf said,
I know.
I said,
in Canada talking
Ben,
shit.
shouldn't the reparations be used for education? I said, motherfucker, the education. Motherfucker, the education. Give my goddamn money for that. I think it was
Africa's a crackhead bitch that abandoned her child.
That dude was funny, though.
Damn. Shit.
Oh, look at Rico Miller.
Interesting people.
This is pretty funny, right?
Did what they did.
This is actually
golly, man.
I didn't know Rico Miller was this funny. He goes,
"My
sister wants to protest. She's a fat, worthless,
God damn
Democrat who's scared." That's what it is. That's the majority of those people out there.
Man,
this is how you have an army. This is how you create an army, right? Just tell a bunch of black women.
Hey, shout out to Rico Miller's sister, man. She's a true social justice warrior.
Yeah, that's what I said. The social justice warrior is going to be a thing of the past very soon, you know. And so the bottom line, tell them they're going to take their food stamps in Section 8. And
so I see Elvis out there, man. He's got to stay on mute till I see you out
Big Shirley out there.
Line.
Yeah, Big Shirley out there. You ain't cutting my food stamps, you know.
Yeah, you a cold motherfucker, Rico.
So there's a lot of black people secretly cheering this shit on, man. They're like, yeah, man, you know, because not so much of all immigrants, but those Somalis, black people, black America, we hate them.
Oh yeah, they the most
You know,
Are they really
ones,
that
what
bad,
gets
man.
me
man?
is, oh, you know what gets me is
They be the most
Donald
ones
Trump
with
is
that
talking about
bullshit.
supporting Somalis. You guys have seen this. I'll play a video if I find it, right? He's talking about supporting people to Kenya and what Kenya say, and Ruto, if you accept these things, we're gonna kill them and we're gonna overthrow the government.
That's
Not
crazy.
Somalis and fucking
They
Kenya
hate them
and,
motherfuckers.
and
Shit.
all over Africa. You know what they did? They said even South Africa said the reason why we hate them is the stuff they were saying about Black Americans and whatnot. You know that they're not Africans and they're like this and Arabs and whatnot. You know, and a video surfaced of how they treat the Arab world has Somalis like slaves. You know, they
Oh
treat them,
yeah, man, it's bad.
it's really bad. You know, they treat them like animals, but they go around, we're Arabs and whatnot, you know? And so therefore they burn their bridges with Africa. No African country wants them. That's a bad it really sucks being a Somali right about now, you know?
Yeah.
Burn your bridges with Black America, right? We don't want you, right?
Nobody wants
Everybody
they
wants-
motherfuckers.
Nobody wants these motherfuckers, you know?
They like Nigerians. Nobody wants them motherfuckers.
Oh, Nigeria, the two most hated group of people on the planet are Nigerians and Somalis, two most hated Black people on the planet, you know? Nobody wants them motherfuckers, yo. But Somalis are worse, you know, because at least Nigerians, they never denied their blackness, you know?
Yeah.
So they can set up shop. But Somalis, people hear all that shit. They talk about they're not black and all shit like that. Like, we don't want you in our country. That's why they hate in South Africa. They know that's what they think. And so they go to South Africa and they try to be like, oh, it's a black country. They want to be black when it's convenient for them. And the people, South Africans are not stupid. That's why they hate them so much down there, you know?
All right. Carolina Soul Man 1378. He said he support ICE fully. Shout out to Tom Holdman.
I wish ICE would support her and 2 kids and live.
Man, Rico going hard on his sister, bro.
Leave your
Crazy.
sister alone, man.
You know, she deserves.
He don't mean it. He don't
like,
mean
she
it.
deserves to be sent to Africa. He's a conservative, man. He's a conservative, man. Yeah,
You don't mean that. You don't mean that, Rico. You know you want to see her at Thanksgiving this year.
Yeah, he does. He means that shit.
He mean that shit,
He
man.
means that shit. Somalis, they have this idea that they're so different and they're this. But I mean, nigga, get the fuck out of here. How it's doing for you? Nobody gives a fuck about y'all asses, you know.
It was. I saw the video. It was like a debate, with like some African students, and it was like a white person from like It was like what year was it? It was in the 50s or 60s? I remember it was an Ethiopian up there.
Oh, yeah, Ethiopian.
Ethiopian.
Oh, that's so that I'm not black.
Yeah.
The bad
What was that? What was the African dude from the black dude? Where was he from?
I think he was from Ghana or the Gambia. You know?
Okay, yeah.
I remember that. You know, I was like, man, I said, look how that's what in the 50s, man. I said, damn, you know, not a whole lot changed.
Well, you know, one thing's for sure, it is never gonna go back. Like how you said, it's never gonna go back to how it was before.
What do you mean?
Like how you said, like how things change, like the divide, like it never go back.
Oh yeah, man, because black people in America, like and they're saying they awaken, you know, because we were fools. All this time we had people laughing at us, you know. We're like, oh my, now I'm thinking about oh yeah, man, I feel like a fool. Back in 2014, right? 2014. I was working at this. I was working part time at this place called Jimmy John's. You know, the sub place, right?
Oh yeah, Jimmy John.
Anyway, there was this Nigerian guy used to come in all the time, right? And I was like, that's what I was all this Pan African kumbaya shit. Hey man, I saw his name on a receipt, right? I say, you're Nigerian? But yeah, man, I always wanted to go. He's looking at me like, what are you talking to me for? You know? Nah, it's all coming to me, you know. Several times, man.
Yeah, that shit is true, huh, Elvis? They told you to stay away from the Akata when you go to America.
He worked at a.
Elvis,
Nah, they got a different. They got a different word in Liberia for us. They don't. Elvis, what they call us in Liberia? What they call Black Americans in your community? They don't use a kata.
Conga
It's probably
people?
something else.
No. I know it's some
Go ahead,
crazy
tell us,
shit.
Elvis. Elvis quiet. He ain't gonna answer.
Yeah, he can't talk until we see him out there with his picket fence, with his picket
Oh,
sign.
you guys hear me?
Come in
Yeah,
Oh, now we
yeah.
hear you now. What they call us
No,
in your
no,
community?
they don't have a name. They don't have a name for it.
He
Okay.
used to come in for lunch every day, right? I was, hey, what's up, man? Nigerian brother, blah, 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 blah. And I got the impression this motherfucker, like, what the fuck is motherfucker always talking to me for, right? And then, one time I actually delivered to him where he worked at. He worked in a real estate office, right? A realty office, right? And he was like the only black in there. I was like, oh my God, man, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? You know? And also then, like the same year, right? I was on Block Talk Radio. There's this fucking real hot Nigerian chick that worked at the Taco Bell next door, right? I mean, she was fucking beautiful. She was really hot. She was Igbo. Anyway, I saw her name. I said, "You're Igbo, right?" She goes, "How you know that, right?" And it was Omo, right? And I said, she was like, "Yeah, this and the other thing." And I was talking to her on the phone, right? She heard my dog barking, right? I tell her this all the time. She goes, "Is that a dog? You got a dog in your house?" I said, "Yeah." She goes, "You feed him?" I said, "Yeah." She goes, "Yeah." She goes, "A dog is not. You feed that dog and take it." I said, "Yeah, he got a pet bill." She goes, "Why do you guys do that? What now? You guys are too white." He goes, "I thought a dog is something you eat." I was like,
Wait a minute, who said he said that?
"This is a female. This Nigerian girl's trying to get with, right?" But I said, "Let me guess, your dad don't like us Black Americans, right?" She like, her dad was like, what guy she dates and whatnot. She goes, "Well, he
So
don't."
she thought you was gonna eat the dog, man.
No, she was
Serious?
just talking shit. But I was like, let me give an example. Let me tell you something. Your dad, man, he's like, no, he's a professor at Norfolk State University, and he just thinks black people in America act too white. You know, you're told y'all too white, whatever like that. But she was cool as hell, man. Anyway, but I also I don't know why we didn't go. I was supposed to date her, right? You know, but I didn't. I didn't. What happened?
Let me touch on that subject real quick, because I mean, it was one point in time we didn't do certain things like that. Like dogs didn't come inside the house, all that type of stuff. Because my grandparents, we do that stuff now. Like even now, like
my dog was a little dog. My brother got two pit bulls. And we got me and my brother. When we lived together. We had a pit bull, two pit bulls, whatever like that. So yeah, we do dogs now. Black people, particularly in South, love dogs and whatnot. You know, breed pit bulls, everything like that. You know, one time, a long time ago, we did. Because I remember my grandmother when she was still alive, right? She was always like, "Y'all bring the dog in the house." So she was always like that. My girl was cute. She was like, "Y'all bringing a dog in the house?" And that I'm like, "Man, grandma, man, so we changed, you know." If she eats dog, anyone. No, I don't think she said she eats dog. She said she goes, people eat dog. I don't think she said she ate it, you know. But I was like, damn, nah, we don't. She goes, a dog is something you eat. You don't have as a pet, you know. But I know about Liberia, they have dogs as pets. You know, that's what we brought over there. You got a lot of dogs over there. When I was staying,
speaking of Vietnam, I think they eat dogs there too.
Well, in Liberia, dogs, they got dogs running around as pets.
Carla, you gotta ask Rico Miller what's the meaning of his last comment. What's the correlation?
You know what he means, you know.
Bro, what did he say about?
He said she eats dogs, you know. Now she didn't say she eats
dogs. You know about they eat
I
dogs
know,
too.
man.
She said a dog is something people eat. She says a dog is something people eat. She didn't say she ate it, you know. So a dog is something people eat. You know?
What's the correlation between that, Rico?
Correlation. Right, that's what I'm trying to understand.
What? What's the correlation of what?
She never told me she ate dogs, so I would not know.
Oh, he's trying to say that.
You gotta read a comment.
Read the last comment.
Say that
no, he said, listen, Bantu, Rico Miller said, if she eats dog, she probably suck a mean one.
Oh,
so I'm like, what's the correlation between eating dog and sucking a mean one?
Boy. I didn't even see that.
Rico must know something we don't know. Put us on game, Rico.
Right. What does the dog? What does the dog do
What
for
the
you?
hell that got to do with it?
What, you know? How does it help? How does the dog help?
Yeah, that don't make no sense. Delete that shit.
Yeah.
But nah, Americans, man, we'll make pets out of anything. I don't know, people got some crazy. Even I remember like black people got snakes and stuff now. Black Americans,
Yeah,
I went to
man. I
one
remember
girl house, she
when
got pythons. I'm
yeah,
like,
my best
there was
friend had
one
a
point in time,
fucking python, an albino
yeah,
one, when I was a
there was one
teenager.
point in time we didn't mess with stuff like that, but now
Yeah,
people changing, I guess.
I had a Liberian neighbor who was born here. She had a snake, which was crazy to me. We don't fuck
Yeah.
with snakes in Liberia, so that was just so
I
scary that
don't
she had a
even
snake
like them
as a pet.
motherfuckers, man.
Older
But
people, they really didn't like snakes. I remember
got a
my grandma.
fucking
I was like,
albino one, man.
a lot of the old folks. they
Rico,
all think
Rico's
they venomous.
stupid, man.
She did not eat
Rico a damn fool. He said
We used to
That's where
feed
you
that
been.
motherfucker
she got a
monsters.
strong jaw. He's stupid.
She did not eat dogs.
What? Who you talking about?
She did not eat dogs. The girl
Oh, it's just strong jaw to eat dog meat.
did not eat dogs. You know?
What you trying to say? That dog meat is hard to eat?
Yeah. How would you
That's
know,
what he
Rico?
said.
How would you know? You ate dog meat, Rico?
They ain't never ate dog meat. There's some things I won't eat.
Don't say what you won't eat, boy. When you go to Thailand, they gonna feed you a dog. You ain't even gonna know. You can be like, damn, this is look like a
Well,
pork.
I don't eat everybody's fucking food. That's why.
Yeah, you go anywhere in them
Everybody's
Asian
food,
countries,
man. I cook my own
shit.
damn food.
Hey, fuck them goddamn dogs
It was
up.
some black American dude I was talking to that said he ate dog in some Asian country. He said it was good.
Yeah,
I
they
said,
fucked them dogs up,
Look,
man.
some people, your body is not used to that. You could eat that shit and die.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
body not used to it. You probably
You can't
sick.
just eat anything. You know, your body's not used to that. You will die. You know,
Yeah.
there was people that went to Korea, ate dog meat, and died. You know,
oh man,
I remember the first time when I ate that gator meat, but that shit was good.
you gotta be careful what you eat. You know, yeah. Not everybody's built to eat everything. You know, some people like you live in fucking Africa when they used to eating bush meat. Your body adjusts to that. You know, that tolerance and whatnot. You know, the different bacteria and stuff like that. If you're not that, you will fucking die. That's why people say, "Oh, we should have this." Get the fuck out of here. You know, I know. But you know, you get typhoid.
Come on, Kyle. You want some of that?
A lot of foods.
I always ask the question, right?
Monkey meat.
A lot of
I always ask the question why. You know.
Oh, when I got sick, right? What my auntie told me, right? She goes, it probably wasn't malaria, but you know, typhoid malaria carries the same disease. I could have got the malaria from something I ate, you know?
Yeah.
Not just like that, because the typhoid virus is carried in water and really uncooked food, you know? So that could have gave me the malaria virus, you know? You know, so I don't
bush meat.
I don't remember
bush meat song.
I don't remember eating. I don't remember getting bitten by a mosquito. You know, so like I said, that's how I got it. You know,
man, Elvis, what's the best bush meat in Liberia, Elvis?
There's no bush meat.
Keep it real, Elvis.
Believe it or not, I didn't have a chance to eat bush meat there before I left. I mean, some people.
Well, the tribes from the interior
have a chance to eat no bush meat,
the tribes from the interior.
Not a real African man.
Because they have to they're living by their ancestors' way. They hunting and gathering. Like I said, I seen a lady carrying a monkey one time 2 years ago, right? I said, damn, I'm in fucking Africa.
What tribe was she from?
That's why I always say Kyla wanted some of that monkey because he can't.
I don't know. I don't eat fucking meat, Bantu. I don't really eat meat like that.
You're a vegetarian?
No, I eat fish mostly. You know, all I eat fish. You know.
Oh yeah, red meat. Yeah,
I do not eat red meat, whatever like that. I definitely don't eat no shit that I don't know what it is. You know,
it's bad for you, red meat.
You know what I'm saying I don't eat beef. I don't eat pork. If I don't eat pork, right, at all, ham, pork chop, all that, you know, I'm not eating no damn bush meat. You know, I don't eat no fucking hog, whatever like that.
Nah, you can't take that chance.
I'm the same way, man. I don't eat
Shit,
I'ma
I
keep
eat
that
If I'm
bacon in
eating
my
meat,
diet.
I'm eating white meat. I eat chicken meat. I eat turkey meat. I don't eat ham. I don't eat pork.
I love
I don't
turkey.
eat no funny kind of meat.
Turkey,
chop the bush meat up. I'm
turkey
eating
and
it.
fish on my too. But think about turkey, I only get it once a year. Turkey once at holidays when I love it. That's the best time of year. Turkey and fish is what I love eating. That's my favorite foods, meats. I do not eat bacon.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite fish?
My favorite fish is snapper fish and cassava fish. Fish.
Snapper.
Yeah,
I
in
like
Liberia.
salmon.
Snapper is
Salmon
good.
is my favorite
I'm not really
fish.
into salmon.
Salmon is good. I like salmon as well.
I'm not really into salmon. Once I tried,
Hey,
once I had
you ever had swordfish? Swordfish
I
is
don't like that.
good.
I ain't like
You don't like
it.
it?
Never had so. I had
Once I had fried cassava fish,
Swordfish is good.
I salmon fish. I was like done with salmon. Liberia.
I don't know what I don't know what y'all call it, but some people call it a dolphin or mahi mahi. That's good as well. I tried that.
Yeah, I had that. The mai is good.
Yeah.
Like I said, but bush meat, anything that's like if I can't eat fucking pork, I get sick if I eat pork. Right?
Yeah, you probably die if you had some bush meat.
And so your stomach can handle taco. What's Taco Bell bush meat? What are you talking about? I usually get the chicken burrito at Taco Bell.
Man, Taco Bell will tear your stomach up. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't eat
it will.
Taco meat is only 60% meat, Colin. The rest of it is like silicone or some shit.
All I eat is a chicken quesadilla.
Rest of that shit is bush meat or something.
Quesadilla and Taco Bell. Keep chicken quesadilla. That's all.
And ever since I had like real Mexican food, I don't really go to Taco Bell. I'd rather stop at the Mexican truck.
And people like this, bush meat is only
Taco Bell trying to rebrand it now. You see, they're trying to get the more fresher foods now because they got to keep up with the other ones. They know ain't nobody gonna keep going there getting that nasty ass 60% meat.
Elvis, man, check us out. I had this. There's this guy, a future CDC voter. They'll ask him some questions. About things in Liberia. Tell me what you think, Elvis. Tell me what you think. Hold up, let me find this thing. I sent it. Who that's? Oh yeah, I sent it to what you call. I sent it to Dave. You got a kick out of this shit. Now I want Elvis's take on this. Now this is your future George Weah voter right here. Listen to this conversation.
I didn't know
to nationality. Nationality. My nationality to focus my education Wi-Fi all day. And you? You say prayer. We say prayer. Which school are you attending? It's about school. We say prayer. I got a few questions to ask you. Are you prepared for the question? Yes. Are you a boy or a girl? A boy. What's your gender? My gender is to learn many things. The gender is to learn unity. Yes.
Oh, why are you playing?
What's the nationality? Nationality.
Hey man, you can't get no more FBA than this.
Nationality. Nationality to focus.
It's my favorite FBA channel.
And you? You say prayer. You say prayer. Which are you attending? It's about.
Now that's what you have decided the future of Liberia right there. You have has another one.
That's a parody, Colin.
Boy,
no, it's not. No, this is
a parody. I seen it.
Look. This is
a dude on the street interviewing people.
Let me tell you how I know it's a parody. Hold on.
Elvis,
let me tell you how I know it's a parody, right?
Elvis.
Hold on, Colin. Let me speak. I'm just listening to you. Can I speak for a second? I think I have to go in the back. I just got to get off the show. I can't even speak. You brought something to my attention. I want to comment on it, and you're getting mad at me. They're asking, what's your name? Hold on, Colin. What's your name? You know what he says? My name is Recess Period. Like, how when kids go to recess, when they have a recess period, that's his name. Of course, it's not a real name. What school do you go to? He said he goes to Isakaba school, which is like a person who is a street person. When somebody say you're Isakaba, you're somebody who is like a street person. That's not a school. This whole thing is a joke. It's a parody. That's why you have to listen to
No,
it.
it's not a joke. No, it's not a joke.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Carla.
I'm looking at his face. This is not
Okay,
a joke.
play it back again when they ask him what his name is.
All right, let's do
No,
it
it might be a parody off the original one, but the
No, no,
original
no, no.
one, it was real because he was interviewing people random on the street. I
again. Yeah,
seen
these
it,
random people. This is how it is, man.
and they was talking fucking stupid.
Nationality. My nationality to focus my education, Wi-Fi.
Now, let me ask you, Elvis. When he asked about nationality, whatnot, was that parody or was that what? No, that's the guy. He did not understand what the term
Yes,
nationality.
it's a parody. Go back
Oh,
Go
Elvis,
back to the whole thing. Listen to what his name is, the school that he goes to.
So this is not a parody.
Is that the original one, Colin?
Yeah, this is the original one.
Oh,
It is, Colin.
Hold
There's
on.
a channel on YouTube. Oh my gosh! Every time somebody try to speak, I gotta call them up. I don't get it.
This guy all over the internet when he does these interviews all over like
Yeah,
it's not no
yeah, and
parody.
it's fake. There's a channel. Listen. There's a channel. Colin, let me speak. Oh my gosh! There's a channel on YouTube called Rack Ghana, R-A-K Ghana, where they ask like the most basic question and people give the most ridiculous answer to make them look stupid or ignorant. They're doing it on purpose. Yeah, but that's different.
Jay Leno does that. Everybody does that, and they ask questions. People sound stupid. So all they're doing is the same thing. So what about all those people that be going on the Water Show and they say, who's the first president? And they say Abraham Lincoln. I guess that's no, people are really that stupid, you know.
No, sometimes people play it up. Sometimes they play it up, Colin.
Elvis, right?
But
People are that fucking stupid. You can talk all you want. I'm seeing the fucking what I'm seeing, right?
Yeah, you're gullible, Colin. You fall for the simplest thing. You fall for AI.
Look,
you fall for false politics. You fall for everything.
I have debates with people all the time, and people don't know fucking. They can't even tell you. Why do you think you got people now in America who actually believe that they're aboriginal to America? They didn't come from Africa, you know. People that.
Colin, you think his mom named him? You think his mom named him Recess Spear as his name? Recess Spear.
He understood the questioning, you know, and also he asked him, "What's your nationality?" Right? You know, say Dave understands what I'm talking. Dave, get up here, man. I need you up here, man. You know? I need you up here, man.
Nah, I seen that shit was real, man.
It's
These
fucking real.
motherfuckers was stupid. I was like, damn. That's just like you said. You gave a good example with it. The Waters World when they go and ask people in America, they motherfuckers be really stupid.
People that fucking stupid, you know.
Yeah.
I can't really believe when I watch Waters World. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, you know.
People really that fucking stupid.
It's not that they're stupid. They're asking them things that most people probably wouldn't know.
Stuff
like, hold on, Carla.
If you don't
they
know
might ask them a geography question.
Some of those questions be really easy though.
Some of those questions are fucking basic that everybody should know. You should be
The
putting
ones that's hard, okay, they get a pass. But some of them be really
if you
easy.
don't know what war the America fight to free ourselves from England, right? And you start saying World War I, you know, I'm like, yo, man. And they be doing this on college campuses. I'll be like, God damn. You know, I'm like, damn.
Damn, what are they teaching
These
them,
are the
right?
that's deciding our future or not, you know? I'm like, damn, you know?
They might ask them something as simple as like, who is the fucking current president? Them motherfuckers might not even know.
Yeah, yo, look, check this out. One guy. I had this one guy when I first started doing insurance, right? And I used to do enrollments. And back then, we didn't have, before we had computers and everything like that, to do enroll, we had to call the thing and do a 3-way call with the person right there, and they had to answer a couple of questions. Can you verify your name? This one guy, man, you know, this guy was like I could tell he was like a bit of fool his whole life, right? I said, man, just say yes. When we get through it, we'll get done with the enrollment, right? The one question was, what state do you live in? I was like, He goes, then in one part he said, "What country do you reside in?" He's like,
You gotta be
Motherfucker's
kidding.
I'm sorry, man. I just don't know. You know? He goes, "What country? What country do you reside? What's the name of the?" I'm like, this dude couldn't say what country, so I had to cancel that. Right, wait another day and prep him. Right, when he
Damn, that's
say
crazy,
this.
man.
God damn, this, oh my God, man. So people really, Elvis, are that fucking stupid, you know? I'm done with it, you know? So NYC said, I'm done. I'm worried about immigration issues and believe we should all pause all immigration. Yeah, a lot of people like that because the country's changing too fast, you know? Black Americans.
Carla, is it a real Donald Trump that comes in here to watch your show?
I have no idea.
Fucking real Donald
course,
Trump.
You
man.
see that?
That's the real Donald
That's
Trump.
what I'm just showing you how gullible he is. He actually think there's a possibility that could be real. This is real Donald Trump.
I do
Man,
not.
if that was a real Donald Trump, them motherfuckers would have been at my door.
Upsets, right? I go along with the gang. You ever say I'll go along with the gang? You know, I go along with the gang. I know that ain't fucking Donald Trump. Come on, man, please.
Okay, Carl.
Yeah,
I think Elvis is saying maybe the people in them videos are just trying to go along too, just playing it up.
Hell no.
Man, Steve, you're a smart guy, man. You're a smart guy. You get it.
Right here. You hear my, so you're talking
He
shit.
said, "Did I hear my name? Man, get the fuck out of here, the fake Donald Trump."
So I don't know, man. I seriously doubt he's a real Donald Trump, but it's good for entertainment, though. You know, good for But I do
Steve, I'm telling you, hold on, Carla. There's a channel called Rack Ghana, R-A-K. And I'm an African, so I know Africans, right? They may not know everything about the world or questions about geography, but they know basic things, right? So sometimes if you ask them a word that is not, regular in their vocabulary, but there's a guy who somebody asks, "What's your occupation?" Not everybody, maybe who didn't have a high school education, know what the word occupation is, or what is your agenda, or what is your agenda. So sometimes people might hear like, "What is your agenda?" So somebody says, "I'm a mechanic." Maybe you're misunderstanding the word is kind of confusing to them.
Before you comment, let's look at this next one, right? Let's see this.
You a boy, girl. Oh, sure, I'm in boy. And what's that gender? How, my gender? Yeah. Do you want to know my gender? Yeah. Wow. Actually, I don't really understand. Can you bring me down to my level, or it's looking too hard for me to understand what you rather me about? Why you want to know about my gender? So you really want to know my gender? Yeah. Wow.
Well, the problem is too,
Right.
Mario,
The
you
person,
really
the boy is saying that
English.
he doesn't. Yeah.
Vocabulary.
Did you hear what he just said? He said, "Can you bring it down to my level?" He doesn't understand what the word means.
Yeah, so there's
That's
no
what he
need to
said.
even talk about,
Right. So they ask some questions that maybe somebody won't be familiar with the word.
Let's continue.
Anyone see me no feedback. This is the person that I want to talk to, that person I want to be with. Yeah. This is my dream. And we're trying to tell my channel. I think that's true. I gotta tell you that, bro. Okay. What's the overseer sit? You say the overseer sit? Yes. It's sad. Sad. Can you please spell me yes? I can spell you yes. Yeah. Y-E-X is yes. So if it's I-E at the beginning of yes, how will it sound? It would sound ye. Ye, yeah.
Americans do the same thing. They did that on War Star Hip Hop Questions. What's EYES? Ease. People can't get it. It's just a trick thing, Carla. Doesn't mean they're stupid.
Well, Elvis, man, we got a long.
Somebody got me like that one time too, and I thought about it. I was like,
we got a long ways to go. Elvis. We got long.
Gotta lay claim to it, or
that's the thing about the FBA. It's FBA, man. That's what it got. Like I said, FBAs dominate fucking TikTok. This is their sanctuary.
FBA dominate YouTube, TikTok.
Show me one good FBA YouTube channel.
Listen. When it's like I made my second
All
YouTube
of them.
channel, I don't see no FBA stuff on it. Like you got it. Like the only time I see it, like unless you're in like Pan-African spaces and stuff like that, you're not gonna see it.
TikTok is for simpletons, and they do that hit and run. TikTok for that hit and run shit. They make a video It's like a
And
drive-by.
then if Tariq go live, shit, that motherfucker will break the internet.
Oh,
He
please.
said break the internet.
Yeah.
All
And
you-
I don't even watch them. I'll just be
yo,
hearing
you
about
stop.
it. I'll be
You know, I
like,
feel
damn.
sorry for. I feel sorry for those poor Africans who never did nothing to nobody. You know, and they get up there.
Why you feel
They-
sorry for them? Shit, what the fuck they calling in, man?
No, because they're saying
Find something else to call.
Why you picking on us? Blah blah blah. We never,
Nobody picking on them.
a lot of these people never done. You know, saying they NBA be like just nasty. Like, oh, y'all ain't this. Y'all do this. What I look. You may have a problem with somebody African, some stupid ignorant African team thing, right? But if an African seriously comes up on your platform one night and like they want to
No, they never. No, y'all don't be watching the channels. They never treat them wrongly. They be coming up there talking shit.
No, even when the ones that don't talk shit, they be like, you know, FBA people, motherfuckers be like evil and mean, especially the females. This female just broke flies.
Well, the females, yeah,
she
they
goes,
be more
you eat elephant shit out of a bowl. Blah, blah, blah. I was like,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of them,
I think
some
that
of
was
them
an AI
FBAs, man, they be
video,
so
man.
mean
that was
spirited. I'm like, man, what's wrong with y'all?
African women
I
ain't
think,
shit, blah, blah,
I
blah.
think that was an AI video. Man.
And then I got
Like some
on
of
there one
these,
time, right? She was up, what's about? We were versions. All of a sudden, I was like, well, technically, you know, the welfare you get in the Section 8 every month or whatever, everyone's panel or to pay the government back rather than get reparated. Man, they were like, stop the show. Like, well, I'm just trying to say, y'all talking about reparations, but y'all got the reparations in Section 8,
See, that's when you
No,
start sounding like Afro dumbass. Talking about you got
it's serious. It's truth, though, man.
ain't no motherfucking
Bantam man thinking, right?
reparations.
All the freaking, most of the people who want
Man, you better go over there with Afro dumbass with that
most of the
shit.
people who want reparations are on government assistance, They think that the
nothing to do with it,
roll
man.
out money like the county does.
That ain't got shit to
nah,
do
tell
with it.
them, Bantu, it's a debt owe. They owe us.
Yeah, they ain't got nothing to do with it.
Look, hold up. This is what a lot of people
That's
say.
just some bullshit talking point that
Hold up,
these fake boule.
Hey, James, this is what I say. Let me say this, right? Let me say this. With some Negro women, FBA Negro women, when they go down there and let's say there's a mistake on their welfare check or not, and they get an extra $200, what they say is, well, they owe us that anyway. It's really owed, And they're like, I ain't giving.
Carla, NYC is putting you on game, Carla. NYC is saying that FBA is the tribe of the African Americans.
Yeah, Colin know it.
Which I agree with.
The tribe, pure love.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Yeah,
but Colin doesn't respect tribalism.
The thing is,
That's
I can say I'm African American, right? But when you say that I'm foundationally to this,
Colin want to be some generic African.
I don't want to be no foundation to a fucking this country. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I can't do.
You can't just.
It's a tribe. So it's a tribe of Black Americans, African Americans, right? So what's my tribe? Because I'm not FBA. I got to get my own
Pick
tribe.
your tribe.
I got to start my own tribe now.
Oh, you got the
Where Baruti at?
tribe.
Where's Baruti? Give me a tribe.
Go over there with Baruti with that Ubuntu shit.
We the Ubuntu tribe. That's my tribe.
Yeah, you got Nawapians, Moors, Hebrew Israelites, all kind of shit.
All these deadly clowns. You got the Republic of New Africans and
but FBA shit is real. They taking over the fucking airways.
You don't see FBA. No place you see FBA. Y'all got
look. This is the only reason you're talking about immigration.
TikTok was a country. Y'all be ruling it, man.
TikTok. I'm not on TikTok. So.
Rico talking about
is that true? Is that true, Steve? Is that true?
Yeah, I claim that I'm a country bucket. Yeah, that's my tribe.
Country bucket tribe.
Steve is a droop along tribe. Okay, Sheriff Ricochet.
African American used to be the name of the tribe. It's FBA
Oh,
now.
I consider myself. I call myself African American.
Yeah, you can
You know?
still say
No, he
that.
said FBA is a tribe. It's like a sub tribe, like subgroup under African American. That's what
Nah,
NYC just
hell
said.
fucking no. He didn't say that.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about no FBA. You know, all I know is my brother went to the African American so today, right now. You know, he's gonna tell me all about it tomorrow. He's coming
What
back.
he went to what?
The African American Historic Museum in D.C.
Oh, okay. Is that the one that Obama built?
Obama didn't build nothing. He was just there.
I've been there before. I went there.
I gotta make my way up there when the spring.
No, he built that thing with all the
You know, he built his own library.
all the hangings and stuff.
You know, so the bottom line, this was only African. Everybody said my whole family been there. He said you guys. Now there's a Smithsonian African American Museum.
Hey man, there's a lot of FBAs up there,
Hold
man.
on. I don't know. I don't remember hearing anybody saying this is an FBA exhibit.
Don't be surprised if they change the
Hold
name
on.
right in front of your eyes, Carla.
You bet to. Is there an FBA exhibit in there?
Listen, man, don't be surprised if that
It's in
museum,
what is the
that
Hidden History
museum that
Museum?
your brother
They
gonna
got a
visit.
museum. Carla.
Don't be surprised. Don't
You
be
guys want
surprised if they change the
yeah, don't
name
be
to
surprised.
FBA.
Check this out. Let's talk about the Hidden History Museum for a second.
That shit is hidden.
It's all right. It's okay. It ain't got no.
Hey, that's probably true, Rico Miller. I guess I am.
Let's talk about the Hidden History Museum for a second, right? This is all the evidence I need, you know. This is all the evidence I need against Bantu Mandinka, you know.
Nah, you don't need no evidence.
I need evidence against Bantu Mandinka, you know.
Let me ask a question. What's the difference between Black American and African American?
Black American is somebody who doesn't want it, who's ashamed to be African.
But that's the
Yeah.
thing, though. I thought in American context, African and Black is synonymous.
Yeah,
Means the same
no.
thing.
They want to say Black American. All they want to do is be an Anglo-Saxon. Black Americans and you're a Black Anglo-Saxon. You're a Black man.
The reason I say that because North Africans, when they come to America, they can't be considered African American.
Well, yeah, no. But what I'm saying is this: when you say African American, you're talking about people of the transatlantic slave trade historically.
Right.
Have an African story and an American story. You can't be the people who come here, like the other people did not American. They don't have an American.
History right in front of your
You gotta have you gotta have an American origin and story. African Americans have an origin in America and an origin in Africa. That's why they call African Americans. All these other people came over here voluntarily. They're not Americans because they didn't have a history in this country, you know. So you can't be American unless you had a history here, you know. Yeah, you could be a hyphenated American from what country you came from, I guess, you know, if you want to do that. But if I was from another country, why the fuck would I call myself? If I was
look at that
Scottish. Now look
at that beautiful museum, that beautiful FBA museum. It don't compare to the African American Museum in DC, but
hold up. This is what we were sold, right? And this is what we got. Let me show you what we got.
It almost looked the same, man. It almost
looked the same. Look at it, see this big hole on the side of the wall.
It almost looked the same. I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing, man.
Rats, squirrels, monkeys.
I don't see no hole, man. What are you talking about?
You guys probably got monkeys and rats.
Shut up, monkey. What the
everything like that falling in there, shit like that, you know? Y'all probably got
Benji, when you gonna go to the Hidden History Museum?
Huh?
When you gonna go to the Hidden History Museum?
Oh, I really didn't plan on going there.
I better say, after you get done going there, go to the real Black American Museum in DC, African American Museum.
Hey, don't be surprised. I'm telling you, if FBA don't change the name, man.
Look at that friggin', look at that friggin', look at that building right there. That's the pride of the FBA, man. A big hole in the wall.
It reminds them of their own house.
Yeah, it symbolize the FBA movement right here. This is the pinnacle of the FBA movement. You know, this is the pinnacle of their achievement. You know,
that's right, Colin. You one day, listen, you're gonna regret that.
Yeah, I know. You know, I'm having fun now. You know, I'm taking all my shots now, man. I'm hoping
Colin gonna be retired in Liberia by that time.
Oh yeah, he gonna be in Liberia like
he'll be out of there.
Yeah, look at Rico. He got mad. Look, he goes, Pan Africans ain't do nothing. So, read, put president. Damn, Rico, man. Somebody pissed Rico off, man. You know,
Yeah,
I must be pissing Rico off, man. He's letting him have it. You
Man,
know,
them Pan-Africanists must be handing Rico brochures outside his door or something. 'Cause he said they always. Are they knocking on your door, Rico?
Oh, you know what though? Pan African rhymes with like panhandling. You know, maybe.
Oh, okay.
that's why I call myself a black nationalist, right? Pan Africanism is our child, right? That's been stolen and hijacked and kidnapped by fucking black immigrants and whatnot. You know, all the black immigrants.
He was kidnapped.
Yeah, Pan African was the baby that died, got aborted or something. I don't know.
Colin hating as usual. Colin the crime Pan-Africanist.
Look, Pan-Africanists are my child, right? I'm a black nationalist, right? Black national is a parent, you know, the parent.
Let's see.
You know?
House. Carolina Soul Man, are you FBA? I think he might be FBA as well.
I'm a soul man.
And what part of Carolina you from? North or South Carolina?
Where he talks, that's definitely North Carolina. North Carolina has the most number of coons.
What the fuck?
That ain't true. That ain't true.
North Carolina has a pandemic of coons.
That ain't true.
Damn.
We make moves.
He said we make moves.
He from North Carolina. What part of...
What did I say? Do I know
shout
what?
Out, man, we got a few North Carolinians in the building.
North Carolina's a coon state. You know, North Carolina, you'll make it have a good life. You know, really,
no North Carolina slander. No North Carolina slander. College.
Damn.
Yo, here comes Kunizi here.
Oh,
leave North Carolina alone, man.
It's Kunizi. Speaking of North Carolina,
what? Kunizi from North Carolina?
Hey guys, speaking of coons, guess who pulls up? What's up, brothers? I'm trying to turn my camera off.
What's that? Pat Nicholas is broke ass Pan African out here selling shea butter. Yo, man, no one's having. I haven't seen shea butter being sold in like 10 years, Rico.
Hey, man, I seen some shea butter in the store.
Y'all got to come up with a new one, man. That's old, man. You know, shea butter. The shea butter is still old.
Yeah, that is old, though.
Shea butter.
But everybody used to be selling that shit during the Pan-African wave.
Let's go to actually do business. Every time I see a sister, I'm doing business.
Shea butter.
So what are you doing? I think about jewelry, manufacturing, shea.
Yeah, but everybody was on that shea butter wave, man.
Like, goddamn, man. That's why. Look, let me tell you a story. Let me tell y'all a story. Back in 2006, when I first got on social media, right? 2006, 20 years now, right? I've been on social media. I was into this thing with build black business and whatnot. I had know how far gone we were, right? So I built this thing. They had a big thing. We're gonna build black business for black entrepreneurs right now. And all these people were like, "Yo, I want a black business. I don't want to work for that." So everybody like this. Then when it started rolling out, right? Everybody had an internet base, like a multi-level marketing thing. I said, "That's it." I thought I was going to see factories and industries, and all I kept seeing was importing and distributing shea butter and moisturizer and incense and oils and whatnot. I said, "That's black business." I was like, "Damn, we are fucked." You know, I said, "Damn, we ain't got shit."
Yeah, shea butter was the shit.
Don't forget black soap.
Yeah, and the soap. The soap. They was putting it in the soap too.
Those oils.
Yeah, the oils too. Yeah.
Yo, Kyle, you remember the oils from Jamaica Ave?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
The Ansaru Muslims used to sell that shit with the white garb.
That was big business, man.
They smell good though. You
That was
know,
big business. They made a lot of money off of that
you know.
shit.
I'm
That
like,
shit
goddamn,
used to stink.
everybody's oils, incense,
He
and
said
all.
it stink. Yeah.
Damn, man.
It's
I
too
said,
yeah, it was too ethnic.
that's the extent of black businesses: oils and incense and shea butter.
Hey, no, I had this chick from Kenya that had a store in Long Beach. She used to make me some oil that used to smell really good. That shit used to
And
smell
so
like
I said, man, black businesses are sad, man. I was like, damn. You know, I was like, man, I said, this is it. And these people are like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this. I said, then all the businesses, right? You know, you see the website, they have this big website. You can link on the people directory of this. That's what people. Everybody say the
shea butter soap and
oil.
shea
And
butter
one,
oil.
one girl had a makeup line. You know, one girl had a makeup line. I remember. You know, I think I was impressed. That was the only thing that was impressive. She had a makeup line, lipstick and makeup line that she was selling. She didn't manufacture it, but she was like a distributor. Back in the days, to give you a distribution thing, and you put in your order, and then she ships it to you from the. It was like an Amway thing, you know, like
Amway, damn.
or MLM. And so you come in,
Oh, multi-level
yeah,
scam shit.
marketing shit. 90% of business for somebody selling marketing shit, you know. I was like, man, we are fucked. I said, we are fucked. This is instead of black business, man. I said, we are fucked. You know, we are really fucked here. That was 20 years ago, though. I know things have improved since then. Surprisingly, you know who it was these young hip hop heads who went out there and really brought entrepreneurship and took risks, you know, and gathered capital. Whatever they got the money from to start their business, there was a lot of people over the years, you know, that were opening clubs and opening up. And one person had a beer distributing thing. So it started changing over the years when people realized there's no shortcut. You really need money and capital
Mm-hmm.
to start a business. You know, there was no, oh yeah, you're gonna start something out of your pocket when I start a business. It don't work like that in the real world. You know, I never forget that. You know, over the years, black businesses have improved. Man, I'm seeing people doing a lot of stuff that I didn't see 20 years ago. You know, people opening real businesses up, real enterprise. You know, it ain't just online fucking selling shea butter and cream online and shit. So, Knack, what do you think about the topic? I said that the immigration issue is Black America's Vietnam.
I looked at the topic. I didn't really grasp what you're trying to say with it, but could you break it down a little?
Legal and illegal immigration, right? As I remember Vietnam. You remember the difference between 1957 and 1967 in America? 1957, what was leather jackets, slick hair, the drive-in, the American dream. Remember that? Like,
Yeah.
19
Fonzarelli.
Yeah, the Fonzarelli and all that stuff like that. And then 1967 was what? Vietnam War,
Yes.
movement,
Hippie
drugs.
shit.
Like how the country changed in 10 years. Something
Yep.
like that usually takes like a century, right? But in 10 years, the country was pushed in such a different direction over that thing called the Vietnam War. It was divided, right? And I think Black America is like that too. We're divided over this illegal and illegal immigration thing. People don't know what to think. You know, what do we see these immigrants as our allies, as people of color?
Nah.
Or we just say, yo, fuck them, you know, and like I said, it was about split in half. Black America, it's about 50-50, I would say.
All right, so let me show you the side that I'm on is I think immigrants are for me a non-factor. They shouldn't be a factor for Black Americans because we were here longer, but they do come with new immigrant energy. So some of them hit the ground running. You know what I'm saying? They see opportunities that we no longer see in America due to I guess just the daily grind and the system and racism and all of that. They don't let that shit bother them. But I could do without them. They're really not a factor for me. I mean, they make delicious food, but for the most part, I really don't give a shit about immigrants, illegal or legal.
Well, what about the fact that, you know, in America, right? Here's one problem with that scenario, right? Black people, we agree that Black people is an ongoing struggle Like I always say, like they use Asians at one time to discredit black people, you know, and immigrants tend to discredit the legitimate struggle of black people in America. Like, for example, a state like Virginia and New Jersey, white people walk away with 99 to 100% of all the resources, contracts, everything like that, while you even have Democrats in power, right? Because the Democrats in power, you'll find that black people are more disenfranchised in areas where Democrats rule, because the Democrats don't rely on the black vote on. They allow these immigrants coming in, they cater to them. Black people in New Jersey, right, get 15 cents on every $100 spent by the state of New Jersey on goods and services. State procurements. That right there, those procurements and whatnot, is what lifted a lot of white immigrants into the middle class. The Italians did construction, and sanitation. They built whole businesses, sent their kids to college, all of that. We're still trying to get in these things, but they got their own exclusive clubs and everything, which they keep us out. In the 80s, black people were trying to break into that. I don't know if you remember when Michael Dukakis run, he was going to have federally look at all the contracting from nationwide and make sure that black people get a certain amount of contracts. That we came out for Dukakis because he said he was going to deliver that if he got into the White House. He didn't get in the White House, So from 1988 election to now, we've never had a black agenda. The black agenda was we want to move to the next level. The immigrants, they got that new immigrant energy. We should be at the level now competing with whites as far as contracting and buildings, and we did. In places like Pittsburgh and Richmond, Virginia, black people won major contract. There was a black McKinsey & McKinsey. I don't know if you heard of them. Built the stadium in Pittsburgh.
What Three River Stadium?
One of the stadiums in Pittsburgh, and the airport somewhere. I think one of the airports in America, McKinsey & McKinsey Group. You ever heard of them? They're a famous African American construction company. Right?
I heard of them. I didn't know it was black people.
Yeah, they're McKinsey & McKinsey. Yeah, they built churches, cathedrals, buildings, factories for years. And also they're in South Africa too, building in South Africa. They built a stadium. They got the major contract to build a stadium in Pittsburgh. I can't remember which one, but McKinsey & McKinsey. And matter of fact, one of the ladies in McKinsey, I was on Blog Talk Radio. I was on a Blog Talk Radio show, and she was like, at the time, she was like interested in Africa. They were going to South Africa, and I think they got a branch in South Africa. They're trying to get contracts with the South African government, to do major infrastructure. But what I'm saying is that was going to be on steroids if that would have kicked in with Dukakis, right? And that's how black people were trying to penetrate things. Now, immigrants who come here, they're not going to fight that fight. They're satisfied with the crumbs and the stuff that they tell us we ought to be satisfied with. Black people are ready to move up. You can't have a country where people stay stagnant forever. They got to move up, or something's going to be a problem. And I think immigrants, they come here. I don't have no problem with what they're doing. But when white people use them to be like, if these people are happy, why can't you? Well, we're not Haitians. We've been here for 400 years. Haitians don't have this. They're like, well, we don't have this contract. Well, neither is Haitians, neither is Nigerians. So why are you putting us? If you're saying we're Americans, right? How are you going to tell me a Nigerian is the same thing as I am, and I've been here for 400 years? Doesn't work like that. So I think that's the problem with immigrants, is that they could be easily used to discredit black people, just like this guy on the Grammys get up there and say immigrants built America. No, the fuck they didn't, and a lot of these immigrants, they don't consider themselves black.
He already made it.
Wait, hold on. Immigrants did build America.
But he didn't.
Nah.
Yes,
Where
they
did you
did.
get that from? Where did you get that from?
Oh, let's talk about it, guys. Don't attack me.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about
Let's talk about it. All right. Well, the majority of the iron workers, where were they? Were they white or black?
Well, what was that?
There's a lot of iron black workers.
Yeah, a lot of black
well, I'm talking about the, and I'm not saying it in a good way, but there was a lot of shit we were kept out of. There were riots in New York because black Americans mixed with Caribbeans tried to get jobs on the dock. They tried to force themselves into certain industries, and they were held out.
Hold up.
And they were, who the fuck is talking, bro?
Hey, go ahead. Finish what I'm saying, but I gotta finish.
Yeah. So they like, we fought to get into certain places, and we were kept out. But white immigrants, like Italians, even Eastern Europeans, and there was smoke between Eastern Europeans and the descendants of Western Europeans and descendants of foundational white Americans, so to speak, because they were the new immigrants. So yes, immigrants did build America. Black Americans also built America, but understand this: we built America under duress. We built America because we were made to, and anything that we came up with intellectually was stolen from us. So I take that into account as well. But iron workers, the railroad, these things were designed. The infrastructure was designed by Europeans, not by Black Americans.
Okay, that right
So
there.
Washington
Wait, hold
D.C.
on.
was
Let Khaled respond.
Go
Let
ahead.
Khaled respond.
Okay, that's not the point. No one's arguing that the craft and design of America was a white man. Only a fool.
Well, immigrants built America.
Hold up. First of all, the white man that built America weren't an immigrant. Those were settlers.
They were immigrants.
No, they weren't. The Europeans, the Anglo-Saxons were not immigrants.
They emigrated from Europe.
Hold up. No. You have your definition wrong, right?
Okay, well, pull up the definition of immigrant right now.
Hold up. This is what we're talking about, right? This is what we're let's get this straight, right? When you say immigrant, that means somebody who's might go into an existing entity. The settlers who came here.
No.
Yes, it is. That's what an immigrant is, right? You're immigrating.
Pull the definition of immigrant up, because maybe I'm misunderstanding you.
You gotta let me finish saying what I'm saying, right?
All right, brother, go on.
Right? The Europeans that came over here in the 1500s, right, were settlers, right? They were settlers, right? They immigrated here, but they were settlers, right?
You just called them immigrants. Immigrants.
You gotta let me finish what I'm saying, man. You don't like being interrupted, right? But you will interrupt me, right? When they came here, they settled here, right? They charted the country. They created the manifest destiny, coast to coast, sea to shining sea. We're going to expand from one coast to the other, right? We're going to have 13. They had 13 original colonies. It was the Dutch and everything, and eventually became the 13 original colonies. They built cities. They built towns. They built all this stuff like this. They settled there. They settled people here, and they built a government, right? So
They built America.
Established, right? Firmly established, right? Firmly established, the creed, everything, the Constitution, everything on a set land and expansion westward, right? Then they said, you know something, to basically expand this country, right? What was already there. New York was built, Boston was built, all these places were built, New Orleans built. We're going to start bringing in immigrants by mass load to go to the frontier, to expand. Immigrants did not build the country, right? It was already laid out before them. You know, all they did was immigrate into already something, and the entity that was already there. When you say immigrants come built this country, that means you implying that they came off the boat and just start constructing this country. No,
wait. That's not what I'm implying, brother. Let me respond to you. You said that European settlers.
Yeah.
They were not indigenous to America. There was no industrialized America, until the white European immigrants who settled in America built it. Well, I can make the distinction between these new Johnny come lately, dirty foot, third world immigrants from those that actually built America, like the founding fathers. Those were Europeans that built the infrastructure. We helped under duress. We were literally beaten to build America. So we didn't come up with the plans and all of that shit, right? Those people built America, not the new immigrants that are coming. They're jumping on the bandwagon of what the original white settlers / immigrants built, and that we helped build under duress. They're jumping on the bandwagon now, claiming that they built America. But the original builders were white European immigrants.
Right. And
period.
also, I would add a caveat to that, right? the only of the old immigrants that basically helped build America were the Germans and the Irish, right? The Italians came here in the 20th century. They didn't build shit, you know. They didn't build shit. The country was already developed on a large scale. The Irish came in here in the 1850s, right? Same through the Germans, right? They contribute to
Hey,
the
listen,
frontier of
y'all
America,
can
right?
talk all that talk y'all want to talk. America was built on the back of slave labor, and that's
Well,
it.
I would say like this. I would say like this to that, right? Black people, black men, right, were responsible for the railways in the South. You know, there's no doubt about that. You know, the railways in the South, the clearing of the South, right, the forestries and everything like that, the ditches, the roads, everything
The
like that.
slave economy literally created America. So y'all can
You know,
talk
so the
all the talk y'all
Well, no,
want to
no
talk.
one's arguing that point, brother. But the ones who laid the plans, right? Well, I
So
like
they
Carla's point about the Italians. Black Americans and Italians was going at it to get into certain industries in New York. There was a riot, I believe. So they're like the new immigrants, and Black Americans, we've been here already. I think it was either the docks or Carla, you know what I'm talking about? It was like a race riot for
all
work.
my family, there's a story you probably don't know, Knack, right? The black men from the Carolinas came up. My family, we came up to New York and we worked in the docks, Long Island. Brooklyn,
Right.
right? And so the bottom line is this: they were so good. These black men were so strong from the Carolinas that you know something. They were the first people that they said we got to get these black men in the unions. You know, that's how they was able to buy homes in Queens and Long Island. Those are the people
Right.
that, like, because they were black men and they knew the immigrants had nothing on these black men from the Carolinas. These were the strongest men on earth. My father used to lug bags of potatoes at 8 years old in the field. You know, these black men came to New York one night. They said, "What? You know, this is nothing." They were
Mhm.
working sun up to the night. They white boys couldn't compete, so they basically gave black people equal opportunity in the long run. And my grandfather, when he came up, right, he got a job at Con Edison, New York, in 1956. You know,
Mm,
so the bottom line is, you know, you know, the black men from the South, man, is what made New York,
absolutely.
you know. And so this idea that immigrants and whatnot, you know, yeah, there were some people from the Caribbean and stuff like that, you know. But the thrust of New York, right, was those black people. I had an uncle that worked on the World Trade Center in 1974. He worked in the World Trade Center, you know, he was there on a construction site. My Uncle Terrence, you know. So the bottom line is this idea that immigrants just came here. No, Italians were coming to New York the same type way the wave of the Great Migration. They were coming seeking jobs and everything like that. But there was black people in New York
Already. Yep.
there for hundreds of years, you know, and 15.
I agree with you 100% on that. Carla, my people come from North Carolina as well. Not what's the county? Iredell County or some shit like
I never
that.
heard
They
of that.
moved up here.
My family's
You,
from Pasquotank, Bertie County, Pasquotank, and in North Carolina. Pasquotank, Bertie, Edenton, Koski. That's where my family's from on the seaboard. And then my
did you check the census? If you check the 1940 census for New York, you'll probably find your people on there, and you can look at that shit.
grandfather,
If your
grandfather came to New York in 46. You know, my
40s,
grandmother
oh, okay.
46.
So then look at one of those censuses, and you'll see your grandfather was probably the head of household, but they also had people on those lists that were noted as lodgers, like people that just lived there who most likely moved up as well. They could be cousins or whatever.
Yeah,
I did that whole thing.
A lot of black people kept their residency in the South, you know, because they had land and stuff like that. You know, they weren't really, you know, because a lot of people had really in turn, a lot of people going back and forth to New York and whatnot for a while. You know, my granddaddy on my father's side, he used to go to New York all the time. He was in Weeksville, North Carolina. He used to go to New York all the time. He brought the first television to that Weeksville in the 1940s. The first television, everybody black and white used to come to the house and watch TV, you know, in Pasquotank County. You know, he had the first television because he used to go up to Long Island, you know, and work and whatnot in the wintertime and then come back and work his farm in the summertime, you know. So that's,
Kyle, you remember 9X?
I heard of it, yeah.
Well, 9X is what New York Telephone or New York Bell or some shit. It turned to
Yeah, I heard
9X and then it
I
turned
remember
to
the commercial. I
Verizon.
remember the commercial.
Right. So 9X, Con Ed, MTA, these were industries that all Black Americans was working in. Like the token booth clerks, those are all Black American women.
Yeah,
And you also have some.
my family worked the token booth. My family's
Yep.
worked the sanitation. My cousin Jerome,
Yes.
just retired 30 years sanitation with $1 million pension. New York City. Just retired 2 days
Yep.
ago. 30 years from 1996 2006. He said his last day was the other day and whatnot, you know, and he was celebrating. He got $1 million pension. He's retiring. And his wife's got money. He got money. He got a house in Long Island, man. You know, a house in Long Island. Matter of fact, I can play a video of his house. You know, I got a video of his house on my page. The bottom line is he's 49 years old, whatnot. You know,
Wow.
49 and he's retired, right? And also he owns like 4 different businesses. He owns like 4 different businesses, and he owns a couple of rental properties in New York. You know,
Yo,
49.
Kyla, you know, everybody was trying to get into that sanitation shit.
My
There
cousin
was
got
a
in.
there was
He
a
got civil service.
there was like an article in one of the New York newspapers. They were complaining that the sanitation workers, aka the garbage men, were making more than police in
Yeah,
New
to
York.
make
So
100.
everybody wanted to be a garbage man.
You know, sanitation work in New York that's unionized and whatnot. It's been there for at least 5 years. You're making $100,000 a year.
Yep, and they don't do shit.
My cousin
That's what I was
Jerome,
gonna say. How's they
my
making
cousin
all
Jerome,
that
my cousin
money in
Jerome,
New York look
look, my
like
cousin
that?
Jerome would do his shift in the daytime, whatnot, right? And then the rest of the day till he get clock off, he's going bullshitting around the city and whatnot, you know, going to lunch, going here,
Yep.
going there and whatnot, you know, and for the rest of the day, and he getting paid for the whole damn day, whatnot, you know. So
Overtime, ghost overtime. It was
he got so much
crazy.
overtime. But you should see his house, you know. He got so much money. My little cousin got so much money, man. It's unfucking real. But that's what my cousin.
Only in America, Kyla. Only in America. Only in America.
Only in New York. Only in New York. That's why we all
It's
went to
still
New York.
in America.
You know, only in New York because the black look, our family that stayed in North Carolina, they didn't have shit. You know, they ain't have nothing. You know,
We doing good down here, Carla. Stop it.
oh really? Okay. Well, now you're probably doing okay. You know, but back in the 90s,
Doing
North
better than New
Carolina,
Yorkers.
not like New York, bro. Back in the 90s, man. So New York, 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, New York was a place to be if you wanted a job, right? It's the only place in America really where a black man with just a high school education or no education could get a job and have a middle class life, own a house, get a wife, whatever like that. You know, that was the gig in New York.
Our people driving caddies, Lincolns,
Everybody was driving
black men dressed with
Pontiac.
style and class, bro.
Everybody, every time you look around, there was some brother pulling up with his new Cadillac. You know,
Yep.
back in the days, new Cadillac. Oh, look at his new car. When he had a good job. You know, he got that good job. Whatnot. See, that's why I tell Principe, we were never that people that did mom and pop stores and everything like that.
Nah.
Our money came from the fucking city. You know, that's where our money came. That's what fed us. Not no bullshit ass freaking. What are you talking about? We should own chains of grocery store. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah. That was chump change. You remember Rochdale Village,
Yeah, that's where my family's
Laurelton,
from. Rochdale.
Spring.
Yeah. That's where my family's from. You know, that's where my family's from.
I used to I have family that lived in Rochdale, and that was like almost like the Jeffersons. I used to go to Rochdale. The buildings
houses
were
in
so
Rochdale
clean.
are so modern. It's like to this day, it was futuristic. A black neighborhood, futuristic. They were future.
A lot of blacks had stores and stuff in Cali. Back in the day.
We got It's like we had people that had stores, but they really we like going to Pathmark, bro.
Right.
We like going to
Pathmark.
Green Acres,
He
Pathmark.
said Pathmark, bro.
Hey,
store and whatnot.
you remember that? Did y'all have a Woolworth? Y'all remember that?
Yeah, we had Woolworth.
Hell yeah, we had Woolworth. Shit.
About no damn corner store, you know.
Nah, they had like real shit, like but
it was just a waste of time, man. People like we had this one dude, Joe's corner store, Joe's, right? He used to have his bubble gum. That's where you get a candy bubble gum and soda and whatnot. But that's about it, man. It was a nickel and dime shit. You know, we went shopping.
Yeah.
We went to fucking Pathmark. We went out the island. We went out there. It was a day. You know, we got shopping. You know,
Green Acres.
Green Acres. That's where we went. Pathmark Green
Yeah.
Acres. So,
Yo, Colin, man, me and you have a lot in common, bro.
yeah, I was like, I don't know how you turned out the way you did, though, man. You know, we got
Yo,
like,
shut your ass up, man.
yo, I've been to that Pathmark. It's called P Mark or something like that. In Green Acres, they had the little arcade game room there.
Nah.
It's a little tiny mall.
Inside of Green Acres?
It's in Green Acres, past Green Acres, right? It's a Pathmark. Have you been to the Pathmark Green Acres?
I believe so. I do believe so.
Mall. Now it's up from Green Acres Mall, right out in Queens. But before you get to Green Acres Mall out there, Sunrise and all that, there's this little shopping center. It's a path. It's still there. You know, we used to go in there all the time and get a pizza, get a friggin'. That was just so much fucking fun, man. You know, and it's like a little arcade game room in there, and whatnot. You know, and we used to always go in there and hang out and stuff like that. You know. Yeah,
remember Double Dragon playing with a slice of pizza? You know what I'm saying? You didn't live near Linden Boulevard, right?
Linden Boulevard. That's where I grew up. Linden Boulevard. You know.
Yo, Colin, man, I think I know you, man. I used to rob you every day after school for your change. Remember?
Whatever.
Linden Boulevard. I used to tap your pockets every day, Colin.
That McDonald's right there on Linden, right? I remember there was a mafia hit right there, right? I never forget. In '85, there was a mafia hit right there, right? You know, Linden Avenue, Sufton, right there where that McDonald's is, right there on that corner, right there.
Yeah, I know exactly where that's at.
There was a mob hit there, man. I was like, they had it all taped off or not, and it was on the news and everything. It was part of that Pizza Connection shit, you know. I was like, oh shit, man. I'll never forget that shit. Yo, Kasha,
we grew up in a time, man, where Black Americans, we had money. Cambria Heights, Laurelton, we had money back in the day.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I grew up around black money. You know, if you didn't have money, you got clowned. You know, everybody.
Yo, Colin, what's this? Tell me what this sound is. Q4, Green Acres.
Yeah, what you call it? That's I can't remember that, but
the dollar bands. The dollar bands at Parsons and Archer.
Oh yeah, the dollar vans and whatnot. All kinds of illegal. The Jamaicans fucking did the dollar vans and whatnot, you know.
Illegal shit. That's what we knew Jamaicans to be, illegal taxi drivers in Queens.
Yeah, but now they do Uber, you know. Now they do Uber.
I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago, so you know I'm a country boy.
Oh really?
yeah, I'm a country boy, you know. But I do remember the time that we did own stuff.
Oh, this is the biggest coon on YouTube.
How am I a coon, folks? What you on?
You be fucking with Brandon, bro. You be rocking with Brandon.
Brandon the coon?
MAGA. They MAGA.
Well, folks, I guess I'm a coon, gang. My bad, bro.
But I rock with you though. You a cuddly coon, man. We love you. You and Brandon is some cuddly ass coons.
I see you're a radical liberal, so you know I won't.
Nah.
That's good. Oh, that's Elvis. Elvis so fucking liberal, you know.
I ain't no liberal, bro.
But I remember like in Chicago, they had literally storefronts, you know, at the bottom of, you know, like there would be apartments up top and there would be storefronts, you know, on the ground level, you know, like they used to have also candy stores, like at least 2 or 3 candy stores.
I don't mind, like I say, candy stores always rocked in the black community because we love our candy.
Yeah,
and we love the ice cream, man. Mr. Softy.
Ice cream, you know.
We love, you know. That's about it.
We always had businesses, y'all right, man. We always had money.
We had business, but the bottom line, but the main thing was them city jobs. That's where the money was.
Yes.
Them city jobs.
Building
for sure.
The city, keeping it running. Yo, man, that was a good time to be alive, man. Then them immigrants.
That's why we left the South in large numbers.
So y'all didn't have Puerto Ricans like that in Chicago, did y'all?
Well, no, don't get me wrong. It's some Puerto
Ricans didn't work though.
They got Humboldt Park. I don't know if you heard of Humboldt Park.
Humboldt, yeah, I heard of that.
An ethnic island for Puerto Ricans. They got a big Puerto Rican flag right there slapped dead in the middle of the park, so you don't get confused who neighborhood it is, you know. Chicago's it's the most major it's the most segregated major city in America. So
like could
Puerto
a black
Ricans
person
got their own.
go to that park?
What was that?
Could a black person walk to that park? Because I heard, some places black people can't go.
That's cap, bro. Like Puerto Ricans not really on that with black people over here like that. They be clicking up with us, with the gangs and stuff. They click up with.
How
black
about the Mexicans?
Mexicans is different. Now Mexicans will get on that with you. You GD. If you go through their neighborhood and you black, they gonna ask you is you GD. No matter who you is, you could be Barack Obama. They gonna ask you GD. Like they they'll get on that with you. But Puerto Ricans, they chill.
Yo, Costa, I know Puerto Ricans that claim their African ancestry more than Black Americans sometimes, bro. They be white as shit talking about, their grandfather was black or whatever. So Puerto Ricans and Mexicans are two totally different animals.
For sure. Yeah, that's two different beasts, man. I know y'all been seeing Fat Joe recently, man. He been going on a little interview tirade, how he trying to connect the dots on how he black and he African, even though he was European as hell. I ain't gonna lie to him.
Nah.
All right, brothers, I'm out of here. I gotta go.
Latinos. We got the Mexicans.
Salute.
Fat Joe.
All right, peace, y'all. Peace.
The reason why Fat Joe was trying
cool,
to hang
easy.
around, the whole thing is this.
Shots when I'm leaving. Cuddly coon.
The whole thing is when Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes do that, right? Is they know hip hop is popular, right? And they just can't bring themselves say hip hop, something that Black American people they can stand, created something, right? So they try to discredit us. We got disparage Latinos and Caribbeans. Notice how Caribbeans become non-black now, and they link up with Latinos or not to steal our heritage or not. These motherfuckers think they slick or not. We're supposed to let that slide. So no way, if you believe Caribbeans created hip hop, right? You must also believe they created P-Funk, blues, jazz, all those shit.
Also believe they built the country too, right?
Yeah, man.
I always make this point, right? I always make this point. A lot of the Caribbeans are all, like they say that nobody knew that they were Caribbean. Everybody thought they were Black American. That's all you have to tell them.
Yeah,
that's all you have to say.
They came in. They
so that lets you know what culture they were participating in.
You're participating in our culture.
That lets you know what culture they were participating.
There you go, FBA Steve. There you go.
Yeah,
if nobody knew they were Caribbean, then how could?
My whole thing is
like you got
you come to America, right?
To yourself, bro,
because like,
it's gonna be some dudes that's gonna challenge you because you feel like you exotic, and you feel like your exoticness gonna get the female. So it's gonna be some niggas who gonna challenge you. In order to really be down with something like hip hop and the emerging scenes of it, you gotta be black. Like you gotta drop all that Puerto Rican and that Jamaican shit. So they couldn't really do that stuff around us in order to be, like successful with it.
In order for you to believe hip hop was created by these people from the islands, you also must believe that from the islands came P-Funk, disco, R&B, soul. Remember the 70s and whatnot. All that energy from the 70s, the disco era and stuff like that. What hip hop was transformed into, Well,
yeah, people really don't give credit to the funk, man.
Yeah, I live by the funk. Africa Bambaataa was a funk, he was all about funk. Why you think the
George Clinton?
Talk about African Bambaataa.
Check this out. The most sampled person in hip hop is James Brown. It's beat.
Yeah, James Brown. The funk, man.
And the funk is it, man. Soul, But these motherfuckers come up with this thing. Also, the black culture. Everything from Three the Hard Way, Shaft, and all stuff like that. Everything in black culture hip hop represents. How the fuck you gonna talk about that was like Kwame, that was in the islands toasting. He said toasting. I said, we've been doing because we've been in this country, when somebody about to speak, a preacher, yo, you gotta hear this man, he's about to drop it, blah, 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 whatever. We've been doing praise singing and hype man shit that's part of our culture, Like, man, come on, what's
Flavor
Kwame?
Flavor Flav, man. The
Yo,
most
Kwame has not been on because he's hiding out. You know, he's on the run.
I think
he
Kwame been
was
on
on
TikTok, man.
he was on another show the other day. That was
He's hiding out, man. He's
he
hiding.
Kwame be on TikTok, man.
he like to go
Battling
on
against the
Ron's
FBAs
show.
and the
I
Africans.
that be Kwame. I said, is that Kwame?
Yeah, he like to go on Ron's show. Ron be fucking
everything.
caving his head in.
He go on the Dewan show, got ate up, man. I remember that.
Yeah. He like going over there getting beat up for some reason. I don't
Stay with
know.
me. I go, Kwame, I like you. So stick with me. I'm not gonna be too bad. Yo, Dewan just fucking hammered that motherfucker.
Yeah, he be coming over here trying to talk to you.
Yeah,
He has-
talking to me, man. I'll go
he
eat.
be, he be hurt. He be like, let me go talk to Colin.
Yeah, so I said like this. Look, Rico said Colin give him city jobs to sell fruit on the side of the road. And that, okay. Yeah, man, that's my big plan, Rico. Yeah, that's my big plan. Busta Rhymes a clown. I used to like that dude too, man. You know.
Oh yeah.
He was
Another one.
higher learning.
Yeah,
Higher
listen.
learning.
I think we like the image of Busta. I don't think we really know who Busta is. I
never knew who he was. I didn't know he thought like that. You know.
I got a buddy
that's
I went to
true.
high school with. His father is from New York. He used to tell me this story on how his daddy beat Busta up not once but like 3 times. So if he see him, he'll know his face. Like, and I'm like, man, you lying. No way you beat up Busta. So I mean, seeing who he's become, like within this last decade, I kind of feel like my buddy was right. I think his daddy did beat Busta up, bro. Like Busta used to be skinny, you know, like he wasn't always swole, bro. Remember he first came in,
he was skinny. Yeah, he was skinny.
Yeah. So I mean, he looked like the nigga to get beat up by Puerto Rican for real.
I remember that. What's that song he was in? With what's that group? Phife Dawg and Q-Tip.
Yo, oh my god, that shit was bad. Oh my god.
Yeah. The scenario, the song, but Tribe Called Quest.
Oh my god, oh my god, that was right there, on Linden Avenue. Remember we were just talking about that with Knockmeezy, that corner right there. That's what I was talking about. That Linden Avenue right there. That's where I grew up.
I mean, you know.
Oh my god.
Colin is Mongo, but yeah, I love that song, man.
He revealed who he truly is in the end. So
so he
was skinny back in the day.
He had all this hatred for us all this time, man. Like, damn. That's what's so disheartening. The internet brings everything out, man. Like, who else got hatred for us, man?
Right. We don't really know who these people are in their personal lives.
We don't know what they feel, you know. Then we find out, we're like, damn, we used to support this shit, man. Then
this nigga, he was Jamaican the whole time, bro.
Like down south, like we didn't know them. We didn't know Biggie was Jamaican. We thought he was just a black American. We thought Busta Rhymes was black American.
No, Biggie was a Brooklyn nigga.
Yeah,
we didn't know, we didn't know they came from like immigrant backgrounds.
Yeah, but everybody was black American. Like Biggie, that's a Brooklyn. He don't want to hear nothing. I know the type of dudes like he's a thug. Thugs don't give a fuck about none of that shit, you know.
But Biggie, he wasn't no real thug, man.
No, Biggie was a street nigga, bro. Biggie
he was a street nigga, but
street niggas like that don't give a fuck about no.
He just wasn't real active like that.
Where's money at?
I think
all I know he got his sound from somebody else. That's all I know. What's the dude name?
You know, I think that is the basis of Tupac and Biggie's, you know, fuel, because I feel like Biggie, deep down inside, he did feel like that he was different, bro. Like I think like one of his last little shows, he did it in Jamaica, you know, like, so I feel like he always held on to that because his mom is Jamaican, so like they grew up eating similar food.
Also, that could be where like Biggie was not conscious, like Tupac was.
Mm-hmm.
Tupac comes from slaves.
That's what I mean. What I mean. Because Tupac and his mama was a Black Panther, Black Guru family.
Shakur.
So like that bloodline run deep, and Biggie ain't really got that connection.
Hey, Tupac said the beef was already squashed anyway. He said the beef had been squashed already. So
no, we ain't talking about that. It's about the way they rap.
Oh, are they rap? Oh yeah,
Tupac
yeah,
had song like Brenda had a little
yeah. Nah, yeah. Biggie just a
so they
raunchy
He
ass
had conscious
motherfucker.
songs. He had conscious
Biggie
songs.
stole his
just about the
style from
streets, man.
a fat dude in
Oh,
Mississippi.
there, that big belly
Yeah,
nigga.
that's what I'm about to
The
say. He got his
big
whole
belly
style from a
nigga.
dude.
Yeah,
He bit on somebody
Mississippi.
down south.
yeah,
Yeah.
you can't find nobody down south with Tupac style though. You know,
Oh,
like
nah.
that
Hell
he
nah.
stole from them. You know
I
what I'm saying?
don't
His
think
people stealing
so.
his style. Like so,
Yeah.
I feel like that was Puffy's idea though, because I don't know if
Yeah,
Biggie would have
it
known
was.
about somebody in Mississippi
Yeah,
like that.
everything was puffy.
It was to
Yeah.
make him more mainstream and marketable. That's all it was.
Yeah.
So they had to put a suit on him and all that shit like
Y'all
that.
watched the movie, right?
No.
What
No,
movie?
you didn't watch it?
Watching
The
that shit.
Biggie
The Biggie
movie.
movie? No, I never watched
Hell
it.
Watching that
man,
shit, man.
why
That's,
waste your time, bro?
I
I didn't watch
refuse,
the
man.
Tupac movie either.
Nah, I didn't
Man,
watch the Tupac movie. I did watch the Biggie movie though.
hey, remember Anthony Mackie played Tupac?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was god awful, man. He had to let you know who he was. He said, "Hey, I'm Tupac."
Yeah, you mean Papa Doc played Tupac? Oh wow.
Colin, so I'm going me to ask you this question.
Captain America now.
Ask Colin if Biggie can get a pass by him for being Black American, even though he has Jamaican ancestry. Why can't Zongo get a pass and be a Black
Nah,
American too?
Biggie ain't getting no pass.
No.
They
Yo,
just
first of
saying
all,
that, he a Brooklyn street nigga,
Brooklyn. He
but
was a Brooklyn. He was Brooklyn. That's Brooklyn.
Hey, Zongo, keep filling out applications, man. We might accept you one day.
I could not take his black pass from him. He was born in Brooklyn. Ain't no way I could take his pass. So, that's the
Zongo,
whole
I put
thing,
in a
man.
good word for you, man. Use me as a reference. I got you.
Once you from Brooklyn, man, that's as black as you can get.
I don't know. I feel like all these dudes was gay though. Like,
oh
yeah,
man,
because of Puffy.
Not just
Hold on. Check this
Puffy
out.
though. We can't just ill out on Puffy. I feel like all these rap niggas. I don't know, bro.
Well,
I feel like Tupac was probably
Who exposed
That's
the
all them niggas out of
transgender
New
girl
York,
in the
man. Bombada and Puffy. That's all them New York
No,
ass
but
niggas,
come on. I
man.
mean,
That's all them New
even
York ass niggas, man.
even over here in Chicago, you got some questionable niggas over here too, bro. Like,
Well,
who that dude was locked up in prison? In jail. What's his name?
R. Kelly.
Dang.
You talking about Young
No,
Thug or
not.
somebody?
It's another guy. He got caught with that. What was that Red Montana dude?
Oh man, yeah, I saw. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I forgot what dude name was. But
Ain't he a rapper?
Yeah. Well, no. Was he a rapper? Who's a dang? What's the dude name? I forgot what his name. But he had a dude sitting on his lap, man, in jail. I said that's crazy.
Oh, that's Lil J. You talking about Lil J?
Yeah, Lil J. Yeah.
You talking about King?
Well,
Yeah.
this
Lil J.
shit,
Lil J. He a
this shit is
mechanic.
out of hand now because
Lil
of
J
the
a
New
mechanic.
York
He like
ass niggas.
Transformers.
Oh. They started all
Yeah.
that
He be
shit.
messing with them transmissions, man. He a mechanic. So like they say he went in jail and did a bid and he came out a mechanic. So cause like and he open with it too, like he be messing with them out on the street too. It ain't just a prison thing, like so. Yeah.
Man, I used to. But yeah, like who exposed it was another Transformer in one of Biggie videos.
So I heard somebody talking about that.
And when you go back and look at the video, like that is a dude, man.
Was it Lord Jamar or was it was somebody? I heard
No, it was
somebody talking
Gene.
about.
Was it Gene? No, not. I forgot. It was somebody that used to work for Puffy,
Yeah,
I
I was
believe.
like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but all them dudes are questionable, man.
I mean,
Get in
yeah,
there
for
and they
sure.
start.
They gay for sure. They gay, bro. It ain't about questionable. Like it's like you gotta kind of stamp them that it's like they gotta prove themselves that they not because that's the norm. It's not like it's the exception. It's too many people who like that. So it's like it's almost like you gotta be like that to get in the door.
I don't know. I'm
That's
shit on them New York ass niggas, man. With
Look, think about
Bambaataa
every
and
rapper. Think about everybody that you can think about. Like even up to the modern rappers today. Some of these dudes, like with their antics, they be painting their nails and all
What's
this.
up, by the way, What's up with the motherfuckers be having that black nail polish on their nail?
Yeah, these niggas gay. They gay.
That's
That's the
gay,
thing
right?
though.
That's
Even
gay,
the
right?
even the NBA play, like it's see, the sad part about it is, right, you got these 6'7" Negroes, right, with some nail polish on, and you got these big buff NFL
niggas
players
like
with nail polish on.
Westbrook and
Oh
shit.
But I
yeah,
feel
I'm
like
like, what are
there's a
y'all
lot of
doing,
gay
man?
NFL players that people don't really know about. Like, I feel like it's once you get on TV, it's a good chance you gay.
Hey, Zongo, man, I'm gonna send this comment to Hassan Campbell. He's gonna be after your ass. Hassan Campbell.
What do
after
you
your
call
ass,
it?
man.
Thing? Do we call it thing or something like that? Well, I was like,
Yeah,
what?
he's yo, man, you can't be raising your voice when you got bent over. When he said that, very proud, like, damn, man. So I never went there. He said he got bent over, man.
But yeah, a lot of
Somebody
these
said
dudes in the industry.
in the comment section that Lil J GD. Lil J is BD. Lil J not GD.
Oh, I
Oh,
don't know
okay, he
nothing
beat
about
it.
that.
Yeah, he BD. Yeah, them BDs, they be gay. They be gay for sure.
He said they be gay.
Yeah. Not that it ain't no gay GDs, but it's like it's a higher percentage of gay BDs.
It's like I read it was something about over there in California, right? Yeah, I'm about to get on you,
All
California
right,
too.
go ahead.
That Monster Cody book, yeah, he was talking about. I was like, yeah, they was on some
Well,
weird timing over there.
What, you read it?
Heard somebody talk about it. What they were
What
doing
did
in
they
there. He said it was
say?
one dude, man, man.
Well, it was fucking raping
Go
people,
look at it
niggas and
yourself, bro. I don't want to repeat it here. They were about to.
Yeah,
Well, he
Monster
wasn't. It
Cody,
was one of
yeah,
his
he has
cellmates
some.
was trying to grape another dude. And he
Oh,
said, "Man, this
yeah.
dude, he got enough for both of us." I said, "This is crazy."
Yeah,
I
that's
was like, "That's
jailhouse shit, man.
Yeah, a lot of them early gang founders over there in California, man. Yeah, they like boy booty, man.
Nah, I don't know nothing about it, man.
And the crazy thing about it is some of them even try to like they little homies. That's why you
Yeah.
can't trust some of them big homies over there because they try to get on their little homies. As soon as they get locked up with them, I said that's crazy.
Yeah, that's why they be all swollen, man. They be Cock Diesel over there in Cali. Who was that? Tookie Williams.
Yeah, I remember
That nigga was
Monster
built like an action
Cody.
figure.
Oh yeah,
Monster
Tookie
Cody,
Williams.
all of
Yeah.
them Sherm heads.
Yep, them Sherm heads.
Yeah.
But even if you take it back to the 90s in Chicago, like I seen a picture of Twister. Man, it looked hella suspect. I'm like, yo.
Twister?
Twister. I'm like, hey man, that's Twister. I'm like, oh fuck, man, it must have been a different time. But now I'm looking at it and I don't know, like even people like Chance, bro. Like Chance is my favorite rapper. You know, and he a church.
Chance the Rapper.
Yeah,
I thought he
like
was. I thought he was an out gay person.
No, he not out gay. Like he
I
was
thought
he's
he
supposed to be
was.
married.
Shit. I didn't know. I don't be
His-
following this
Like you
shit like
said,
that.
once you get into the industry, people are questionable. They do some questionable things.
Yeah.
Basically, to get
They
up
be like,
there.
I ain't gay, but I just do gay stuff. That's like,
Yeah, that's what Young Thug said. He's to put on a dress for money.
What he used to call Rich Homie Quan. He called him his hubby and all that other stuff. And then you had Birdman and Lil Wayne. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck all
Oh,
that.
gay. We got Black Manosphere.
Zongo Native need to call
Peace
in
and
because he in the chat room woofing about
Black
something he don't
Manosphere,
even know about.
What are you talking about, Zongo?
He keep talking about Lil J a GD and Lil J not no damn GD. Lil J BD, bro.
Call in, bro.
Like the just because he hang around all GDs don't make him a GD. Yeah, you can be BD and BDK. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, the niggas he BD, bro. Like Duck was GD, but his brother was BD. Like this stuff it's not one sided like y'all think.
Zongo was raised in Chicago. That's why he think he
Zongo
knows.
what I think he
That's
got
why
made.
That's why he
got a
think he
flag.
knows
Nah, he
something.
from Ghana, but he
No,
first
I know
came
he's
to
from
like
Ghana.
Let me ask. Hold up. So ask Steve a question. Hey, Steve, did they take the video capability down off the Afrosphere link?
Did they take the video? What?
The capability to do video chats. Did somebody dislodge that?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't.
I don't
I'm not
see the
sure.
video chat. I don't see the video chat button no more. You know, So I don't know if he took that one.
I'm not sure. I mean, you gotta ask Jonathan. Jonathan just got it here.
Let me get Manosphere on. What's up, Manosphere? Hey, did you hear our conversation about New York and the civil service jobs and all that shit like that? What do you think?
No, I just got here just now.
All right. What do you think about the topic? I said legal and illegal immigration are Black Americans. Vietnam means that's something that divides a people. You know, really tough. You know, like Vietnam. Vietnam divided America. It really did. Tore this country apart. You know. Yeah, Zongo, I'm not monetized yet. I still got to get approved. It says it's gonna be a while till I get approved. I'm hedging everything on this.
You keep playing fucking the government song. You ain't gonna never be approved.
No, look, man. When I say like this, we have a lot of problems in Africa, right? We have a lot of problems in Africa, right? And I, for one, I'm feeling my African brothers. The reason why they got to come over here is because the government just doesn't work, you know. So we got to have some empathy, you know. We got to have some empathy and understand that.
Hey, man.
The government, it's the government.
The government.
The government, it's the government, it's the government,
That was funny.
Hey, remember that video?
You know, dancing and whatnot.
Yeah.
The government, the corruption. It's the corruption.
Hold on, African guys. When I got to go, they're gonna review my account again. Somebody has said a lot of bad stuff about me, my reviews and whatnot. You know, whatever it is. So they said, "What do you think?" What they do is they send polls to my listeners, right? And said, "What do you think? Like, is this good for YouTube?"
We'll never get fucking monetized, man.
Oh yeah, Colin. It was Chantel, huh?
It probably was, man. It probably was.
It have been fucking Michael Owale.
Yo, check this out. Before I went off in the back in July, right? Somebody, and I was at like 700 some people. Somebody came in the chat and said, "Colin, no matter what you do, you're never gonna get monetized. So just quit now." I said, "Well, whatever." Now I'm like, and that was something.
All I gotta do is keep making complaints.
Yeah, so
you see like, Principe last comment, Colin.
He says Colin Nat came from a Prince era. That's why it's so quiet. They are talking about the rap. What the heck is Princess P? What are you talking about? You know,
what was quiet?
I guess he talking about like that flamboyant, like sweet looking behavior that some of these rappers be having. He said you come from the Prince era. You got them feminine, mascara wearing Negroes back in the day.
Now
you gotta hit the link.
Hey,
I don't know what
they
you're
said
talking
Prince
about.
will hoop your ass though. Y'all talking crazy like cuz.
Oh yeah, he was. I heard that too. He said he was
yeah,
nice.
they said he'll ball your ass though. Like so, and he'll take your bitch on the ride on that bike. So
know who you didn't fuck with back in the days? MC Hammer.
Oh yeah, he was the man.
Gangster man.
Hey, I heard about what he did to Ice Cube too.
Ice Cube wasn't shit.
Yeah, Ice Cube was a hustler. He grew up in the
straight up. Fuck that. He had some good lyrics. Now, don't get it twisted. He was lyrical, but
he always told y'all he was just telling stories.
Yeah, he was a good lyrical storyteller. But...
Yeah,
Ice Cube made the perfect transition from rap to mainstream black culture.
Hollywood.
I feel like that was perfect.
Listen, I always say this right here, right? Back in the day, the gangsters rappers, they were just a bunch of dudes that lived in the hood and whatnot, and they talked about things they seen. These new dudes nowadays, these dudes are real gangsters. They rap on the side.
In the hood, bro. Ice Cube grew up in a nice neighborhood with a happy
Well, you gotta
family.
understand about California though. Some of them live in nice neighborhoods, but
he lived in South Central, but South Central was a nice neighborhood back then.
I feel where
he was at.
Technically, every hood in California is really a nice neighborhood.
Yeah,
it's the biggest one to be gangbangers.
They got palm trees in the front yard.
They got some of the nicest. They got some of the most nicest hoods I ever seen in LA.
Even
the
projects
want to come outside
nice.
talking about their crib.
Even the projects look nice. If you want to tell the truth, compared to
Hold
fucking
on.
Now watch
New
look
York
bad.
projects,
Hold
shit,
The
hell no.
projects, Nicki Minaj grew at New Rochelle. Those are nice. New Rochelle projects in Queens. Those are nice. That's where Nicki Minaj grew up.
Shit, O Block look nice, man. Like
Oh,
project.
get out of here. That's a fucking.
No, I'm
The
telling y'all,
the only
y'all ain't.
project in
No,
I've
America
been in
that
O
look like
Block.
it look
project.
nice, but shit,
Holla, bro,
you don't
I've
want to
been in
get
O
caught
Block.
up.
It looked nice on the
Yeah, it
outside.
look
Now on the
nice on the
inside, I don't know.
outside. Shit,
When you
yeah.
go inside,
It don't look bad.
Yeah,
Hey, they
there's
got
bats
pests and
running
shit on
around.
the inside. I ain't trying to.
But if you ain't from around there, I wouldn't. Don't go in there, man.
Man, it's like
There you
3
go. Ice
degrees
Cube
over
live
there.
on 108 between Western and Van Ness.
Yeah,
He was in a. He
yeah.
was. I mean, I
Nah, he
forgot what
was
gang was
still
in where
living
he
in
lived.
South Central, but he
Yeah,
wasn't. He wasn't like get back
he
involved with
wasn't in
that.
the streets. I heard the
Yeah,
real person that was in the streets was Eazy-E and MC Ren
Yeah,
yeah.
out of that
Easy E
group.
and
really
MC
had moved.
Ren. Yeah.
MC Ren too. Yeah,
Hey,
they really was
listen,
street.
Easy E. We used to go to Easy E house, man. He used to live on Muriel, right down from Kelly Park.
Yeah, folks, they said he was a real
But like,
street.
Yeah, he was a
but
real
like I said,
street.
them gangster rappers from back in the day, they was just telling stories. But these new dudes, man, they actually out there in the streets.
Too Short wasn't.
No, I mean, well, I mean,
I don't
a
think Too
lot of
Short
them
was in
not though. Like a lot of them not King Von.
What you say,
Like,
Color?
I don't think Too
Oh
Short
well.
was in the streets, man. He was a
Nah, Too Short was
Too Short was
he
a cool
wasn't like
dude, though.
he even tell you like he wasn't really in the streets, but when he was out there, they
That's
used to
obvious.
make him, be with him.
Yeah,
They used to
yeah,
make him be with him when he was
yeah.
out there rapping and shit.
Jonathan got to tell us about that. He from Oakland.
Well, yeah, what you know about it, Oakland?
Oakland a different beast. I
Too Short ain't even from Oakland.
There you go.
Oh, he
That's
not.
what I
Oh,
was
where he
gonna
from?
say. No, I watched
You from
the
the South.
interview. Yeah, I watched the interview with Too
Oh,
Short. He
so he
not even
moved
really
to
from
Oakland.
Oakland.
He
Yeah,
moved to Oakland. He ain't really from Oakland.
yeah, he not really from
Man,
Oakland.
why he talk like that then?
Cause he went down
Because,
there and spent time
because he
down there.
been around. He been around for a long time.
So how old was he like when he got to Oakland?
I don't know.
He
I
said
don't
he
know
was a
everything.
teenager. I think
But
he said he was a
he's not from
teenager.
Oakland like that, though.
I told you I watched the interview. He was a teenager,
Oh,
man.
okay.
As far as street shit, he's not a street
Okay.
nigga. He wasn't a
He
street
said
dude.
in the interview, he said he wasn't really like a street dude. He was just trying to rap and make money.
mean, you can hear his music.
He said it out his own mouth, man.
It's
I was
not
laughing
wrong
at
with that.
Rico Miller. He said, "Who
Oh.
cares? Ice Cube worth millions. Easy-E dead. MC Ren still in the hood, broke."
Wasn't Ice Cube have a basketball league?
Yeah, Big Three.
Yeah,
The Big Three.
Big Three.
Man, he had a basketball league.
Yeah, Big Three.
It's still going, ain't it?
I don't know if it's still
We
going,
just
but
the NFL, the NBA for that shit, man. Niggas got no loyalty, man. Everybody should be on 3 for 3 instead of say fuck the NBA, man.
I don't know. That
Ain't
concept
nobody
is
trying to
just
watch no
not.
3-on-3
3 for
college.
It's a
3
bunch of
shit was
old
some
washed up
bullshit,
niggas.
man.
It's a bunch of old washed up
building a
niggas,
black
bro.
business.
Yeah,
Nobody want to
Big Three
see
is for
that
like the
3
older
for
dudes
3
that retired.
Them niggas can't
man.
even jump over a phone book no more.
I can't depend on niggas.
Nobody want to see Khaled trying to basketball play.
Kyle on the court.
Niggas have no loyalty. You know?
No, it ain't. I don't think it's that.
Nah,
Kyle.
it
I
was
don't think
cool,
it's
but
the
it
lack
just
of
didn't
loyalty.
catch on. It just didn't catch on. That's all.
I thought it was still going. Like, what do you?
You know,
the thing is, people still go. You know,
man, those stadiums be empty, man. Come on.
Yeah,
they be empty compared
I
to the
tried to
NBA.
support it, man, but it was just too boring, man. Like 3-on-3, that's almost like a man. That's
I
like
mean,
a
it's
one-on-
Like 50
three
years
on
old,
three,
too.
and it's a half
old
court
NBA
game.
players.
Yeah, and it's half court. It is like some
It's
bullshit.
like watching the
Listen,
YMCA.
people will watch it if they were like younger and they were still like in their prime, but they
Like if
know
we
over
want to
the
see
years.
that, we can just go to the Y. You know, like,
To me, it's just a business venture that he could get some money off of using the NBA players, and it's just a business venture.
I think
Not a good one.
stop trying to mimic what white folks have done, and we need to create something new. Now, if Ice Cube created something completely new, like a different league that the world hasn't seen, maybe he would have garnered that hardcore black base that we need right now. You know, like, but
Yeah, like we can remember the versus thing came out of nowhere, you know, and that was
because
I
of
thought that was a good
COVID.
idea. I
That
thought that
was
was
because of COVID, though.
yeah, COVID did really bring it
Yeah, because they couldn't go to tours. They couldn't
Niggas
do
couldn't do
nothing.
nothing. They had to
Shit.
stay
They had
relevant.
to create some
They
shit.
had to stay relevant. They like, hey, don't forget about us. We're still celebrities.
This man Rico Miller, he said, I think I
Yeah,
sold
it was
MC Rim a dime on Skid Row.
it was DJ
Oh,
Quick.
yeah,
It
hold
was
on.
DJ
What,
Quick who
what
said
is Principe talking about? Principe says, see these politics, some African be talking rather than building a black agenda, but
hey man, Principe is a Pan-African man. For real. He a Pan-African.
what else do we
Man,
want us
shout out
to
to
do, man?
Principe, man. Call in Principe.
Every time we start building, it all collapses. I just told Principe. I just gave an example of Ice Cube and Negroes laughed. What else? Cracking up Ice Cube 303. Principe wants people to get out there and make a fool out of themselves. You know.
I mean, Ice Cube Big 3 League still comes on TV. The thing is that
exactly
they don't promote it like that.
Yeah,
The
it's like
season,
the
Big 3 season starts in
WNBA.
June. It starts in June. Who the hell?
It's like the
it's in the
WNBA.
summertime.
It's out there, but ain't
So
nobody
they wait till the
really
NBA is
It's
over.
better than the WNBA. Stop it.
Ice
Don't do that.
Cube,
Don't compare nothing to
Ice
WNBA.
Cube should have made a black fight league. A
Oh,
black,
that would have been
like
dope.
MMA fight
Yeah,
league.
that
We
would have been
need
dope.
something like that.
But
It's a lot of black
Mayweather,
people.
I
you
mean,
know,
we could just turn on
Mayweather should
YouTube and see
be
that, or go on
Mayweather
TikTok.
should do
Amateur
that.
boxing or something.
Nah, I'm talking about MMA, not boxing. I ain't talking about CTE.
Oh,
I said MMA, mixed
Yeah,
martial.
you got hold on. You got those backyard street beats. I'm thinking about building one of those in Liberia, like a pin where people
Yeah.
with the pins
oh
drink in
man.
and whatnot, and then have fights and whatnot.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Human cockfight. Let's do
Oh, you
it.
can have monkey fights and shit.
Human
Yeah, I'll have fights. I'm like,
That's
what I'm gonna do
illegal.
is
Well,
I'm
it's
gonna
probably
have
not illegal in
fights where,
Liberia, but
different people.
We gonna
Ain't
make it.
nothing illegal in Liberia.
We gonna make it.
You know, involved MMA training and whatnot. You know, kickboxing and whatnot, and fighting and whatnot. And then what I'll do is like a good idea is this, because you like. I think and I'm not trying to sound like I'm a violent person or nothing like that, right? But I think the problem is in a lot of African countries and whatnot. I think it's gonna be fucked up what I'm about to say. No. Let me put it to you
your monetization, Colin.
No. Let me put it like this, right? A lot of people in Liberia, at least, right? I realize they've never got punched in the fucking jaw. You know, that's why you got a little wimpy, skinny motherfucker like Yeka talking about he's threatening the president and saying "fuck this person" or not. Because that little motherfucker, the congressman, I show the video. This motherfucker, let me show you the video. This is what I mean by some people need. So we're gonna be like, "Hey, Senator such and such, hey, you want to come down here and settle a beef with such and such, you know?" And be in the
That's like Mike Tyson said. Everybody
agree.
got a plan till they get punched.
This would solve a lot of problems, you know.
I got a thing. I feel like you can't be a leader. You can't be an effective leader if you've never had a fist fight.
You gotta be tough. You gotta be tough. You gotta be ready for that. If there's something goes left, and you might be able to somebody steps to you, better stand up. You ever see me?
Gotta understand.
I'll be the first to stand up. Say, all right, let's do this. You know, because I know if I didn't, I'll be finished after that. You never look at me like the same way again. You know, so that's why I said, you know, that's what I am. You know, but I avoid trouble. Man. I don't like.
All right, cue up the video. Let's see what you're talking about.
All right, let me find this video. It's funny.
Speaking of fighters, they had a fighter that came out of Liberia, I believe.
Speaking of fighters, Shakur Stevenson put a whooping on that boy.
That's a boxer. That's not a fighter.
Oh, you want to know type of boxer?
Man, come on, man. What you think a boxer is?
That's a
what is a boxer?
A boxer
is a boxer not a fighter.
If I shoot a double leg, on a boxer,
hey, bro, come on, man. Boxing is superior to MMA.
They call it a boxing match.
Boxing is superior to MMA.
If I take his back, he's nothing.
Nah, I don't think so, Bantu. Because once boxers. Hold up. Let me say this.
Well,
right?
I'm talking about a fucking street fight.
I'm talking about MMA. No, it's not a street fight.
I'm saying like this. If you get a boxer in the MMA, because I fought boxing for it, they're good people like this. Fought boxing, right? Once basically you slip past the guard and they basically commit. It's over with. In boxing, there's no retreat. You can't grab. You can't pivot
That's
the way
why
you
it's
want
more
to.
superior.
It's not
No,
more
no, no,
superior.
no, no. Hey, why do you do that? You know what the MMA person's gonna do? He's gonna have you on the ground choking you out. You know?
Well, I
If you
mean,
sit that arm-
that's like,
sit
you know what
that
I'm
arm-
saying? You say, oh, a boxer can't beat an MMA and
No, hold on.
or
If you-
MMA
boxer
can't beat a
cannot
boxing
beat an
guy in
No, if
boxing.
you do MMA rules,
Big
right?
deal.
If you do MMA rules, the boxer lose. If you do boxing rules, boxer definitely have a chance. But in an MMA fight, right there, when you go out
It ain't
there,
definitely have a chance. They do have a
That's
chance. They not.
bullshit because
Boxer
No
don't have
MMA
a
fighter
chance
is
to
going to
if
boxing.
Terrence
No boxer is going
Crawford,
to MMA.
listen, if
yo,
Terrence
Bantu,
Crawford got in the
boxer has
MMA
no
ring, he
defense.
will whoop them
Look, a
motherfucker
boxer
ass
has no
because he know how to
It's not.
wrestle. All the
We
difference
not talking
between
about Terrence
boxing,
Crawford. That's not. He's not the average boxer.
only difference between
Even Crawford
boxing.
would get his ass whooped by
No,
the
he would not. No, he would
bottom
not.
shelf bantamweight.
No, he would not.
And
Nah.
listen,
No.
there are levels to this fighting stuff. Terrence
Yeah, you
Crawford
seen
is not
that
used to
last
people
night with
swinging. Listen, Terrence
Shakur.
Crawford said it himself. He's not used to people swinging elbows at him, knees. I'm talking flying
getting
knees.
grabbed and whatnot.
Listen,
Getting grabbed and whatnot. Boxers,
Terrence
Well, he
will
used to
get
that. Kyle. He used to be a wrestler.
flatline knocked out cold. He gets slept.
Hey, let me tell you something right now. How many people got killed in MMA?
I know it's
Not a lot.
Yo, I would
How
say
many
like this.
people got? How many people got
Virtually
killed
none.
in boxing? How many people
There's
got
been a
killed in
lot of
boxing?
people that
Because
listen.
All right.
Boxing is
Don't
the
tell me
believe they
nothing
said it's
about.
more trauma. You could get more
because
Don't
you
trauma
tell
in a
me
hit the
boxing
nothing
head.
about it because you don't know what
In
you're talking
MMA,
about.
you hitting the whole body.
Hold
You're
on,
hitting his
hold on.
legs. You're
Boxing,
hitting his,
Yeah.
hold on. Boxers are more pure. They
his
take more punches.
midsection.
I get that, right? But the whole thing is though, if you basically don't understand something, if you
So
shut that down, it's no.
MMA
It's
person
only
don't
good.
have a chance, man.
You know,
Listen.
if you look the bottom line, that's only because if you believe that MMA boxing could last 15 rounds going against somebody trying to take them down, kick them, and stuff like
won't-
that. And
Well,
all kinds
do
of
you
grab-
think an MMA person could last 15 rounds?
in a boxing
In a
ring.
boxing ring,
It is.
no,
Look,
no.
a
All right
boxer.
then.
Well, Francis Ngannou did it.
Hello,
Francis Ngannou got knocked the fuck
No,
out
he
by.
went the full fight with Tyson Fury.
Well, yeah, with Tyson.
He went to
Fury.
Tyson, but Anthony
He
Joshua knocked
even
him
knocked
out.
Tyson Fury down.
Yeah, but
I will
he
admit it. I will
knocked
admit it.
Tyson
Tyson
out.
Fury was
Yeah.
being goofy. He wasn't taking him
Yeah.
serious.
Yeah, Anthony
So,
Joshua
I-
showed you right there.
Yeah,
Boop.
AJ showed you how it's supposed to be, but
Boop.
Tyson Fury was being goofy. So Francis, like, you can't be goofy with an MMA fighter. They're still fighters.
Right.
Yeah, all right.
Unless it's a
They
huge
get
gap
kicked in the
in
head.
skills,
That's
like
worse than
Floyd
a punch.
versus what's his name?
I'm telling you, MMA is for people that don't know how to box, man.
And the
MMA
only
is
reason
for
why
people
That's
who
Floyd
know
not
how to
true, man.
fight.
You can't say that.
only reason
I
MMA is
just
for
said
people who know how to fight.
it, and I stand by it.
Hold on, in that fight between Floyd and McGregor, right? You look at
If
Floyd's
McGregor got his
expression by the 8th round.
motherfucking ass beat,
Boxing is such a limited skill
McGregor
set.
got his ass
Hold on, hold
beat.
on.
So what are you
All-
saying?
yo,
Boxing is
all
like
Floyd did
having a
was-
toolbox with one screwdriver.
Most fight, look, Bantu. Most boxing fights are won on points, not knockouts.
McGregor got his motherfucking ass beat. So
He was
hold
supposed
on.
to get his ass kicked.
Floyd Mayweather won on points. He won on
So what?
points. Mayweather was not a knock.
Man, the ref had to
fighter.
stop the fucking
No.
fight. He was finna kill that fucking bum.
So I'm
man.
saying
What you
is,
talking about?
Hey, listen.
Floyd
Floyd
Fuck
was
you
supposed
talking about? He
to
ain't
do
went on
that.
no
He
goddamn
was supposed
points.
to do that a
The
lot
hell you
sooner.
talking about?
Listen, if Conor got in the
No fucking
octagon
point.
with Floyd, if Conor got in the octagon with Floyd in the MMA fight,
Man,
Floyd would not.
if
He
Conor
would
got
last
in
one
an
round.
octagon with Floyd, if Floyd knew how to wrestle, he would beat the fuck
You
out of
said
him.
if Floyd.
All he
That's
have
a
to
big
do
ass
is listen. All he
You
have to
said
do is
if.
give him one
That
training
nigga can't
camp,
wrestle,
and
bro.
my money is on Floyd all day
And
long.
you'll lose your money. See, it's ignorant niggas like this who will get beat up, bro. I bet you ain't never had a fight. I bet you ain't never had a fight.
My brother, I probably had more fights before I got to
Look, you
elementary
sound
school.
like you ain't never had a fight.
We ain't
Before
gonna
you
get into who
Sound
had
like
more
you ain't
ever
never
had a
had a
fight.
fight. I used to beat niggas up like you,
All
bro.
right, fellas.
Y'all niggas really
All right,
arguing
my
about
toes
who had a fight. and who
Yeah,
didn't.
like what
I
are
used
you
to beat
talking
niggas up
about?
like
Who
that.
had a fight?
I hear it in your voice,
Check this
bro.
out.
Like you
Okay,
weird, bro.
Okay, all
You would
my
never
tough
beat me
warriors
up.
on here. I
You
like that.
You over there saying
you
this
don't get
is
no
asinine
better.
niggas speaking like this, bro.
Oh,
It
let's
makes
not,
no sense.
look,
There's a
let's
science to
save the
Yeah.
testosterone for another day. Hold on, save the testosterone for another day. Now, this is a Liberian senator, Congressman Yeka, right? And look at the mouth of this dude, right? He's like, he's the one threatening the president with his cutlass, you know? And I'm saying all Yeka needs is a nice, quick punch to the jaw, you know? And he showed up one day with his karate uniform on in Congress, you know? So he's going to karate chop his opponents, you know?
Oh, so that's the Jackify Jones guy.
You know? And so I'd like to set up a, underground fight. Well, not even underground. Make it like a national sport, right?
Yeah.
Where people like this would come down and the people he's talking about would say, let's settle this in the ring, you know?
Political death match.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be
Political
talking
death,
shit.
man.
Let's settle it in the ring. That's all I got to
Check
say.
this out. Now look what he says. Look what he says. Hold up. I just play it.
Fuck Jeremiah Kun, fuck Joseph Waka, fuck Jeremiah, Richard Kun, and fuck Tomo Fala. Fuck Jeremiah Kun, fuck Joseph Waka, fuck Jeremiah,
He says, fuck the president, fuck everybody. You know, this guy, man, this is what you have running the fucking country. You know?
He's a politician.
Yeah, he's a fucking
He's a Liberian.
Man. These are Elvis's people, man. You know, these are Elvis's people. You know, these are people that fly the coup. They're in power. You know, running that great country. You know, like I said, we need numbers in Liberia. We need our numbers up in Liberia, bro. You know. So, like I said, this is what you have.
Was he a part of the coup?
No,
you can tell he was.
He's probably a kid when it happened, you know.
Oh,
but he
okay,
definitely
okay.
He's part of that crowd, that CDC crowd. They're the Samuel
I
Doe.
better say you might not want to mess with him.
Man, I'll break this. Yo, look,
Oh yeah,
all these little
that shit
Liberians are
sound
nothing
dumb
to
as
me,
hell,
you know?
Chris. You sound like you can't fight. Let's find out.
Now, Kyle, I got
That's
a
all I
question.
gotta say.
You seen that Vice thing on Liberia?
Princeton made a comment that sounds stupid as hell, sound like you can't fight. And I said, let's find out. That's what I said.
Ain't nobody gonna fight
everybody
me.
down, so everybody cool off. Niggas in their feelings right now, you know.
How y'all niggas on here internet game banging?
That's right. I let them cool off in the back chat. Let them both cool off.
Nah, Bantu Mandinka, he was talking to Principe in the chat. He wasn't talking to Kasha. They won't talk to each other. Yeah.
He said, "Yo, you don't sound like you can fight shit, dumbass." Principe, man, stop it, man. Freaking egging shit on, man. All right, what you say, Jonathan?
Anyways, I seen this thing on Vice, about the Liberian Civil War and all of that crazy shit.
Hey, that was a bunch of nerd ass white boys. They went there in 2003 and made the country look bad. I know.
No, like, why was the little kids? They had kids in there cross dressing and shit. At first, I used to think like, oh, this was like little girls walking around with little boys walking around in dresses and shit.
There were dudes that were wearing dresses, wigs, and fucking on crack, on top of like drugs and whatnot. That war was something. It wasn't even a fucking war. It was just a breakdown in human civilization. You know, like damn.
I am going to eat the general's heart. What the fuck? That shit stuck in my mind every time I think about that shit.
A person asked me a question. He says, "What is the African agenda that immigrants actually block?" Did I say anything about immigrants are blocking the agenda? I said there's no agenda, right? Principally, all I'm saying is the immigrants have their own agenda, which is not to go back to their own countries, even though they're here illegally, right? Now we're put in a precarious situation. Do we stand with our black brethren or do we ignore them? That's what I'm talking about. It's our Vietnam. You know, I didn't say that they were in our way. Immigrants don't have no effect.
But I don't. Well, maybe I'm out the loop. I don't see no black immigrants asking for help. I mean,
oh yeah, because yes, they do. They're angry
okay.
that we're not out there. Like I had this one girl, a Haitian girl, on the TikTok the other day. She was like, "Oh yeah, blah blah blah." She goes, "You know what's the worst part about this is?" She goes, "When I hear people that look like me and whatnot talk about, we wish you were deported." And also, that really hurts. It really hurts them that Black America, when they hear people like Tariq and whatnot, and all these people talk about delineation and stuff like that, they really angry. They're coming after Tariq hard. They really
people People need to get off the internet, man, because I ain't heard not one person say
Well, yeah,
nothing about
but
this
the
in real
internet
life.
is real life, bro. The internet changes the freaking the social discourse out there. So when you see something trending on the internet, it's real, you know. So if that was the case, with trending the other way, you know, it would be trending the other way, you know. Yeah, internet trends are real, you know.
Yeah, it's more realistic now. College campuses in the Bay Area, they're using foundational Black American rather than African American now.
Yeah, well, some people are, you know, some people are. Look,
It's no longer just the internet shit.
yes,
That's just
so there's some people. Look, and also there's a lot of Black people because of the internet who basically don't want to be identified with Africa. So I can't stop it. That don't stop me, you know. But so there's a divide. It's not just the immigration; it's also the FBA, the identity about Africa. We're in Black America's Vietnam. It's not just immigration; it's also about who we are as a people, our identity. Do we identify with Africa, or do we identify fully as American? You know, these are things that are Black America's Vietnam. You know, that's what I said. You know, these are things that define the people, you know, collective. Are we gonna be a collective? Are we gonna break apart as a people? You know, I'm for all splitting Black America up. You know, those who want to go the FBA way, go their way. Those who want to be African American, Pan African, link with Africa, let us go our way.
So you want us to be a bunch of different tribes?
I think the African American
I don't think we have anything to do with each other. You know, I really don't. Okay. I think, look, in my network and whatnot that I'm building, my business network in Liberia, I don't care about what FBA because they have nothing to add to what I'm doing. So I don't have no associate with them anyway. So you can do whatever you want to do. You know, there's this idea that we got to. This is the problem. This is the fucking problem right here, right? Before Black America was leadership in Black America was what white people accepted as Black America, right? Bill Cosby presented a side of Black America, the Black middle class to white America, right? We always had to say, this is who we are to white America, right? I'm at the point where I'm not going to do that. I don't have a Black America to give white America no more. I'm saying I don't care about America. I don't care about things. So if some people want to be African American, fine. If some people want to be just American, that's fine too. I am not going to predict this. If somebody want to live the gangbang life, you go right the fuck ahead, right? If you want to be a coon, go right the fuck ahead. If you want to be all the stuff like this, you can go right to hell. I am sick and tired of thinking I got to sculpt Black America as a presentation of white America. We're not together. We're broken up and fragmented. And all I'm doing is trying to gather people who think like me and let's build us together. That's all I want. The rest of the people can go to hell. You know, I wish you
sound like the Nigerian separatists.
Well, no, it is what it is. I believe Black America is finished as a collective. You know, it's done. You know, there's some people who feel there's some people that want to feel like they are indigenous to America, let them fucking do what the fuck they want to do. I don't care, you know, you can do whatever you want to do, you know, just when you're around me, my platform, I don't want to hear it, you know. Let's say, Kyle, I wish you and 3 other parents the best. He says 3 others. I never said I'm a Black nationalist.
He's a Black nationalist.
Yeah, I'm not a
Pan-Africanism is their child. Is a child of Black nationalism.
Is a fucking stepchild, man. You know, that's way worse. That's way worse stepchild. You know, it's gotten out of control. I have never been a fucking Pan-Africanist, man. You gotta be kidding. I use Pan-Africans. I thought it was gonna get me somewhere with Africa and whatnot. I don't give a fuck about unifying with Africa. You guys, be honest with you. Do you really think I really give a fuck about unifying with Nigerians, Ghanaians, and all these other people? Hell, fucking no. You know, I was just saying that because I thought it'd be a fast track to getting in Afghanistan. You know, I don't fucking.
Kylo was faking it.
Yeah, so I said what I had to say, man. Now, since they want to be on board, fuck it, you know.
That's crazy, Kyle.
Yeah, what I'm doing right now, fuck Pan-Africanism. It's not going to work. Africans are always going to be in the way. They're greedy. They're evil. They're selfish.
You're definitely not getting Afghanistan now.
Always has his hand out. You ever notice that? He always has his cup out, put some soup in my cup or some money in my hand. He never gives anything. He's always receiving. everybody say, Jay, oh, Black Americans going over to Africa doing this. Why the fuck we got to go to Africa and spend money? I thought they had all the gold, diamonds, and all that shit like that. That's what I was told. I heard they had oil. I had all this shit like that. I thought Africa had all these riches that we could tap into, you know?
College Genesis, and I would have given you a super chat. Go ahead and send a super chat, African Goddess.
Yeah. No,
Carla was just playing.
I still love you, but you know,
Carla was just playing.
Your country, Nigeria. I don't know what to say anymore. You know, I'm like, what the hell? You know, I wish you guys a lot of luck. You know, you're our fellow African brothers. I wish you a lot of luck, but since I don't have a land, why not? I don't give a fuck about your land. You know.
Oh my God.
I'm dead serious. If I ain't got no country, ain't nobody got no country, you know? I'm dead serious. You know, what the fuck am I doing? Everybody else sitting there enjoying their land, making deals. They actually fail. They make multi-million-dollar deals, bring the IMF and whatnot, and then fuck up. We don't even get a chance. When's the last time some international agency gave us $20 billion to build something? Never. The African in the base camp as an NGO and we're going to do that.
Hey, Jonathan, what do you think the chance of them changing the African American Museum name to FBA in DC?
They'll have to get that. They'll have to get recognized by the government first. Once they do that, they possibly can. I'm not going. I hate to admit, I'm not going to go against it.
There's too many of.
I wouldn't go against it either.
As I said,
and by the way, I went to that now, Carla. I went to that African American Museum out there in DC, brother. I got pictures like a motherfucker.
My brother was there today.
Where are the artifacts inside that damn museum? You've been talking about the Tariq Nasheed Museum. I walked into that museum. I'm looking for artifacts. I got shit on TV screens and everything was digital in there.
I don't like the digital fucking museum shit. If I don't have artifacts, now the Liberian Museum was fucking had artifacts and shit like that. You know, they did have something like that.
Of course they got artifacts. They ain't got shit else. They ain't got digital shit.
They got pictures of the Liberian Museum is nice.
Kyla, can you imagine Africans having digital shit, internet going off, electricity going off, and then the whole damn museum is over?
Zongo says, Kyla, why is called mad at Pan Africans? Are you not a fan of? Yeah, but the fuck, what the hell? This is what I'm talking about. I'm sick and tired of being a fucking fan. I'm sick and tired of sitting in the stadium on pom-poms. I want to benefit from this shit, you know? I ain't got no damn land. You know, what the fuck have I been doing this shit for?
Hey, somebody get Kyla some land, man. Give him his African.
Kyla got land in North Carolina, man. South Carolina.
Until I get my land. Till I get my fucking land.
Yeah, that's right, Kyla. Come home. Come to North Carolina. Come back home, Kyla.
Go back down south.
Fuck North Carolina. You know?
Go back down south, man.
Yo, put the Congress. Him with this Black Caucus, man. You know,
that must be Principe.
That's a fucking cool.
You know, I like Principe. He the only one that brings up the useless ass Black Caucus.
What about the NAACP and the Black Caucus? You know,
yo, Principe. We put 10 years ago. We put together the best organization to build Black America was the BAIO or that, and that fucking fell apart because of niggerism, you know? So I am done with these Black organizations. You know?
Yeah.
We just have a disease.
What's the plan, Kyla? What's the plan?
Afristan is his only plan.
I said the bottom line is this: people like Steve, man, you are happy with the white man in North Carolina. I don't know what the plan is for you, bro. You know, you be loving the white man. You know, so the bottom line is, let me put it to you like this, right? The white man, Donald Trump, has recently recognized in Israel, Somaliland, a carved out artificial state. So they could build a base over there. They're making geopolitical moves right in front of our face. They're grabbing up Greenland.
Wait, what do you say? Israel is what?
Israel recognized Somaliland. That's a breakaway from
Somalia.
Somalia.
Oh wow!
And they built building a base on the coast in the Red Sea. This is like I give up. And the Congo, the DR Congo says we're ready for the United States to come in and take over mineral resources. We were hoping to get 4 trillion. That's willing to sell off my ancestral homeland to this fucking beast. With that. And Donald Trump, I have never heard one thing about how black businessmen going to benefit or Pan-African, whatever the fuck it is. It's all about greedy ass devil white men going to Africa, robbing everything. That's why when I see if I see one in Liberia this year, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking go off. I'm gonna hit one of them. I don't want to see no white.
2 questions.
Collar, don't do it.
You gonna hit that white savior, you ain't gonna make it back to America.
I don't give a fuck, man. I'm just like sick. I'm right ready to go off. Get the fuck out of my fucking country. Go.
Oh.
You know? Get the fuck out of here. You know?
Calm down, man. Calm down.
Like a plague.
Zongo has a question. African goddess.
Yeah, do you think
Zongo said a traditional ruler gave Black Americans, I don't know how to say that, a Cebu land.
Oh yeah,
Central region of Ghana.
That's lease land. Yo, that's lease land that
that's a lease land
back in the time they want and whatnot. So
and African goddess said, "Do you think it's comments like niggerism why you are not monetized?"
I gotta clean it up. Right? I gotta clean it up. But that is Sabo land. It looks good and everything. But I would say like this, Zongo. Like I said, you've been listening to the show the other day, right? If you got a Sabo land, why don't y'all start building some factories on that? Why do all these dumb Negroes, if it's going to be leased land, right, and you're not going to own it, build a factory, build a warehouse. Well, not build. You know, it only takes $50,000 for all the equipment for gold refinery. The black people in Sabo could say, let's take this land, take a piece of this land, and build an industrial park, and we're going to build a gold refinery, and we're going to start purchasing gold from all over the country, build our own gold bullion. They could be millionaires and billionaires overnight, but they're all building big houses on dirt roads in the middle of the fucking nowhere. You know, I'm telling you, man, there's something wrong. You know, they listen to the Zongo Bongo types. You know, what the fuck are you doing in the fucking jungle building a fucking house? No roads, no plumbing, no nothing. You know, I swear to God, man. They listen to the Zongo Bongos and whatnot. You know.
Princess B said your marketing skills need a little work.
What they call that dumbass shit? Living off the grid.
They they all got the generators and shit.
What grid?
They want the life. They got.
I don't even have a grid.
And all that you know? And so it doesn't matter if they're in the gold mining region. Hold on, if they're gold mining region, they have to do is bring the gold to the fucking place. You can if you say you bring me a pound of gold and you're gonna get $2,000, right? You think he won't travel 100 miles and bring that fucking to you? An African? Shit, he'll travel there on his flip flops. You know, he'll bring us there, you know. He bring us that gold, you know. They'll do it, you know. You know what gold is? A gold sells international for like $3,500 for a fucking ounce.
Yeah, gold done went skyrocket crazy.
Yeah, so we got all the gold in Ghana, and Negroes can't figure out how to put themselves out of poverty. This is look. I'm about to drop black.
They found $1 trillion worth of gold in.
I don't know how they in Uganda. I don't know.
Yeah,
Uganda.
5 years. I haven't heard nothing about it, man.
I haven't heard nothing else about it either.
I was
thinking about
that. I asked Coach Shea to investigate that, but he's so busy with his hoes over there in Kumasi. You know?
Booty clapping sounds and all the other nonsense.
Yeah, I was like, how the hell they found trillions of dollars? And
there's $trillions of dollars worth of gold and shit like that, you know?
I guess.
Gold see $5,000 an ounce now? All right. It's
all right. Who said that?
Dongo. It says 5,000 ounce.
Nah, hell no.
$5,000 ounce, man.
You lying, man. Ain't no 5.
Yeah, it is. I think it was. It was like it was trending.
It was 5,000?
Yeah, 5,000 an ounce. And you know what silver is? Silver's up there too. You know,
Africa, yeah, silver is going up.
All you do is pull that gold bullion out, right? Refine it to 99% and put it in Swiss bank accounts. You know, and you can borrow hedge against that. You know, you put crypto. And we work let's say you put like $10 million worth of gold in there, right? you could borrow 10 times against that because gold keeps increasing in value, you know? And you can basically print your own currency against it, you know? There's so many ways to get fucking rich, man. We just don't fucking know. We're too scared. Scary ass niggas, man.
If your gun had $12 trillion worth of gold, they're probably only get $12 billion out of it. That's the kind of deal that they're gonna sign.
Get robbed.
The Europeans don't come over there.
I was like, damn, what a good time to get into the gold business. Hey.
Yeah, man. Look, I
This
said,
man hustle smart.
I said, look, Alibaba. You go to Alibaba and look at gold refining equipment. You can gold refining for as little as $20,000 used. You know, all the thing you need: chemicals, mixing, blasting, the smeltering, all that shit like that. You know, and then you can get the thing with the software if you want to do it like this. However you do it, how sophisticated you do it. But all you really need is the blast furnace and the mixers and the mold things. You know, that's all you really need. You know, and the heat to melt the gold. You know, we don't need your advice how to sell our gold. Mind you, shut up, Zongo. Shut up, Zongo. You know, it ain't your gold, man. It ain't your gold. You know,
Zongo, you're a refugee. You don't have no say so.
You ain't got no say so, Zongo. When we want your gold, we'll come and take it. You know, how about that? You know.
You don't want to mess with them Zongo people.
Oh, please, man. All you do is wave like $20 or whatnot. You'll buy the whole. I don't think about Africa, man. Money talks, man. You got like you pull out a pocket full of small, man. You could buy the whole thing. They'll give you the whole country, man. You know. Yeah. So. What you go? Supposed to be the mad fine Haitian chicks. I haven't seen them yet, man. You know.
That's cat. That's cat.
No, I'm serious, man. I would like to meet some. I'm sure there are some.
I went to school with some, man.
How you gonna go to Haitian with North Carolina, man? Stop your lying. You know.
We don't got Haitians in North Carolina, Colin.
No.
Okay, Colin.
You know, it's a Negro.
So my nieces have Haitian, just because, like, you know.
No, she probably
my friend.
She probably just looks Haitian.
You said what?
Oh, that's why you don't want to claim FBA because you got Haitians in
No,
your family.
Steve be over there selling. Steve be over there making mug cookies for the children and shit. That's what that is.
Nah, man. I know a few half Haitian
Steve,
people.
you
We
out of
definitely got
pocket. You
Haitians
so
in this
wrong for your African American
what?
kids. For the African Americans in your family, you over there making chocolate chip cookies, and then when a Haitian comes over, you got mug cookies. You out of pocket.
I ain't never did that, man. Stop it.
You do that shit. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, Princess got all goofy. Princess P, man, that's my guy though, man. Woman to death.
Now, what's going on? What Africans are in the Russia-Ukraine military is getting their asses knocked off.
Because, I try to say you got that dude. What's his name? That clown dude that be on Dynasty Show, whatever it's a Jamaican dude. Yo, like I said, I'm not too feeling Jamaicans lately, man. I don't know what it is.
You talking about Icon Fire? Not Icon Fire, but
the other guy.
Was
Jetro?
Delroy?
Delroy.
Was it Delroy?
That dude is a fucking straight up clown. You know, he talking about Africans going over there. Blah 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 blah. Yo, the bottom line is Russia does not give a fuck about Africa. You know, what does he understand? He don't know history. Russia completely abandoned Angola, right? The Cubans had to step in. The Cubans had to step in Mali Wap. You know, had it not been for Fidel Castro and the Cubans, and you know what they said? Cuba said, we don't want nothing, unlike Russia, we don't want nothing but to retrieve our dead bodies, you know, from Angola. He could have asked for gold, oil, everything. Cuba could have got rich with their help, but they said, no, Fidel Castro said, we just want our dead bodies back, you know, of our soldiers. Mozambique, where was Russia at? They abandoned them, you know. All these countries and whatnot that basically was involved with the Soviet Union, got betrayed and whatnot, because the Soviet Union don't give a fuck about anybody. Cuba Missile Crisis. What happened with Russia? You know, Russia started a relationship with the United States. You know, Liberia. You know, Russia told Liberia, oh, blah 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 blah. But where was Russia when that coup happened? Right? Russia just signed diplomatic relationship with Liberia. Did it come in and overthrow Samuel Doe, and bring justice? No. So Russia will turn its back on you every fucking time. And so what the hell are you black people doing fighting for that country? Let them fight their own goddamn wars,
I mean, the craziest idea that it came to me that you're Nigerian and you're fighting Ukrainians and Russians, but you got a whole damn herdsman Boko Haram problem. You're not brave enough to fight these people, but you're going to fight for the white people.
It's about the money. It's about the
Are they
money.
getting paid?
That's about the money. That's it.
I was about to say you don't get paid to fight Boko
going on
Haram.
in Sahel and Sudan. You can't even fix the Sahel or the jihadists, but you all way to fucking
Yeah, they're gonna get paid to fight Ukrainians. They're not gonna get paid to fight Boko Haram and all that shit.
That's insane. The fact that Africa is still in this position, that means we have not made no progress in 500 years. 500 years, we're still doing this. I said we're still exporting stupidity and stuff like that, fighting, building somebody else. What do you think, Colin? What do you think about? Yeah, what we've been doing for 500 years, man. Besides going to somebody else's land, making them rich or making them stronger. What else is what else? What the fuck else is new?
Actually, Colin, I was thinking about something you said the other day. The African culture is not deep.
It's not.
It randomly appeared to me because I no, Steve, you got to think about it.
It's true. What you think about it, Steve?
We say African culture is deep, but white Jesus can run that motherfucker.
Hold on.
African culture is deep, but the Arab culture can run that motherfucker. African culture is deep, and now the Chinese can just go in and just do whatever the fuck they want over there.
Check that. Hold on.
Making a point.
That's how deep it is.
So
deep, Steve. You see the video I played with this white guy in Liberia speaking
fucking Chinese can go over there and whoop their ass. It's so deep.
Anybody could just go to Africa and just fucking fit right in, just learn the language, and these people jumping up and down. Ooh, white man,
and they'll be happy about it.
I'll be like, man, you motherfuckers, man.
So Steve,
it's just too deep for Black Americans. That's all. It's just too deep for Black Americans.
No, Steve. I want you to respond to that. Explain how is African culture deep? What's so deep about it? If anyone can go over there and just do whatever they want.
It's so deep. They got
never thought about it like that.
They got the Ifa.
Steve, I walked around in the village where they're supposed to love the Oba. Got white motherfucking Jesus, white. They got white statues, angels, and shit all over the place. Is this the deep culture that
so deep?
Is this the shit that Black America is supposed to be lacking?
They begging Donald Trump to bomb their country. It's so
please keep it.
So deep.
It wasn't arguing about culture is a sign of failure. I mean,
that's a
I
great,
don't think nobody's arguing
overwhelmingly sign of failure.
Who said that?
N1. The Nigerian dude.
Arguing about
he know he
culture
Yoruba.
is
I
a
think he
sign of
Yoruba.
failure. What the fuck are you talking?
I believe N1 is Yoruba. I could be wrong.
Oh, maybe that's why. That explains it.
Now, this
they are
is like
fighting for citizenship and a better life. Talking about this dudes fighting for Russia.
What? They want to be citizens of Russia? Is that it?
If you got a giant cotton out there that says you got all these minerals and resources, the fuck you want to coal ass Russia for a better life? Now look, check this out. Now this is hilarious, right? Look at a white guy. He building a road or something like that in Liberia, and look, he's like,
I want to say thank you. My friend, almost 25 years we've been together. I want to thank everybody, the superintendent, the honorables, the chairman, every single man that came here, the press. We want to thank everybody that been here and been watching this nice, wonderful day that we all meet on Sundays. And I'm so happy that we gather together because since I've been in the community, I didn't have the gathering. I'm somebody who like to be among people. Maybe I don't show myself, but I like to be among people. I hear all the women complain.
According to Elvis, it's
what I can do, I will say. What I cannot do, I will not say. That's my way. The honorable told me about the road. I said this is my first priority. Because when I saw the children going and all the water in the road, I said I will do the drainage before I do the road. Because when you do the drainage, the road will not work. Because the water will go in all the community. And for sure, some people didn't like it, some people like it, you know. Jesus Christ on the ground here, he said it for everybody. I will never say it for everybody. Amen. So all the people are my sister and my brother. Thank you. All of all, I want to say thank you.
Look out for them kids.
Scholar, what is this? Is this like a comedy? It's a comedian? What is it?
It's a Liberian guy who a white guy moved to Liberia, learned the language, and basically, I guess, Liberia. Oh, he's a Liberian now. Like I said, African culture is not that deep, you know.
What?
Yeah. So
that's one of the Liberian chieftains.
Yeah, well, of course, probably. You know, he's probably.
All I'm gonna say is just watch the kids. Just watch the kids.
Yeah.
Steve, them kids were already fucked by the locals. They've been
Well, we know that one thing about Liberians, they protect their children. You know, they protect their children.
Maybe the America protect their children, not the younger ones.
All Liberians, man, they love their seriously. They love their children.
Color. They ate babies.
I don't know what that was all about, but I'm saying the Liberians that I've seen, the children also
they protect we say they protect their children. My mind, they protecting their food.
Hold on. It's just a culture. Hold on. It's a culture of respect. They respect adults over there. Children act like children over there. Teenagers, they don't talk loud to you. They say yes, sir, no, sir, whatever like that. They respect adults. It's just a natural thing. I say I'm not used to this in America. You know,
we do that in America too. What you talking about?
Kids loud. You know, they loud in public. Only one time I seen in Liberia when I first went there. Right, we was in an ice cream shop, and there was these teenagers there. They were acting up. That was the only time I ever seen that. You know, they were just acting up and acting loud and stupid, so like that in the corner, saying shit under their breath and whatnot. You know, that was the only time I ever had a problem. You know, in the ice cream shop. You know, that was the only time. One time and one time only. You know. One drop is similar to what you have for what the hell's Principe talking about? They wouldn't say anywhere that's not Africa. Yeah. The bottom line is how do we make that giant continent, right? You know what the problem is? The Africans are in the way. Really?
Yeah, Carla, I agree.
They're in the way, man.
The Africans are the problem.
They're the fucking way. They're in the
Damn, that was crazy.
They're in the way.
African.
Somebody clipping all of this stuff right here. They're like, you ain't never gonna get monetized.
Yeah, they should clip it. They should clip it. Let them clip it. Africa is fucked as long as Africans are there.
Principally says we got the similar thing in our community. And
He's talking about like, he can cut to the cookout, or she can cut to the cookout because they do a little dance or something like that.
They probably talking about Eminem.
Those coon black people. Oh, they invite to the cookout. You know.
Wait, hold on, Carla. It's okay. In honor of Sim Police and seeing up here, it's the black females.
Yeah, they invite the cookout.
Oh, the husky hyenas.
Yeah.
They do a little dance and whatnot.
It was always a big mammy. Oh, yes, Lord, and whatnot. Yeah, my son. I'm like, man, always some mammy inviting white people to the cookout, whatnot. You know.
A husky hyena.
Steve, imagine doing money rituals for 2,000 years and the money came, but you still eat.
Man,
Rico Miller is a clown. You know. I stand by Liberia, man. Love my country, man. Don't be talking about my country, man. Crazy deals, but if ATL did it, what did he talk about? He compared Africa to ATL. You know, what is he talking about?
What was that, Prince?
You on crack, man? Are you on crack, really? You know?
ATL did what? What did Atlanta do?
Well, good. Well, you know, so look, I have
Maynard Jackson cut deals with foreign governments.
He built the middle class. Maynard Jackson built the middle class. He built the airport and built the middle class. The problem with Africa is when they cut deals, people get poorer. You know, they become more destitute, and a few people benefit. That's the difference. You know.
I know. Listen, I hate to say this, but you know, maybe it wasn't so bad that our ancestors came on that slave ship African goddess.
Yeah,
Every
man,
time I look at Africa, I mean, We talk
all,
about
all
Steve,
big
Steve, some of our people are already here.
yeah, those who want to believe they already
Jonathan's
have
an Aboriginal,
John,
man.
I ain't no Aboriginal. I'm a
this
mixer.
is what
I'm
I'm
a
saying.
mixed baby.
Here's the only thing about that, right? And I said this in the early show, right? See, the white man basically hated the so-called Jigaboo Aboriginal, right? He said, all y'all so-called already here when he came here, right? They got nappy head, big lips, big hips, wide chin, all that shit like that, flat nose, dark, whatever like that. Y'all going on the plantation to work. Now your other ones, they got the high cheekbone, the reddish brown skin, long silky hair. Y'all can live over there in your teepees, right? We're gonna take them and put them in chains. Well, that could be a possibility, man. The white man came in
no,
and
but
enslaved
Kala,
all
Kala, the Aboriginals, they actually enslaved white people. It was the other way around.
Oh yeah.
They enslaved the white people.
They taught the white people English. Yeah.
Yeah, that's their native language is English.
I said, African guys said, why did the white people not get rid of this? Oh, they did. They put them on plantations, They took the red indigenous, gave them land and separated them, gave them their own reservation and whatnot. And the black Jigaboo indigenous, right, that look like the Africans, right? We just resemble Africans, right? They put them on a plantation, Indians, Native Americans were never chained in this country. Only people that were chained was people who look like Jigaboos, right? And the bottom line is, if you got the Jigaboo gene, Jigaboo bloodline and whatnot, you could be born in America. You can be Aboriginal, but guess what? You got the Jigaboo treatment, Whether you were born.
Now you know what's funny? When some of these Aboriginals, they look like they just left Africa, right?
Yeah, look like,
and they be like, I'm Aboriginal.
They look like they're a Jigaboo from the Congo.
They look like little Bootsy talking about. I just left Africa. I'm Aboriginal.
Gucci Man. Somebody be looking like Gucci Man from Flav talking about.
So don't I look like an old Mac statue?
Oh, I'm talking to Dave, man. I was saying,
Yeah, that's so fucking funny, man. Like I said, man.
Black men got white hood rats in every hood they co-signing. They not co-signing them. They just getting trains ran on. That's all.
That's what I was finna. They're not co-signing shit. They just getting fucked.
That's all. When you see that white girl in the hood, that's all that's happening.
He was getting banged, bro.
Talking about some Iggy's. No black person listen to no Iggy's. Stop it, Principe.
He said Iggy's earlier. Now we like Tina Marie back in the day, so that was.
Oh yeah, Tina Marie, yeah. Tina Marie was cool.
We co-signed that shit, bro. She was the exception, bro. She was a system. That was the whole system right there.
Yeah, her and
Kyle, you doing the same thing the Liberians doing with this white man right here.
Nah. Hold on a second. Those white people are assigned to black labels. Black people should make money off of white people. What y'all mean?
That's a good point.
Tina Marie.
Now. Who's making money off of this white guy that's in Liberia?
This guy right here. He's probably This guy probably got all these underage girls with him in his.
He for sure do.
Yeah. So I was like,
what ethnic group? What ethnic clothing is that?
Wait.
I think that's
a lot of clothes you see in Liberia are modern. They didn't
no.
have like that.
No, my pastor had on something like that on New Year's.
Yeah, they all have the West African clothes. This is a Nigerian. That's a Nigerian thing, That's a Nigerian fashion is big.
No. That's what's that shit called? What's that man say? We got hella Liberians at our church for some reason. I don't even know why.
What kind of church is it?
Church of God in Christ, Pentecostal.
Oh, okay.
I grew up in a Pentecostal church too.
Nah, I was a Baptist.
Man, you gotta come out of that Baptist situation, brother.
I was a Pentecostal, but tell me why I got baptized. How the hell is that fucking possible?
I thought everybody get baptized. What
that mean, Tyler?
I didn't. Well, so I thought only the Baptists. I thought only the Baptists.
Yeah, I thought everybody got baptized.
Yeah,
too.
everybody get baptized.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. You know, I was wondering.
Yeah.
I about to say, I thought y'all did something
I
different. I
grew
was
up
like,
in the Church of God in Christ in the Salvation Army. They did baptizing in both of them.
I know a few. Most people I know are Baptists, and I know a few Jehovah Witnesses.
Uh,
All I know is I want to see Church of God in Christ, Baptist, Nation of Islam, all throughout Africa. We need to just take it off.
Yeah, Baptist church was always
Listen, if
like
you're gonna be
slow,
Christian, you're gonna be
man.
a Black American Christian. How about that?
All right, hold on. African guys is addressing me. She goes, "Carl, you misunderstanding me. I'm asking why you don't do in Africa what the white did in the U.S. because we don't have power in Africa. We had a base in Africa with a military. Two things we need: the black man in the West, the slaves said need. You need your own way of creating financial monetary system, and you need your own military. With that, you can conquer Africa and conquer the world. Those two things you need a base to build it out of. The Pope, the Vatican was one time the most powerful institution in the world because the Pope had money and gold, had land, and had an army. The Templars, the Vatican was an institution one time. Same to the Jews. All these things were non-governmental fucking entities that fucking rule the world. The Vatican basically, was more powerful than the state at one time. The Catholic Church. So the Roman Catholic Church the Pope was the most powerful man in the world at one time. Nation states is something new and modern, right? But I still say that we could build Afghanistan in a model of the Vatican, based on the religion of Black nationalism. That's our fucking religion.
Hold on, let me say this about Native Americans, man. They did it to themselves, man.
Native Americans,
got their own land taken.
if they would have united with blacks, right? What's Native American? You know what white Native Americans are? Race mixing. And the fact that at one time, like white settlers that came over, men settlers, right? Like about 60% of them had Native American wives or had pregnated Native Americans. So you had a lot of people, particularly in Virginia, you can look at them and see the Native American blood in them. White people. A lot of white people in Virginia are not pure white. You can see it in them, their eyes and everything like that, their features. So the bottom line is, that's where they disappeared to all throughout the country. Most Native Americans mixed with whites. They didn't mix with blacks. They mixed with whites.
And I heard that like the Native Americans also killing each other a lot. It was like a lot of tribal warfare.
Yeah, there was a lot of tribal wars and everything. It was a really bloody culture,
So that's why I said they did it to themselves. They got their own land taken over.
Yeah.
Doing scalpings and all kind of shit.
Kyle embrace Africa, eat the heart, do the money ritual, true life.
Man, them money rituals don't work, man.
Yeah.
Them money rituals do not work.
Steve, they work. So in my mind, I'm like, we just do.
Yeah, they work.
Instead of us doing money rituals, we need to do land rituals.
That's why Africa is the giant of the world because they work. Right.
I don't know how you'll go about doing that, a land ritual. How that works?
Same way you do money rituals, but instead we don't want the money. We're doing it for the land. We'll make the money after we get the land.
Like I said, the bottom line, until we basically have our own money, be able to print our own currency. You do that by building gold bullion banks all over the fucking continent, right? And precious metal banks and whatnot. And then you can print your own currency, build your own infrastructure, and eventually build your own government. It's just that
African goddess says, so you do not want to conquer and exterminate us.
Oh, that's what she was asking us? No, I'm not trying to conquer and exterminate you. Look, African guys, you gotta understand something, right? If I take the whole entire black people, Africans on the continent, less than 15% of the whole continent is even occupied. 12 million square miles. There's only like 15% of the continent is occupied. Most of the continent is unused, unoccupied. All we want is a space for ourselves. And if we can't get it in Africa, we'll basically go to Australia or Canada. You know?
Yeah, but if we can't get it in Africa, we will cause all kinds of civil wars in Africa and just watching each other.
We'll be a big in the ass. And to
Oh, you don't want to give us the land? All right, well, fuck it then.
That's how we
arm you up, kill each other.
You know?
Why do we care?
That's why I said when if Africans want us to help them with immigration in America, where's our fucking land? You know?
Yeah,
And
Africans got it. They did it to themselves.
Well, this is what I said. People always think this. Look, African guys, the land did not belong to Native Americans. They were just in the way. You know?
No.
They were their own way because they was
According to the Native Americans, they came from the Siberian Peninsula.
Yeah.
Hey man,
so it ain't their land either. So every time people come up here talking
they were
about
here first, but the problem, like I said,
man, that don't mean
they were too busy killing themselves. They were too
That don't mean
busy
anything.
killing themselves.
I'm
And
tired
white
of people
people took over.
talking about the land was stolen from natives. They wasn't it ain't their land either.
Like I said,
I don't
blood
believe it
and
was stolen.
soil,
It was,
right?
you know.
Hold up. What
you gotta-
decided?
you gotta be able to.
Hold up. Its land was Native American, but blood and soil decided that it wasn't, right? Because the
There you
Native
go.
Americans there was defeated in war, and blood was spilled on the soil, so America was paid for it. So if you guys
You gotta be able to protect your land.
you gotta be able to protect. You can't protect your land. You're gonna be overrun. That's why
It's not yours.
and all these things. Japan, the one thing they fear was ever be taken over. This is why Japan, for 250 years, they studied the whole world. You know, what's the possible scenario? They looked at, they saw what's going on in every country in the world. They said, this could happen to us. This could happen to us. This was developing in this country. They're going to reach our shores. They were so paranoid, and they were preparing their people for 250 years, as old as the United States, that one day they're going to be a great nation. They're going to confront the world, you know, and have their proper place in the world. But the Africans are asleep. The Native American man was asleep, you know. He didn't see the Europeans coming, you know. He didn't know how to.
Yeah, they
do
were
it.
too busy looking at each other, seeing each other as
Too busy
enemies. That's
fighting each
all.
other and shit like that, you know.
Yeah. Colin sound like Negro for winter.
This is what it is. If you don't want to be taken over, what they do give about Liberia, the way they wrote the Constitution of the country, there's no white people that own land in Liberia. None. See, in other parts of Africa, white people go there and trick Africans out of their land, and next thing you know, they're colonized, like they did in Nigeria, Zambia, Zimbabwe, all like that. Liberia, the government said no white person can own land, and native people were forbidden to own or eat land to any foreigners, or particularly whites. And that's why Liberia is the only free country in Africa right now, you know?
Rico said, Colin, we got defeated in Africa and put on slave ships. I guess by your own logic, Africa don't belong to us.
Yeah, but we're returning, Rico. We're returning. Yeah, we got our ass kicked in Africa, right? But the story's not over yet, you know?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You ain't
African guys say you're welcome to unoccupied land.
We're talking about unoccupied land. We want no land that got Negroes already there. You know, we don't want that conflict again. We saw how it happened in Liberia, you know? You know, we want land that's unoccupied, you know, no land, no people. From there, you know, even when we occupy land, they're gonna try to come there and claim
That's
it.
right.
you
Yeah,
know?
they're gonna try to come
when it gets
anyway,
popping,
so-
Colin, you know.
It gets popping, they're gonna come there. This is our indigenous land.
Yeah, once it get popping, it's our indigenous land.
It's all religious land when that same old playbook, man. You know, same thing will happen in Sabo and whatnot in Ghana. That's what Zongo's gonna make his move back when they're gonna come back. Those Zongo people go back, and start taking bum rushing and taking shit over once it's developed. You know, that's what they do. They let you say, "Oh, you can have this land, get you to build it, then wait on a while and then sit and wait it out." Whatnot, you know, sit and wait it out. You know,
This
buy
is-
your time. You know. And then
This
boom.
man Rico, man, he said so. He said so. You want us to go back and get eaten to end the story?
Rico's an asshole.
Yeah, Colin want that full circle so he can get eaten.
Y'all ignorant.
You sound like
Honestly,
those
that's a
white South
sad fact.
Africans who say that the land they own was never there. See, the thing about it is, in a fair world, African goddess, you'll be correct. But if you cannot defend your land and keep people, from taking it, I mean, it is what it is.
That's social justice warrior stuff. The land's not yours. Although you built everything, you laid the railways down, you created the economy on that, but it's still not yours. Although we were too weak to hold it, whatever.
I mean,
like that.
you got to realize. I mean, Africans, people across the whole world did it to each other. Europeans did it to each other. Conquered each other. Africans conquered each other. It just seems like white people were the best at it. That's all.
No, they ain't the best at it. It's just that fortunately the African ones ain't never learned how to do shit.
You know what I heard, Neil?
Look, bottom line, we're gonna NYC. We're gonna put an end to this shit with this white guy and all this bullshit. As more and more, when they see more and more of us black people from America there, they're gonna go because they're uncomfortable with us there. Dave will tell you they're really uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's true. I think that all throughout Africa.
Yeah, if they see you a black American, they gonna be
scared.
scared.
They get uncomfortable.
What is he doing here?
That's what they said. That's what it'd be like. They be actually looking at me like, "What the fuck am I doing here? My own goddamn country, my ancestors built." They are like, "What the hell are you doing here?"
You know why that is though, right, Kyla? Why they don't want us around? Because we gonna say some shit. They can't be the racist way that they usually are. We gonna say some shit.
And also, we know their body language. Like, let me give you an example. When we did that tour, right? We was in the Lebanese place in Harbel, called Harbel. Harbel's in Firestone, but the general store in Monrovia is nice. I guess the Lebanese bought this place. It used to be Firestone store, Anyway, the fucking place is nice. They got beers, air conditioning. Oh, we love stacking up. We went there, the tour group, bus stop there. But the thing is, though, there was this fucking, I don't know if she was Syrian or Lebanese, right? Girl, right? And I was just watching her, and she was on the line in back of these Liberian guys, right? The look of fucking disgust and hatred in her face, And a lot of Africans don't pick that up. I was watching her body language. She was like somebody was getting too close to her, just really annoyed that they were even there, And I said to myself, I hope nobody on the tour sees this shit, But I think I'm the only one that peeped it, I think I was the only peeped it. I think Bomani.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Is it that they don't pick it up or they just don't care?
Well, the Africans don't pick it up. I don't think they really have any idea what they talk. They see people as people, whatever like that. Now, I would say that the Liberians that spent time in America, right? The Liberian that spent time and lived in America could pick that up,
Okay.
They can pick that up. But the Liberians that are on the ground that never been out of the country, they can't pick racist stuff up. They can't. There's no way they would know that. But Liberians that come there from America, they be getting in altercations with Lebanese and white people all the time.
I don't know about that, Kyla. I can't see Elvis. Shout out to Elvis, but I don't think he realized the difference yet either.
Yeah, he's a live.
Yes, he does. Elvis, he ain't like that, man. Elvis.
I don't know, Steve.
Elvis know the difference.
Steve, you ever asked Elvis what's the definition of a woman? I remember on Dinah's platform. I remember on Dinah's platform. This was I remember on Dinah's platform. This was a whole ass argument about the election.
We was on
and
College Show
Elvis
one
was
time.
arguing that no one knows the real definition of a woman. It's really just a social. I mean, I was like, what the fuck?
It's the subjective thing. I mean,
I was like, what the fuck?
Elvis know. He just,
Nah, Steve.
He know.
They got him. Okay.
They definitely got him now. Shit with this ice shit.
I personally believe that Elvis did a permanent residency ritual.
They definitely got him now. If they didn't before, that nigga.
Elvis will sacrifice his whole damn family before he gets sent back to Liberia. He be
In my aspect, in my aspect. I said Elvis, man. But look, let me tell you something, right? You got a lot of people from Elvis's group, right? That land where he's come from, Grand Jita, right on the border of Ivory Coast and whatnot, the Kavala River, and whatnot. That area, if they had the mind, that's if they don't have the mind. That area right there could be rich. It's rich in diamonds, gold. It's so beautiful, so green. They could have been carving out small towns, hamlets, factories, industrial zones. They could have created paradise on earth for themselves, right? Even when the Congo people were there. But they don't have the mind. The African mind is not like that. They don't think like that. They have land sitting there doing nothing. So what's happening is you got a lot of whites and everybody else coming and saying, man, this land's going to waste, right? What the Liberians need is they need the new American Liberians to return building like our ancestors did. That's what Liberia needs, It needs a new African-American American Liberians. That's what I'm creating with the Association of African American Liberia. I promote settlement, farms, everything in Liberia. We need to build a base. Before we can build an Afghanistan, we need a friggin' base. We need some place as a base that we can operate, And Liberia is a perfect country,
NYC said from my little bit of study, it looks like those people in West Africa love and adore white folks. I could be wrong. Actually, from what I heard, it's a bigger thing on the East Africa than it is in West. But like I said, from what I heard, people telling me.
It's every place but Southern Africa. Southern Africa, they don't like whites. Southern Africa is different. Southern Africa is it's like a radical part of Black America. They don't like white because of the history.
I think the older generation didn't like whites. The new ones, they fucking coons.
Yeah, but a lot of Southern Africans, a lot of Zambians.
Once Zimbabwe decided to pay white people reparations, and the South Africans are fighting against the one black guy that's saying that Africa for the Africans. I said, "Oh yeah, they're cooked."
I mean, they're a rainbow nation now.
The Losies, and all. Yeah, you're right. The friggin' some of this new generation, just like they want to move on from racism.
Unfortunately, we got some people like that in America. They were like, I didn't understand that. It was a whole bunch of videos that it was mostly black women that made videos after Trump won, and they saw what some white people online was saying. They were like, we didn't know it was like this and this, and I can't believe I was looking at this white man. I can't look at them the same and all this. I said,
check this out. Look, check this out. All you had to do was look at Megan Thee Stallion shaking her stinking ass and whatnot. These people and whatnot, Biden bumbling and whatnot, this, that, and the other thing. And that buffoon Ketanji Brown Jackson on Supreme Court don't know what a woman is and whatnot. Stacey Abrams, her big fat, all this stuff. Lisa, what's that? Teacher James. Did you really?
Anybody that's seen all of that know that her ass was losing.
Yeah, all that shit like that. They looked at all this shit like what's going on, particularly black women who did it for Kamala. They were out there on TV. My first president had Oprah out there, had that lady Sunny Houston for The View. People were seething. They managed to pitch white women off.
What's that dumbass shit? Say her name. Correct her name. Kamala. It's not Kamala. It's Kamala. Whatever the fuck. That's what you want to hang your head on?
And then which one? You had Rollins farting, Al Sharpton. He brought the Chicago 6 out, Chicago 9 out. No, I mean Central Park 9 out when that was supposed to really do something.
But Colin, man, you said it already, but like when they really had Megan Thee Stallion, I thought she was gonna at least try to keep it classy, but they up there shaking it behind on stage, man. I was like, really?
I was like, man, this is what
out of Raleigh.
This is what people say. This is what's going to be in our White House. They said, hell no. Hell fucking no. Y'all
like
not going to
twerking at a rally.
White House,
I was like, yeah. It was a clown show.
But like I said, I knew when I was watching all that, I said, oh, this is going to be an easy election night.
But black women really made themselves look bad.
And they showed their
throughout
ass
that whole time period. I mean, they were fighting hard against Trump, fighting hard for Kamala. I'm talking about the idea that all the attorney generals that were going after Trump were black women.
Yeah,
every last one of them.
That Fannie Willis,
Yeah,
All
Fanny.
like they saw all this shit. That trial, that what's his name? The one in New York prosecutor. They got the Stormy
Letitia
Daniels.
James.
No,
Letitia, yeah,
Oh, the other
Letitia
one.
James.
the Manhattan district attorney. The what's his name? The fat one. The fat light skin one. That dude. The fat 3 chin one that prosecuted Trump. What's his name? Alvin Braggs.
Yeah.
He had the Alvin Braggs, all shit like that. People were like, you gonna bring up some Stormy Daniels shit from like 12 years ago and Hush Money and you didn't follow.
I mean, it won't nothing they could do to keep Trump from winning. He was gonna win. I already
and
knew
they
he was
tried to
gonna win.
assassinate him. Why not?
Yeah, everybody thought it was a joke, but
Alvin Bragg's okay. She says Alvin Bragg is not fat. Okay, let's see.
He's fat.
Let's see. All right,
Let me see.
Gilbert Rodriguez must be fat. That's why she's saying that. She's saying
Hey, leave BB alone.
Well, she's defending fat people, Let's see.
Leave BB alone.
Alvin Braggs. Alvin Bragg. Let's see. Okay. Images. Now, I don't know. I don't know a whole lot, I never claimed to know a whole lot, but I know a few things, I know a few things, Let's see. Alvin Bragg. Note the 3 chins,
He said 3
Look at that, man. The elongated jowl, Oh no, he's not fat, It's like, look at that. What's that
The
right there?
telltale signs of a fat motherfucker.
Oh, he ain't fat. No, nah.
He just big bone. That's all.
No, not at all, man. Not at all. Not at all, man. Look at this, man. Like somebody stole his chicken.
Rico Brother said that's a tether head. Okay.
This guy, man, clown, fucking clown, man. It's like I said, when people saw this clown show, man, they're like, I was like, man, y'all just did it, man. Y'all just did it. I knew Trump was gonna win.
And who was the other guy? The guy from Tennessee, the wannabe with Martin Luther King.
Oh yeah, I know
the
you're
one that
talking
got
about.
busted in the head.
The dude with the
Well, I don't know
afro. I
about
can't think of his name.
Yeah,
He'll
the
stay
dude with the
with
afro. Yeah, he
the
was a wannabe Martin Luther King
Oh
too. He
yeah,
thought he was gonna
that
go
dude,
somewhere.
man. Yeah, he was gay too when he was a flamer. He was there, trying to hijack a city council. When what the fuck was going on, man? People looked at all
A
this
lot
shit.
of black
added it
people were
all up.
embarrassing themselves.
People add all this stuff up. And like, there's absolutely no way we can let these Negroes anywhere. They said Obama was the last. That'll never happen again.
At one point in time, they was like, "It's black women that's destroying America."
Yeah.
That was the narrative at one time. Now they don't switch it to white women, the white liberal women.
Africa said, "Colin, you said somebody stole his ticket." I thought you said, "Well, it's not a comedy show. Only I can be funny." Like somebody stole his chicken. Right, hey, I look at this, all that, but nothing. Stormy Daniels or that. He's still the motherfucker's still in the White House. And then that day he got inaugurated, remember that? He had a whole big stack of executive orders he signed saying, "Remember what I promised you?" The day he took office, he just signed like 200 executive orders. Giving it was like a Christmas present, a late Christmas present. He was giving up all the goodies and whatnot. I said this, what I said. You want to get rid of DEI? This is get rid of DEI. Everything I can't.
Fat shaming people is unacceptable. Look at the work. Attack his politics and policies. Bragg was wrong to jump on 45-47 litigation train. I get that. So she's saying that,
I'm just kidding about his thing, but he just pissed me off because that was so unnecessary, man. That whole thing was so unnecessary. Stormy Daniels, You know, it had to be a black no decent white prosecutor would even touch that shit, you know?
Yeah, he should have never touched that.
You know, he just tainted his whole legacy. Stormy Daniels, you know, some hush money. You know, damn, she didn't even testify. Did she testify?
Like I said, nothing they was gonna do was gonna stop Trump from
I
winning.
don't think she did.
I don't think she appeared in court. Did she? No,
I don't think so.
I don't think she
Boy,
appeared.
after he got after his ear got grazed or whatever, ear
She
got
just
shot,
made some
whatever.
statements, and that was it.
Yeah, she didn't really testify in court, you know. So, and the judge, right, is somebody was a immigrant, right, from Colombia, a communist soldier. We were like, who the fuck is in this government? People come here and they, it's all about this immigration shit. It's all about
legal
you talking about the
immigration.
Asian person that was
It was a legal immigrant judge.
And the judge in the case with Stormy Daniels, he is a fucking Colombian. He was born in Colombia.
Oh no, it was one Asian person. I forgot it was a news. They said that he might have been like I forgot it was something. He was something about treason or whatever. But yeah, I was looking like they don't let too many people inside the country, and they got ulterior motives. And
are you talking about that that Asian girl that was with that congressman? What's his name? Punk. He was like she was like a spy, whatever.
It was I don't know. It was something like that. I'm not sure. It was something.
It was that guy. Which was that liberal congressman when they showed him with his girlfriend. It was an Asian chick and when she was coming out to be a spy, whatever like that. You know.
Yeah, you was talking about that earlier when you said the immigrants be trying to take over the country and shit. They try to take it over.
Yeah, by the way, these people from all over the world, like I said, they see America as like a whorehouse. Anybody can go in, and it's like how Americans are. When you go into a whorehouse, right, and you see one of the girls, oh, that's my girl. No, it's not your girl. It's just your turn with her, right?
Right.
America's becoming just like that. Anybody can come here, become an American, and get their turn.
Well, the days is over.
I don't know about that, man, because if they win the midterms, the Democrats, Donald Trump is finished, black people in America are finished.
Man, they're not gonna win no.
Everybody saying, what about the next election, JD Vance? They saying that he might.
Look, I'd rather have JD Vance racist ass than fucking Gavin Newsom. Who would you rather fucking have? I can weather the storm with JD Vance. Can you imagine what the victory triumph with these tethers would be if Gavin Newsom won? They're like, oh, we're gonna paint the room. They're literally
Gavin Newsom might be getting arrested. Shit, no.
You know, they'll be like rounding us up and shit. You know,
because California is in deep trouble.
In California, I know California's a mess, but he wants to make the rest of America like California. You know, hey, we got.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
We gotta spread the misery. So JD Vance. I said I got to hold my nose. I'll vote for a fucking Nazi before I let these open border psychopaths that want the gender reassignments on every corner. Every corner. All people don't understand. They think we're supposed to sit back. We don't have no values. I don't want no gender reassignment on the corners for kids. I don't want little boy Billy reading this book saying,
yeah, that should be like Planned Parenthood on every corner.
Having transgenders go to school to read books to children for some reason.
I'm looking at this country like, how the fuck did this happen?
Bullshit, man.
How the fuck?
Tampons in the boys' bathrooms.
Yeah, I'm like, how the fuck did this happen? How did this country get like this? I just don't get it. And so the only thing I had to do was I saw one candidate that said this is bullshit like that, and it was Donald Trump. That was easy for me. My bro, like, well,
that means you're voting for camps. What do you mean by that, BB Rodriguez? Vote for camps.
What are you talking about?
Who did you vote for, BB Rodriguez?
He voted for Kamala. He sounds like a Democrat.
Kamala, get the fuck out of here, I was like, imagine listening 4 years of that. her lap.
Hey, BB, how's it going?
You know, I was like, this is you got to be serious, right? This is who the Democrats put up there.
Hey, what you think about what Princess said?
What
She said she didn't vote blue.
No, he said African Americans ain't read. No, what he said, read for politics in 2030 and beyond.
Yeah, look, Principe, the best part
He
about
probably been ready.
Americans is
Already.
we don't hold up. Politics in Black America, unfortunately, is dead. Until we have our own political party and we need numbers. We don't have numbers, right? The only thing Black America can do is hold on to local areas when maybe regional, you know, and
Man, most of the younger folks I talked to didn't even vote last election. They didn't.
yeah, nobody fucking cares about this shit, you know.
Yeah, nobody care about that shit, Prince.
Yeah, and the bottom line, nobody's gonna come out. Elvis thinks there's gonna be all this flood of people coming out on November and flip the house.
It ain't happening.
Elvis, that's not happening, bro. You know, that is not happening.
Keep your papers on you, Elvis, at all times.
Because the bottom line is the Republicans retain the House like they're supposed to be doing. You know, it's all over it, man. ICE, they're gonna research ICE like tenfold. They're gonna probably even start shooting some of these judges. You know, judges getting assassinated, arrested, hung. Trump is gonna go buck wild. Once he knows he's free to clear for 2 years, the last 2 years are gonna be hell for these immigrants and shit like that. You know, try if you want to, folks. You know, like try if you want to, but like I said, you know, and I wish him a lot of luck, man. But it ain't gonna be at my expense, you know.
Listen, if ICE come get you, just go. Don't fight it. Don't, you know.
Yeah, like I said, and they want us out there. I said, what the fuck I gotta be out there fist fighting with ICE for?
Go out here and get shot. There ain't gonna be no fist fight, Carl. You gonna get shot.
You know, I think they used to, you know, African Americans fighting everybody's battle.
We're always out there fighting and whatnot, running. They were secretly they were laughing at us.
Yeah.
The whole time they were sitting back giggling at us, you know, like we're fools. That's what people realize now. I'll say y'all. So one thing about Black people, when we feel like we've been played, that's when we turn on you. You know what I'm saying? We feel like we've been played. You know? Did you see that one black guy fool out in New York talking about he's marching for Venezuelan? And one guy starts saying, nigga, African, nigga.
You're watching for Venezuela.
He's watching for Venezuela out there. Yeah, this Venezuela. And one of the white Venezuelans like, nigga. African, nigga.
I bet you he felt stupid as hell.
No, he was trying to pretend like he didn't hear it.
Yeah, he's trying to pretend.
I'm acting like I didn't hear that.
Everybody was like, you look like a goddamn fool out there. New York City gas is $1.89. That's good. That's cheaper than out here.
Dang.
The gas prices are dropping. Now we're at like $2.
Whoa.
We're like at $2.89 here in Virginia, you know. Yeah.
Damn. $1.89 in New York. I don't believe that, man.
I don't believe that, man.
I don't think he's saying New York. I don't think.
Not in New York. Hell to the no. It ain't even that cheap out here in Illinois.
Yeah, as long as Black people are getting jobs, like Donald Trump's $12 trillion for capital coming into the country, and Black people are getting jobs and it's translating the shit, and Black people are making money. We don't know. All we know is, damn, I started doing Uber and DoorDash on the weekend. Look how much money I'm making. You know, they don't understand it's the economy or whatever like that. It's no thing. They don't want to change it. You know, gas prices low, money coming in. People always tell me, man, that first Trump term, man, everybody was like, I was making money, man. You know, I don't know what the hell happened. But I was actually making money at first, Trump's first term. All Black people saying that. People I think Spain is giving work permit surprise. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look, countries like Spain likes illegal aliens, you know. They give 500,000 people permits, you know, to legal aliens residency, you know. They got to go with
countries. Got a declining population. I mean,
well, because they had an older population. The thing is, Japan's
Oh
the
yeah,
way, but
those
the thing is
declining
though,
population.
yeah, the thing is though, they have to consider, right? Countries have to. Europe has put itself in a box, right? They need population, right? But the bottom line is the population that's available are people of color.
Right.
And so therefore they gotta say, okay, if we do this, that means our culture is gonna change. And now you got these people that want to keep it white and everything like that. It's not feasible. White people are just not producing enough, you know?
That's the reason why there's like a lot of right wing movements moving up all over Europe. But at the same time, the population, they just
Yeah, it's a reality. It's inevitable that they're gonna have to bring all these Muslims in and whatever like that, and they're gonna have crime. Everything is what it is, you know. Europe is living, create the system, right, which they suck the world's wealth dry. Now they can't maintain it, you know. So this is their punishment for centuries of plunder, you know. Now the same plunder that they put up on the world is coming to their shores, you know.
Yep.
Because the third world is here. It's coming, you know. Ever used as slave labor in Spanish forms. Google it. Yeah. I wouldn't say slave labor. I would say unpaid or minimally paid labor. Slave, that's
low
a really
wage.
low wage, but what you call it? Slave. I don't know. I doubt if they got chains around their neck, African guys, you know. I got somebody with there with a whip. Move, Blackie, move, you know.
You remember the whole Haitian situation, and they had the guys on the horses.
Yeah, but they weren't hitting the Haitian, they were hitting the horses.
Yeah, they weren't hitting them with it, but they try to spin the
It
story.
was still a bad look, though. It was still a bad look.
You know they was trying to sneak some hits in when the
Well, I
cameras
know,
were
of course,
on.
you know. They're like, of course they do.
Come here, Negro.
It was a bad look. Yeah, look,
That's how our
I gotta
ancestors used
tell
to
people,
do it.
Hold up. With Venezuelan immigrants, those brown immigrants from Venezuela, they treat them all humane. You'll have soup and
Right.
Man, let a bunch of Haitians, like, let's say they're going to double back through Mexico or whatnot. Man, they're going to have the army there, and there's going to be bodies piling up, you know?
They were like, turn back around, Negro. Go back home.
Yeah, they ain't going to try that shit. You know, Africans think, a lot of black immigrants think they're going to just flood in like the regular immigrant. No. The worst comes to worst. The way white people say worst comes to worst, okay, these brown people, they're not a threat to us because they can mix in with us or whatever like that, whatever, eventually, whatever, like the Native Americans did, right? Black people, they understand that. Black immigrants understand that. Your gene, that penis of yours with that black sperm is a weapon of mass destruction to them. Your penis could wipe their whole civilization out. You know? That's why they would castrate black men, and they didn't castrate Native Americans. You know, matter of fact,
She said, Google it. They're in rural areas, sleeping in barns, not earning enough to escape back to the city.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's called coerced labor. I don't think it's slavery though.
They should have stayed in Africa then.
Yeah. They went on those inner tube boats to get to Spain, and they said, "Oh, welcome in," you know, like this. Yeah,
I mean, well, I guess they didn't know that. I mean, when you think everything outside of Africa is better, you end up in situations
when they
like
watch
that.
when they watch YouTube, they watch TV, and they think Europe and America is heaven. You know,
this man Rico.
I know he got a session with African poop in the street. Yo, what you got, Rico? And the whole time in Liberia, I never seen nobody poop in the street. However, the first night
on the beach.
Yeah, it was like, but now it's cleaned up, right? There was guy. I mean, I looked over the fence, right, and this guy had dug a hole and took a dump, right. I said, "God damn!" That was the first night I was there. I was like, "I'm in Africa," you know. Now you don't. You know? That was 5 years ago. You know, I said, "Damn, I'm in Africa." See, I tell the truth. I said, "Damn, I'm in Africa, man." I was like, that just disheartened me. I was like, "Damn, I just saw it. I saw somebody poop on the boot in the fucking beach, and he buried it. I saw him bury it with sand, you know, wiped his butt and buried it with sand, you know." I was like, "Damn, this is real, man. This is real life, you know." But now that beach is all cleaned up. Nobody goes on there. They got police out there.
That's good.
Yeah, they cleaned up. You know, Liberians are taking their beaches back. They're all cleaned up and like that. You know, the 2021 when I first went, that was like probably the last year cleanup from the war. You know, ever since then, it's gotten better and better. Now, when I go to Liberia, it's like I'm going to another state. It's so clean, it's so organized, it's so everything, you know. Just that we just cannot let George Weah come back to power, you know. You saw playing that video, Elvis like, oh, this is just a, you know, Elvis, that's what they would do. Oh, this is AI, you know. Anytime people get embarrassed, it's AI and whatnot. You know, this dude clearly didn't understand. He said, "What's your nationality?" I would like to go to school and get an education. You know, I'm like, damn, this is what's exciting the future of the country, man. You know.
Let me ask you a question. Have you been hearing anything about the whole Jeffrey Epstein thing?
Well, like I said, my whole thing is this, right? I don't know what people are looking at. I think people deep down inside think that my brother even said it, that there's something incriminating Donald Trump. I seriously doubt it, right?
I wasn't just referring to Donald Trump. I'm talking about like not just Donald Trump, but like
whatever it is. They heard Jay-Z's in there, you know.
That's somebody. I heard about Jay-Z and Pusha T, but somebody said that was just somebody gave a tip or something like that. You know, the FBI has to record it, so it's not like they're actually in the files.
Right.
Yeah, it's like they're not actually in the files.
What exactly? What exactly are people looking for?
I mean, I guess people are upset about some crimes committed, but
yeah, people. I don't think people care about the crime. They want to know if their favorite politician or people they hate are implicated. That's what this is about.
Yeah,
you know?
That's true.
That's all.
Because ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it.
Yeah, because the bottom line is this: where are the victims at? You know, where are the victims at? Where they say people in the file when that okay. He said got these girls. Was it consensual? Were they over 18? I just heard about Jeffrey Epstein, right? They said they were underage children, right?
Wasn't it like thousands and thousands of pages?
Yeah, it was millions.
Millions of pages.
The story. Oh, look,
Yeah.
Trump was probably
Ain't
involved.
nobody finna go through
I
that.
seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt Trump was involved. Look, the story's changing, right? At first, they said there was grown people having sex with underage children. That's how we know about Jeffrey Epstein, right? Now it's about you were there and there was wild parties and blah blah blah. And I said, whatever. The main thing, I said, so what? Okay, that's people on the file. Even if you were on the island, does that mean that you could prove that you were involved in underage sex with a girl? You see what I mean?
Right. You can't prove nothing, you know.
You can't prove nothing. So if you can't prove nothing, it's just a smear campaign. You know? Somebody could be like, oh yeah, I went to Jeffrey Epstein. I was right there for something. Somebody said, let's meet me there for the island. And all I said, I had a couple of drinks and everything. And Donald Trump says, I was not involved. That's funny.
Yeah, guys, that's the real Donald Trump, just so y'all know.
Yeah, I was not involved.
I'm still looking for my private jet, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And his reparation shit.
My whole thing is, like I told my brother, that is a serious fucking charge, right? Serious fucking charge of something like that implication. And then what gets me is this. Let's say it happened, right? Wouldn't the first thing that usually happens is you have a whole string of victims, right, that come forward. And they would be on the 6 o'clock news. They'll be in tabloid magazines. Billions of minute hours be blasted over. You know who they are. Maybe first name. I was a victim of blah, 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 right? Then the second thing is to implicate who was there with the files. If you don't have a victim first, what the fuck is the use of the files? All the files are going to do is say you was on the island, but that don't mean you did anything.
Right.
I don't know how people can't figure this shit the fuck out, you know?
And plus, I always said, like, I don't know. If something like was like going down, they're not gonna release none of these files, and we ain't gonna find out nothing about it. Like,
yeah, but hold on,
they talking about.
First of all, it's so toxic, right? You could implement somebody that may have been on the island.
What happened about those JFK files? Did they released those?
Yeah, the JFK files, the Martin Luther King files. Remember that?
Yeah.
Right. So everybody want to see. Everybody wants to see the JFK files and the Martin Luther King files. We're supposed to get, not this fucking Jeffrey Epstein shit. What the fuck, all that Jeffrey Epstein is people who want to really think that there's something to implement Donald Trump and whatever like that. But notice how they went silent when it was Bill Clinton. Remember? They went completely silent with Bill Clinton when nobody said nothing. Nobody said, "Where's Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, and whatnot?" Because it's all about this get Trump at all costs movement. People are bitter about this election, whatever like that. Until you have a victim come forward, say, "I had sex with Donald Trump, I had sex with Bill Clinton, or whoever else, or whatnot."
Yeah, that's the Democrats looking for, a witch hunt again.
Yeah, it's a witch hunt. Now people
I
starting
saw
to see
about
that.
Bill Gates as well. There was what's his name? The African president of.
I can't. But be honest.
What, Tinubu?
I can't look. I can't
No.
imagine Bill Gates doing anything. That guy's such a nerd, a weirdo. Can you imagine?
Kyle, you'd be surprised, man.
Oh, look, Bill Gates
how you
couldn't
seen?
Bill Gates couldn't hold on to his wife.
But ain't that why she left him? Because of relationship with Jeffrey?
I have no idea. No, I think she was left him because she's a bitch. She wasn't one.
Because I mean, she was on the talk show. She was talking about it.
His wife, see, look at her face. She looks evil. That lady's evil. She was hoping that COVID would take out millions of black people. She go, "Oh, half the continent is going to be wiped out for COVID." It didn't happen. So that's when she separated from Bill Gates when the COVID thing didn't work out. I said it's a coincidence. COVID didn't work out how she said in Africa, and next thing you know, her and Bill Gates split up. He probably promised her this is going to do it.
Don't judge a book by its cover, man, because I don't seen some because I've been watching Neferkari Dessalines videos. He got something called A Culture, where he go over crimes committed by white people, right?
Oh, I know
and
that.
Be the most,
normally I'll say yes, but Bill Gates, he had many chances. He travels the world. There would have been something. There would have been a pattern. You can't just be one place. African guys, don't take me serious. I'm just fuck with collar. Hey, pissing African guy. No people.
I'm just saying, you never know, Collar. You
never know. I don't know. I don't know none of these people, but I just go by the law of probability.
Right.
Probability. It just don't seem probable to me. Yeah. See why he caught SCD trying to get Epstein passed. Who caught STD?
Bill Gates messing with some. What was it? Russian prostitutes or something like that?
Yeah, Epstein passed also anybody. I didn't hear that story. He caught.
Yeah, it was in the emails.
He said he caught SCD and tried to get Epstein to pass off some to his wife.
Some antibiotics to his wife because he probably gave it to his wife as well.
I don't know.
That's what they were saying. It was like the emails was talking about.
And you implement some of the most powerful people in the world. So also, was the girl that he got STD from, was she underage?
I'm not sure.
That's the issue right there. Okay, Jeffrey Epstein's Island was an orgy. We all had suspected, right? Some of you have watched porn over the years and whatnot. These type of places existed. They were, right. And now it's like this. Oh, that should really actually exist. When you watch movies like Sex World, right? Also,
we know it exists.
Yeah. The movie Sex World was a movie like one of the biggest porn movies ever made. It was made back in the early 80s, and people are like, wow, man, does a place like that exist and whatnot, Then you see Jeffrey Epstein's Island. Yes, that was the real version of Sex World, That movie was like, damn, people like, is there such a place that exists, Sex World? And you're like, okay, yeah, we know there's people that live like that, that was the first time, people like, okay, these such a places exist, in history, in our world, right? That's nothing new, right? What new is, what make this thing is the implication is were they underage girls? That's what this whole thing is about. Was anybody important that's in power right now implicated with underage girls? These girls should be compensated. They should have class action lawsuits and also criminal charges. Can you do criminal charges? Jeffrey Epstein, is that in the United States jurisdiction? Do we even know that? Does the FBI even have jurisdiction over this? Is that on U.S. soil?
Nah, hell no, they don't have jurisdiction. That was the whole point.
Like I
of
said, people
having
saying
an
this will
island.
probably come out of this.
How can you conduct an investigation and have subpoena on something that happened outside the United States?
Yeah. It's a nothing burger.
All
They
right,
want a victim to kill herself. I didn't hear nothing like that. If that was the case, and one of the victims killed herself, that would be on the news every day. It'd be trending online. You know? Now this Samantha Guthrie, her mother's missing. You know? That's what people talk about now. Is that she could be kidnapped, you know, the reported Samantha Guthrie. You know? When something's big, it stays in the news. You know? All they do is a bunch of tabloid people who want a story and sensation. That's what I'm getting. They took them from U.S. soil for the purpose. It does not matter. It basically happened all outside of U.S. soil. You know? Where have you been on news everywhere? What news everywhere? I haven't seen that, you know? Have you guys seen that?
What?
I haven't been paying attention to it, but I just looked at some stuff today. That's why I heard about you talking about the girl no, I didn't see the girl that killed herself or whatever.
Oh, you think that would have been on front page news and whatnot, you know?
Nah, I didn't.
One thing I've seen on the news is Samantha Guthrie, you know? No, Samantha Guthrie.
What's the girl name that killed herself? Anybody know? Put it in the chat.
No, Samantha Guthrie is a news reporter. Her mother was kidnapped. You know, they said they got a ransom note. That's the story right now, you know?
Kyle, you don't have premium cable.
Oh,
I
okay,
don't have cable.
Yeah, I got these
All I
weird,
have is internet.
Oh, okay, I guess I don't have the Onion Network. Okay. You know?
The Onion Network.
Cause I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't watch the news. Only thing see about the news is on YouTube.
Well, I get news feeds when I get news feeds all the time on my phone, put notifications.
Yeah, I watch the news.
Several different news sources, you know.
Yeah, I don't have cable
all day
because
periodically all day, and I didn't see nothing like that shit. You know.
I feel like cable's a waste of money because I don't even watch all the channels. Like, I only watch a few channels, and I can just watch those.
I got a Fire Stick. I watch all the channels.
Yeah, I know a lot of people got Fire
You
Stick
get all
too,
those channels. You don't be watching that shit. Man.
Yeah, I don't even watch the channel. And most of the stuff I do watch, it come on like
channels and whatnot, useless channels.
Yeah.
So he's probably live in Israel. You never know. He could be alive somewhere. You know, living a life.
Fake this death. That's what they always say about celebrities. All them conspiracy theorists, they be like, he faked his death. They were like, what's his name? Chadwick Boseman or
that guy,
his name?
Enron, that guy Enron.
Oh, you know, Tupac is still alive.
Oh yeah, Tupac alive. He in Cuba. I was like, all right, man. Like Tupac and Biggie still alive. I was like, Eazy-E was there too. I was like, okay.
Everybody's still alive, man. Man,
Leah didn't actually die. They just say everything.
Man, I heard a fool say Tookie Williams is still alive, man.
Man.
You know what I'm talking about?
So Virginia, I don't know how to say her last name, but Virginia was one of the most prominent and publicly identified survivors. That's her name, Virginia. What really happened to that 85-year-old lady? The one that got kidnapped? Who is Scott Turner? She was a minor. I don't know what's going on with the whole Epstein stuff. I don't know. Something fishy. That's all I know.
Yeah, that shit ain't. I'm not.
Will anything happen to the people if it is true? Probably not.
You know, I just think What you call it? They need to come out with it. What's in the dossier from A to Z. What was said? What do we know is true? What we allege is true or not? And start from there. And let the there should be a grand jury. Has there been a convened grand jury on the Epstein files yet? Is it a criminal case yet? No. All it is a
But that's why I had to look into the whole Jay-Z and because I just heard somebody say Jay-Z and Pusha T's name, and they was like Pusha T and what's the other dude's name, Weinstein or whatever else, back in 1994. They was like Pusha T was 17 years old. Like, they don't make sense.
They'll be able to pick out, the black people like Jay-Z, and they'll be able to crucify
But that's the
him
thing, though. Like, somebody
anytime they
that
want
was,
to.
I forgot what
But
they call it. It was somebody that called in and said something, so they had to record it, but they won't actually in the files. Forgot what it was called.
and 1,000,000 pages, shit, who the hell knows what's in that file?
It says death in 2025 has been incorrectly linked to 2026 file release, even though her identity was long public. Her testimony was central to investigations to Maxwell's 2021 conviction.
I'm not finna dig through that file. Shit, what the fuck for?
I let somebody else do it.
Yeah, me too.
Give me the summary.
I think we had a good show tonight. I think I made my point. I said, look, legal, the Black Americans. It's just not just all the illegal immigrants. It's a whole bunch of stuff too, right? It's like Black America is being torn apart, right? There's for some reason there's some people who really say it's time for us to let Africa go, which is legitimate. They haven't done nothing for us. Fuck Africa. We're not African anymore. Whatever like that. Just let it go. Let's build ourselves over here, right? And someone says we got a lot to gain. By I don't see anybody saying we need to friggin' forget who we are and just fully integrate into fucking Africans. So I don't see there's nobody saying that anymore. And some of us say, yeah, we need to have a connection with Africa. Maybe build our own communities and social clubs, businesses on the continent. Live together and whatnot, and be part of Africa from a position of power, strength. It's a new outlet, just like we should live. Black America believes that we should live all over the world. We should have Black African American communities all over the world. We should establish. That's what in Africa is a part of it. But and then as the FBA people, I got people. Look, if people really want to, this history of slavery is so painful for you, and you want to say it's just you were Aboriginal and that you actually brought white people here and enslaved them, and you taught them English, whatnot. Hey, go ahead and do that too. Maybe we should just split up. The community should split up. Holding on. So like I said, this is like Black America's. We're in the age of Black America's Vietnam. America was really broken apart, doing two things really. Well, Civil War it was one thing, right? That was region. But America as a culture, right, was almost broken apart in two things. That was the Vietnam War and Watergate.
This is like a reconstruction almost.
Oh, yeah, it could be Black America has reached out. Some people just say, hey, look, we have differences and whatnot. Hey, look, let's just everybody go their own way. That's
You sound like what's the dude named Frank Zanu? He was saying the same thing.
What?
He said that Black Americans, we're not the same people or something like that.
Same people in America?
What do you mean?
I mean, I guess he was talking about we were different tribes. We were never the same people. So
no,
he trying to make us all into one.
Hold up. Racially and culturally, we're homogeneous, right?
Right.
But what's happening now is some Black people, right? Instead of holding that together as homogeneous, we was all African Americans 10 years ago, and whatever like that. But what happened was because of immigration coming here, right? And there's a large numbers of people integrated into Black American society, right? Who don't have the same values as us, right? And got the problem that a Black man in the White House, right? People's like, what are we holding on to this idea of flat Blackness or African Americanness that we call everybody African American of Black descent, So people are trying to redefine themselves. They said some people say where I identify as a foundational Black American, right? I'm American. I'm here. My ancestors been here. I don't identify with anybody that came from the Caribbean or Africa. That's fine, you know. And there's some people who are Pan Africanists, so like, oh, we're all Black people, whatnot. But those people are they're really going out, you know. Then for people like me, I'm a Black nationalist. I believe in the idea of a Black nation, just like the Jewish Zionists, right? Jewish Zionists can live anywhere in the world, but they know the state of Israel is a thing. Just like you got people who are Catholic, Roman Catholics, right? Where they got the Vatican. They have an entry point. Muslims have Mecca. If I'm a Black nationalist, where's my Mecca? Where's my Vatican? Where's my Israel? You understand where I'm coming from? You know, I am a Black nationalist, right? I believe there should be a place on this planet where Black America has for itself. I believe that. I call it an African, you know. Now, those who believe like that, you know, we could work together for that end, whatever like that. I believe that I could probably pull off like a quarter of the Black population, if not just go, but to support it. I believe like a quarter of Black America will be down for that, you know, really.
Hold on. Eddie Harris, I heard that too. Talking about we come from a different planet. So yeah, we got too many different ideologies running around. Too many Aboriginals, you got the FBAs, you got
real people in and whatnot. If these niggas want to be crazy and talk
That's that Dr. York shit, the Planet Risk.
Yeah.
It's just too and whatnot. Look, you got all kinds of, I'm from New York. I go wait.
From the Planet Risk, man.
Every time I look around, there was some weird nigga. You're in Queens, right? There was always this weird nigga coming on the block. Right? What is this nigga into now? Or not? You know, boo boo boo. Next thing you know, he come on. What you got on now, man? Yo, man, I found it was always we. We're the descendant of blah 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 blah. It's like boo boo, man. Give me that dollar you owe me, whatnot. You know, what you think?
I used to always say all them goofy Negroes came from New York until the Aboriginal movement started. Most of them Negroes from down south. So I said, I thought it was just New Yorkers, but
New York got a lot of southern. New York, Black people in New York got a lot of mental health issues. You know, really.
Yes.
New York is
so we just got so many different ideologies.
Black New York is a coon capital of the fucking country. You know,
and then you had the black men and the black it was on Twitter. What they used to call it, like when black women were getting a white man and like fix them up and all the other stuff. It was so stupid. But you literally had black men and black women on Twitter bragging about their white spouse or white boyfriends or girlfriends to each other. Like, I got a white person too.
You got that group, right? That want to mix together whites and everything like that. Let them do that thing, man. I am done trying to fucking like that, you know.
Yeah, I'm done.
Divestors and you got all these different people, man. It's crazy.
All these people, man. Let them do that fucking thing.
Yeah, shit,
you know, I'm done trying to put us all together anymore and whatnot. You know, like, hey, you want to be with me and you want to hang out with me? And you want to rock with me? Hey, we could do this right here. And we could have a conversation.
That's what it is. African got it. The black wife effect. Or yeah. That's what they call it. Black women call it the black wife effect. It was so stupid. Zongo said, Carla, stop confusing religious beliefs with black nationalism. You can be a Muslim and be a black nationalist.
Yeah, my black nationalism, Zongo Bongo, is my religion. That's Zongo Bongo, that's my religion. That's my religion, man. You know,
black nationalism.
That's my point. Different types of African American. Absolutely, man. Maybe, you know, like Colin said, maybe we should split up. Everybody go their own way.
Everybody go their own way.
That's hey, you ain't got no choice.
Like Rico Miller said, I'm with the country bumpkins. So that's my
no
group.
Choice but to go your own way.
You know what it is? The problem is all the time is we say, oh, if we got to present ourselves to white America. Now we're like, yo, we don't give a fuck what white America think. They gonna have to learn that some of us believe this, some of us believe this, and we're all different. You can't just put us in a box. Maybe that's good. You know? Organize. I don't want to organize our community. I think Black America is strong when we're disorganized. Then we can find pockets and cells to work together and stuff like that. When we're organized, we're under control. I noticed that, you know, like Will Cosby. He went out there and created the Cosby Show, right? That presented an image that he sold to white America of the nice black family, middle class. So we've always tried to sell an image to white America that never really existed. You know, they try to set this idea of a nice, peaceful African American community was a lie. It was always a fucking lie. Even back middle class, I grew up in like we didn't give a fuck about no America, you know.
It was more the movie. It was more like Claudine. Sure,
it was like that. It was like a lot of stuff like that. And also, I would like to find like a black movie, middle class, where they was like radical and racist, you know. And there were movies like that out there, you know. I see a couple of them that didn't really think that were pro-black, where they were normal. Like, you ever see the movie 5 on the Black Hand Side?
Yeah. That's the one I was thinking about.
I like
He said
like
2030, y'all gotta be organized. Y'all not ready for 2030.
Man, get out of here,
I ain't no talking about 2030.
Hey, the Haitians gonna show us the way, color.
Haitians gonna be fucking in Haiti crying. You Donald Trump, you mother.
BB said, "Collar, who raised you?"
I was like good parents and whatnot, you know. But the bottom line is this. But what we
Carlos was raised like Steve, country bumpkin.
Hold up. But what we did not do is sit around worrying about what fucking white people thought. You know, that's what Black America was.
He just went up to New York and thought he got cool and shit.
Yeah, we were. You know? I realized
Yeah, Collar, come back home, man. Bill Afro stand in North Carolina. Come on back home, Collar.
Get the fuck out of here. You know? You have to have. You're gonna say you won't notice until you go to Africa and you see all that open land, nobody on it. When I said, "Damn, if I build a county or state here, I make the laws." Right? I want power. You know, you can't have no power in America. You know. You know, I can't have no power in America, man. Africa, we can build a reality of power. I want power, man. I want power. I want to be able to have our own military,
Oh, baby, he got you fooled. He probably was raised worse than Steve.
Yeah. She said Steve was raised good.
No, she's trying to say you was raised good.
Why she say
I was raised great.
I think she was trying to say Kyle was raised good. I don't think she was trying to say.
I guess I was, but you know, I ain't got.
I was raised great, so
my freaking my parents were great. I had 2 Christian parents, gave me everything they could, whatever like that. Nice life, nice school.
Or is she trying to say Steve was raised better? Which one?
I thought so.
I don't know. She didn't say it yet.
Yeah, that's what I think she was doing. The bottom line is, I grew up. Parents got him a nice house, a nice neighborhood. How that shit growing up, you know. College raised poorly. Oh,
she was talking about you.
Yeah, that really hurts.
I should have known she was talking about Kyle.
Zongo said, "What happened?" Oh, go ahead.
You gotta stay and fight the white man. What the fuck are you talking about? Fight him for what? You know, I'm not fighting nowhere. Look, we're gonna stay and fight the white man, right? But at the same time, we're also expanding over across seas, you know. These motherfuckers, you know what gets me is these motherfuckers sitting in America ain't supposed to be here. Fight America. Fight for you, Zongo. That's what you're saying, you know. Call it, man. If y'all leave one night, who's gonna fight for us or whatnot, you know?
Yep, that's it.
Hey, Zongo, keep your head down, man.
That's exactly what he's saying. Don't leave.
We're ready to have our own shit, Zongo. You know?
Hey, Zongo, keep your head down, man. Her eyes, you know, they out there.
Nah, keep your head up, Zongo.
Nah, Zongo, keep your head up. Don't listen to Bantu.
Listen to that Tupac song, man. Listen to that Tupac song, man. Keep your head up, man. No matter what happened, man.
They out the way, Zongo.
President Haiti got to organize and Negro Saver and shit. I don't know. Personally, I'm disappointed, man. I just think we should throw our hands up get on these to the white man and say, yo, what do y'all want us to do? We're Negroes.
Yeah, I'm not getting on my knees with nobody.
I don't know. I said me. I said the rest of y'all niggas, I'm the fuck out of here,
Oh, I'm not getting on my knees either.
Well, you got to stay in America, right?
I'm not.
You and Bibber Rodriguez is going to be.
Rodriguez,
man. Y'all keep it. I think y'all can be an item, man. Y'all should hook up, man.
No.
Steve and Bibby Rodriguez.
BB family.
Your BB Rodriguez and Steve should hook up, man. Y'all just the same, man.
BB's family.
Zongo Bongo's coming up. Step right up.
Oh shit, man.
Step right up, Zongo.
Ghanaian, fake head ass, wave head ass nigga.
Man, that's his real here, man. Y'all keep talking about that's a perm kid, man. It's a perm.
I'm up here trying to plead his case. Don't leave us.
Where are you, Zongo? Zongo Bongo.
That's a good point, African goddess. I was looking for people with flip flops. This man Rico.
Rico looking too much Tariq.
But African goddess says, why does there have to be just one black belief?
Ask some athletes how to improve the governance.
The government. The government.
Hold up. Let me read Principe's comment. Right? Let's see if I can understand where he's coming from, right? I want to get this really down packed, really good, right? Now, Principe asked me the question, right? He said, Kala, you and Tucker Carlson asking African leadership on how to improve governance, Kala boost population. So I want to ask you something, Principe.
I knew he was gonna do that shit. As soon as he said something about the government.
It's the government. It's the government. The government. It's the government. It's the government.
That's what I said, man.
I know. So you do it as soon as he said anything about government, man.
Yeah, man. You got to, man. It's the government. I'm saying you gotta stand, Kala. You gotta stand, Kala. Man, the government having us this all jacked up, man. You know what I mean? You don't know what it's like, Kala. Like I love my sister African goddess, but she always says, Kala, you don't understand the reason why things are jacked up in Nigeria because of the government, And I say about the government.
She points more towards like the rich elites that control the government.
He put another comment. He put 3 comments in about the government. You asking for it?
Oh man, come on, man. Why you ask for it, Principe? Why you do me like you do?
Tucker Carlson asked the African president on how to improve the government.
Run to you niggas. Booyaka, booyaka. Run. Booyaka, booyaka. Run to you niggas. Booyaka, booyaka. Government. The government. It's the government. It's the government. The government. It's the government. It's the government. It's the government. The government. The government. The government. It's the government. It's the government. The government. It's the government.
Oh shit, man! This is my favorite FBA channel, man.
Yeah, Jay, what you call? I hate to say an FBA channel.
This is his favorite FBA channel. That's great.
This is your favorite channel. It's the barbecue, not the government.
Well, my favorite black nationalist FBA channel.
I think look. FBA may be one of my adopted redheaded stepchildren. You guys are my redheaded stepchildren. How about that?
No motherfucking redheaded stepchildren.
Y'all, you right there with Pan-Africanism, Bantu.
Pan-Africanism. I'm implying that I actually love Pan-African and I care about them. And when I say about
Oh shit, he don't even care about
If they don't,
FBA is a stepchild. Pan African is
if
just
they
a
don't show up
child.
for dinner for a week, I'm not gonna call the police. You know,
Nah, man. Pan Africanism is already dead, so
Nah.
FBA got more rank.
Man, every day I get on, no, it's the internet, but every day I get on the internet, I be looking like Hustle Smart say doomed.
Yeah, it's doom and gloom like a mother.
Oh, I just look at it. I say, our people, you know, I don't know. If TikTok,
I mean, hey, we did a lot though. Hey, we came a long way.
yo, if TikTok didn't engage in Black America, right? Because those are the loudest black people, especially these black women, man. You know, they got 5 baby daddies and shit. They're the stuff they be saying.
Listen, TikTok is not the best representation of the community. I would say that.
It's not. It's not. Let's see if I can find something right now. Let's see what's on TikTok right now. Let's see. What did it say?
They didn't understand pure ownership. I mean, when you sign a 360, you sign your life away.
Oh shit.
We're gonna have some good times. We're gonna have some good. Who Mr. Tariq Nasheed did not know. Kevin Roberts. Go research. But I'm gonna show you. So this is where some of you egotistical motherfuckers, you need to like just turn off your panties.
Man, Carl, man, what's up with you guys, man? What's up with you?
Body language. This is an absolute face. He ain't gonna crack a smile. He gonna crack a smirk.
You know what you're saying, Zongo Bongo?
Hey,
oh shit! He had to prove that shit.
That's some real ways.
All right,
got some real ways.
He got some ways. All right.
Man, Black Americans, y'all just
almost drowned.
Are you gonna start bashing black? When do I bash black women? I don't do that. You know. Now, look. If we talk about African husky hyenas, you know, big Shirley's, husky hyenas, and we're not talking about all black women. You know, we're talking about a certain segment of black women.
The same way we talk about Pookie and Ray Ray, we're not talking about all.
Yeah,
black
no one ever gets up in defense Pookie and Ray Ray, right? We talk about Boomquisha and Big Shirley and all like that. You know, we got to put things straight. All right, Zongo, what's on your mind? She goes, "Oh, Colin."
Hey guys, why you guys trolling on my ass over there, man? Hey, Colin, man, what's up with you with your beef with religion, mixing like confusing black nationalism with
you know what? Zongo, let me say something, Zongo. Let's see if you figure it out. Religion is something.
All right, let me know. Crazy ass mother sucker.
Yeah, religion is just something you do consistently, overly, and stuff like that, right? Something you do that you believe in and stuff like that. It doesn't have, but you confuse religion with faith. Christianity is my faith. I'm a Pentecostal faith, right? My religion, right? What I do every day, what I believe in, is black nationalism. You know, that's my religion. You know, my faith, you know what I mean? My spirituality faith is the Christian faith, you know. Religion is what I do religiously, something you do religiously, you know. It could be ritual, something like that, what you believe in. And certain beliefs and some patterns you do. That's black nationalism. It's rooted in black nationalism, you know. I really do believe that, you know. Most parents don't eat pork, but they smoke crack. Rico, man, this guy, man.
Man, Rico funny. He trying to replace 1776.
Yeah.
Nah, Rico is on some other shit, man.
I wouldn't even have a problem with 1776 if he didn't go up there talking about he's a fucking Pan-Africanist now, you know. That's what did it for me with him, man. You know, if once you start saying that, you're making a mockery of the shit.
When he say he gonna find his tribe, he said as long as it's not Fulani. He said if it's Fulani, he gonna kill us off. Yeah, crazy.
How you gonna be a one day talking about you can't wait to get to heaven and share with that black skin? Then you gonna talk about you gonna find your African tribe. The niggas all over the place, man. You know.
He was trolling when he said that. Thomas, he a Pan-African.
Yeah, but he was getting on my nerve with it. He wouldn't stop it.
76 is wild, man.
He said, "I'm not trying to be 1776. I'm black."
Yeah, Rico Miller ain't like 76.
Yeah, what's up? When you say you're 1776, man, I'm just like, do you understand when they were writing that ink on the paper 1776, your black ass
was in chains.
was in fucking chains. You know, they weren't even human. These motherfuckers, George Washington, top of them, did not believe black men were human. They felt that the only thing black people could do, they didn't believe we should go back to Africa, right? They believed the only thing for you was to be in misery and bondage. And they did everything they can to make our ancestors even worse. They said, we're going to punish you for being what you are. That's how much hatred they had for us, right? So when Africans come over here, they think they're favored. They don't understand something. No, it's your black face. You know, they hate you. But they learned over the years how to play different black people against each other. You know, like, oh, you're not the good ones. And when you wake up, realize they hate all of us. We're not, because they hate your phenotype. They really do. That's something different anywhere in their history. Not even fucking Arabs, even though they oppress black people. I don't get the impression when studying Arabs that they really had the same hatred that the Anglo-Saxon did. I don't think the Portuguese had that.
I don't know, Kyle. I think Arabs.
Yeah, I think they had the same hatred.
No, not the same level of the fact that, you know, because you saw in the Arab world there were some black men who were sultans and rulers, you know, so it wasn't solely based on race, you know, and people who were Muslims, they weren't slaves, they didn't enslave, right? And some of these the Arab men had African wives, you know. In America,
some of these slave owners had more children.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some of these slave owners had African slave wives.
There's no incident of a fucking white man marrying a black woman in the colonial or pre-American.
Wasn't there some black women that inherited slaves after they?
No,
it was a black woman in America.
They've been doing that. Hold up. This is what they do, right? You'll have somebody that may be 10% or one drop black, right? They're not even black; they're really white, right? And they'll go because of the American rule, one drop. Person's actually really white, right? They live in a white life, white circle, whatnot. But black people rush to it. Oh, that person had one drop, so they go claiming that person, and the person could be a fucking stone cold racist and someone everything like that who believe in selling black people, kill black people, lynch and whatnot. But you'll claim them because you claim on that one drop of black blood. That's what happened. There were no real black people who were like 75, 80% black that owned slaves and stuff like that. Those are mulattoes and octoroons that own slaves and whatnot, you know. I study this thing too often, you know. The African was born here, the more aboriginal you were, the more like you will end up in slavery. You know, that's how it was. Most of the free blacks were people who were octoroon, light skin, brown skin, people like that tend to be the free black communities. You know, the octoroons, mulattoes, people who had ambiguity in them and whatnot.
A lot of them were descendant. I believe a lot of them were descended from like white slave owners, weren't they?
No. A lot of when that's white slave owners. Some of the black people,
them Arab
I'm saying they were descended. The octoroons that they were descended from white slaves.
I don't care what you say.
The first black people that were in America that were mixed were before the Bacon era, and blacks and white people mixed together freely.
Okay.
And so the idea of racial separation didn't come until like the 1700s. You know, those first couple of hundred years from the 1500s to the 1600s, black people in Northeast and Virginia and whatnot, they mixed together, and you had whole ass black communities that were integrated with white people and whatnot. You go to some parts of South Carolina right now.
That's how you get the Creoles and all
that.
Yeah,
my fall side family Creoles, you know.
Yeah, I got some Creoles in my family.
My fall side family Creoles, you know. We had white blood in us and everything, you know. So
I didn't have any free people of color in my bloodline.
And it wasn't from slavery, you know. It wasn't from slavery. There were always free blacks in this country, you know. So
I didn't have any free people of color in my blood. Like everybody, I did my went to the census record. All of my ancestors was like slaves.
My mother's side of family was mostly slaves. You know, my fall side of family,
all of my great
were Creole. My fall side family is mostly Creole, North Carolina. City. You go to Elizabeth City, in the city, all black Creoles, right? You go to Weeksville and out there, Edenton, that's where the country folks, that's where slave descendants come from. Edenton and Hosky and stuff like that. And Elizabeth City, right there, you know, on the Pasquotank, that's where free black community has been there for like 300 years, you know. They've been there. So those are free black people that had communities. When I was growing up, I said, man, those people, those families are well organized. That didn't just come out of slavery, right? Those communities existed in that Pear Tree Road in Elizabeth City. That area right there, free black communities by Elizabeth City State University, the land of Elizabeth City State, that was black land, you know. Elizabeth City State University, all those were areas where Creole free black people that's been there from since the Revolutionary War, you know. And so, therefore, the other black people lived in the swamp. Some of my ancestors lived in the Dismal Swamp. They were escaped
Yeah,
slaves.
the Great Dismal Swamp. Yeah.
Yeah, my grandson lived in the Dismal Swamp. So both sides of my family, my father's side, came together after. So after slavery, all the black people left the plantation of Dismal Swamp and converted into places like Elizabeth City and Ahoskie and whatnot. You know, you can go to see who was the descendant of the people that were originally there and the new arrivals, the ex-slaves. You can see the ex-slave people. You can see the Creole people. They all together, but you can look and say, okay, 300 years ago, this person was a slave. This person was part of Maroon. This person was a Creole, a free black Creole. You know, you can still see that today in Elizabeth City. We can go there. There's different cultures and different strands of Black America. You know,
I've never been to Elizabeth City.
let me say nice, but now it's white. Now white people I just gave up. I gave up. I said to myself, why the fuck did we move all this fucking land? Now you got white people got shot. I went to this one pizza place when I was out there. White boy looking at me like, what the hell are you doing? I said, motherfucker, this is my ancestors. My grandfather used to own this fucking land. You know, like, what am I doing there? You know.
A lot of people sold their land, man, and moved away.
Oh, my granddaddy got cheated out of his land. You know, if you have land,
yeah, that happened as well.
If you go into a nursing home, right? A white man cheated him out of his land. You go to a nursing home, you got to sign over your property or someplace. All he did was just to get in that nursing home, he just signed over. He signed it over to the fucking white man. The white man signed it over, and some of the land went to the Coast Guard. The Coast Guard thing.
So they could pay the bills, right?
Yeah, you have to do that. You know. So I don't think my granddad had Medicare or anything like that because he always a farmer. I don't think he had a real job. He just worked his whole life in the farm. He was working hard on doing farming and stuff like that till he was 80-something years old. You know,
that's sad though, man.
Yeah, I know a lot of
the man
even
went
now,
to New York, you know, he used to go to New York all the time. He had money and whatnot. He had a lot of land. You know, he had a lot of land, a lot of farm land and whatnot. You know, all lost it all. Well, my family in New York, we should have got together and whatnot. But the thing is, nobody wants to move back down south. That's the sad part about all this shit. You know? You know, we went to New York, got like that. We only come down south during the summertime. What gets me is the white people in Louis City, they're still there. They never left. You know, all the black people.
I'm seeing more and more New Yorkers moving here. I'm seeing more and more New Yorkers moving here. They were like, you know, you talk to them, you hear their accent. Like, what you doing here? Oh, I was moving down.
Back. Yeah, a lot of them are moving back now because they got more money and the internet and stuff like that. They can make a living.
Now, some of these are just people. Some of these are people that's saying like, man, it's too expensive in New York. I'm moving down. It's cheaper to stay down here.
It's expensive. It's overcrowded.
But you still got to make the money. New York people make money. My cousin Jerome just retired from sanitation. 30 years, man. You know, 30 is my little cousin.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got $1 million pension. His wife's an accountant, and they got a nice house in Long Island. Let me show you the house. Folks.
The people that I've seen, they mostly like in their 20s and 30s.
They young for in 30s. You can work 3 jobs, do Uber, whatever like that. You'll make it.
Yeah.
You know, you could do it. You'll definitely make it if you're young. With me,
yeah, that's what somebody was saying on the show earlier.
What?
I'm talking about what Princess was saying.
What?
That the blacks that was buying slaves was buying their people from out of slavery.
Yeah, some of them. Some of them were. Yeah, they weren't like participating. They weren't part of the capitalist system. They weren't getting financed by Lehman Brothers and AIG.
Yeah, they were just buying their family and shit.
They're just buying their family members to keep them safe. You know, that's all that was. You know, people like, oh, black people own slaves. No, motherfucker. There was no black people part of the slave plantation system. You know, it was not happening. You know.
Yeah, they trying to say that bullshit. Oh, black people own slaves too. No, they didn't. They was buying their family, man.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but yeah, I ain't had no free people of color in my genealogy.
Let's see. What's my videos? I find this video. I'm gonna probably show you a video of my cousin's house. This is back in 07. Yeah.
If you had a white mother, you was born free by law. So you trying to tell me?
No, that's not a lie. That's a lie.
I never heard that.
Never heard that.
I don't think a Negro would, been messing with no white woman back in the day.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Nope.
Would have been hanging straight from a tree.
Yeah, but I don't know. You pregnant a white woman, that's the death penalty.
Suriname only has 600,000 people, plenty of open land.
The fuck we gonna do in Suriname? Ruled by the Dutch.
What was that? Nagmesi or something?
Yeah, right. Playlist. Watch
It was
it.
not common, but it was law. Look it up.
Playlist. Watch your videos. All right.
Growing up, you stayed away from white women. You didn't do it.
Yeah, it was dangerous. It's still even to this day. It's still to this day, 2026. It's still dangerous.
It's the first thing your mama would tell you when you were young. Even in elementary school, they'll tell you. Don't do this, don't do that.
Yep. My uncle to me in third grade. He found out I liked the little white girl in third grade. He said, no, we don't do that. Black and white people. I said, why? Different races of people don't fucking mix. So my Uncle Albert told me. He was like the patriarch. He said, and I stuck with that my whole fucking life. I said, okay. He went, why would my uncle tell me something wrong? Why would my uncle tell me something wrong? We can tell you.
We know that, Prince P. We know you black love 1,000%. Because anytime any of these females talk about getting with a white man, boy, Prince P be on them. He ran Mary Shout show multiple times. Man, Zongo, what you been up to, man?
Oh man, I'm around.
Yeah, he out there ducking ice. That's like
Hey, Steve. I actually thought like Caliban your ass, bro.
I know.
No. I just been going to bed early. I said I stay up late tonight.
Hey Zongo, what's going on with Afrospare? How come they don't have the video thing on there no more?
What are you talking about?
Your video where you want to do a video chat? How come the video chat's not up there no more?
Oh, you mean on the Telegram group?
Yeah, Telegram page. Yeah.
No, I think you can do video chat. What you say?
No, you can't. It's gone. Mine is gone up on top. It says all it says is mute, search, leave, and more. It says more.
Nah, hold on. Let me check it out.
Hold up. Rico Miller. He said that's a lie. Remy Ma told Pampoo's Black
No, you
Love.
can't actually
Rico
do video
Miller.
chat.
Yeah, mine can't do it. So I guess somebody dislodged my ability.
You're not an admin anymore.
That's what it is, man. Y'all motherfucking demoted me.
They booted you off.
No, we gotta make you an admin bag.
You chocolate covered coons fucking demoted me,
Hey, Rico Miller, are you married to a black woman? Let me ask you that question.
I have to tell John to make you an admin bag, So
it doesn't really matter, man. But I just want to say, I haven't seen a chat in a
No,
while.
you can actually. You can chat. Okay, let me just.
Yeah, I can chat, but I'm saying, like,
I
thought you could still start
the video things. I'm the user one that's starting them. So I don't see nobody else. The only reason why I said that because
You're right. God, that's true. That's true because you're the most active person on that when it comes to video
so
chat.
all right,
But
check
I
this
thought
out.
you can.
What is this?
I thought
Dago's
anybody can start a
Bar.
video chat. I ain't know that.
No,
You
you
gotta
gotta
be
be
an
an
admin.
admin. Yo,
Yeah,
this is my cousin's family reunion out in Long Island. Back in 2002. What year was this? This was 07. 07. My cousin.
Hey, do y'all be doing it every year?
Yeah, well, yeah. We go up there, Long Island, and not, you know.
Who that white man? Hold on, go back.
No, it's always got to be a fucking. It's not I think I'm my cousin's co-worker.
Oh, okay. Who invited the white man to the barbecue? Look at that.
My cousin.
Oh, is that in Liberia?
No,
This is America. Come on, from Liberia. That is a nice backyard.
My cousin Jerome house.
Yeah, he said they out on Long Island, man.
He got jet ski. We got jet skis out there. He has a little dock right there. We got jet skis, a boat, and everything like that. He's chilling, man. He's only 49 years old. He had this house. He bought this house back in what year was that? Back in 2000. Well, 2000.
Man.
You know, South Long Island.
I was
Born
barely
in
well,
Long
shoot.
Island,
I was.
you know?
It's a long time. Oh, I'll see the grill.
2 tons of.
Hey, Colin, them your big old cousins, man.
Trina.
Principal said these people got a lot of class, too much class to be related to college.
James on a rampage. I don't even go about it on a rampage.
And you said this 2006?
This is 2000. What year was it? 2006, 2007. 2007.
Oh, okay. Man, I was 6 years old. Crazy.
Oh, Kyle, is that your family, Kyle? Is that your family video?
Yeah, my cousin Jerome's house. Okay, hold up. This is like we have two sides of the family in New York. We have the Overton side and the Crutch side. This is Crutch side. We're rivals, you know. Their family, my other side of the family, Crutch family, they always beating us on everything, man. But I think we got bigger houses now. Well, I don't know. My cousin, I don't know. We don't like that, but they got more money than we. They're in New York, you know. That cousin Debbie, she's there. She's a fucking millionaire. You know, cousin Jerome's a millionaire. You know, cousin Al's a millionaire. Yo, these guys, we came to New York with nothing in the 50s or not, you know. Because that's my little cousin Jerome. He just retired, you know.
Who won the spades game?
Look what they done did.
Kylo, Africans invited to the cookout.
Is any African in Long Island?
Africans invited to the cookout party. Hey, Kylo, you hear me?
Jerry, how long you?
Yeah, he can.
That's Uncle Ben. That's Uncle Ben.
Africans invited to the cookout party.
Before.
They get that checked out. No, it's your knee. You don't play with that. You got swelling in your knee. You don't play with that. You know. That's where your main arteries are. You know. How's your feet feel? I still go to the emergency room and get it checked out. You know.
Do y'all still get together, Carlos?
Y'all be up there this summer, man. We're probably gonna have a fucking bonfire. You know, we're gonna have so much fun. Now my cousin retired. You know,
Is Zango invited?
what?
He said Zango invited.
Nah, he ain't gonna invite you, man. He went from Africans to now just invite me, man.
Man, Carl, let him go. Let him get him a plate of barbecue, man.
Man, come on, Carl, man.
Some burgers, man.
Damn, that's a beachfront property, Carla, man. Damn.
That's my little cousins right there.
Carla, that's a beachfront property over there, right there.
Yeah,
Damn, Carla.
that's
I
Long
saw a picture
Island.
of that.
It's on the island, man.
That's Long Island, folks.
Nice.
Damn, Carla, man. I need to get in touch with your cousins, man.
Hey. Zongo got the juice, man. Zongo be getting dime pieces, man.
Yeah, right. Zongo hasn't seen a dime.
Hey, he sent me a picture, Colin. Zongo be getting dime pieces, man.
Yeah, somebody paid.
Man, what? Some white chick, man. Some white chick from.
That was a black American girl, man.
Man, Zongo with a black American girl. I don't believe that.
Nah, he had a dime
I know
piece, man.
Bantu is a hater, man. Bantu.
I don't believe that, man. Hell no, I know
Zongo that
FBA.
guy.
Ain't no FBA
Zongo
going with
that guy,
Zongo, man. You know he be sticking to those white chicks, man.
Nah, I seen the evidence, Bantu.
Oh,
That's my little cousin Tiara. How old is she right now? If she was born in 88,
It's just 20 years later. Yeah,
she was born in 88.
She's a baby mama now, Carla.
I don't know. I think she's married. I think she's married. Tiara, somebody wipe that
That's
up.
good, man.
Zongo, like, man, hook me up, man. Hook me up, babe. I want to get in the family, man.
Was she like
Hey,
38?
Carla, man, we can be a beautiful family, man. You can use me. You can use me to integrate into the African culture, man, Carla.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. It's not an easy sell nowadays, Zongo, man. You know.
Zongo just trying to get his green card.
Make sure it's citizenship.
Hey, go ahead and get your green card, Zongo. Go ahead
Carla,
and do your
man,
thing, man.
you gonna let Trump send me back to Ghana, man, Carla?
I was like, Zongo.
Hey, Carla, man, I thought you were family, man. Come on, what's up?
Oh, Carla said he's gonna fight for you, Zongo. He said he's gonna fight for you, man.
Ice is tripping.
How boring would it
I
be?
got you, Zongo. I got a cousin. She about 400 pounds, but hey. I got you, though.
Carla, Ice is tripping lately, man. I'm not lying.
Nah,
yeah, man.
Man, just keep your head down, Zongo.
We're
You
on
be
a
all
war path, man.
Come on, man. You can give me a cousin, man, so I can get my green card real fast. Come on.
Hey, be like Bantu Mendiga. Keep you a go bag, so when you gotta
man,
run.
I'm gonna get you free out in Africa, man.
Hey, my go back ain't for no fucking illegal immigration shit. My go back is for some bullshit happening.
I get a green card. I'm gonna give you free land in Africa, man. Come on, let's make it happen. Come on.
He gonna give you Zongo land.
Yeah, right. It's like you say, this one right here, the magician. This is a magician.
What's that? What happened to
I'm a
Jonathan?
magician about to make FBA disappear.
He has been on mute all the time. Probably doing something.
Jonathan
I like
fell
his
asleep.
old,
He probably fell asleep, man. Oh, you still
He
in
be talking about
Nigeria?
us in the
Oh,
group chat, like, oh, y'all be falling asleep in the group
yeah, this
chat.
is Long
Man. Look at
Island, bro.
him.
This is Long Island.
Wake up, Jonathan.
You're in Nigeria, or you still in Cali?
man.
Man, he
Hey,
ate
Steve.
some.
Hey, Steve. You heard about what Kyler? You saw the last show Kyler did? He said like Ghanaian sabotage Liberian actual speed trip
I
to
heard. I
Liberia. I'm
seen
like,
that. Like,
Yo,
I've been going to
that's
bed
all.
since I
Oh
ain't catch it.
yeah, it
It
turned out to be true, man.
And then they
I'm like,
basically look. They try to say, "Oh, this was beautiful." They know they went to the Calabas and interviewed some Liberian girls one night. They were like, "Whoa, shit!" They went to got the most raggediest looking Liberian girls.
I think Kyler
Hey,
just
what you
got
talking about? Them girls in the video, that was cool, Kyler.
exactly. I think Kyler just got
you never
intimidated.
seen Steve. You like anything, man? You know. You said you're
Hey,
a 300-pound woman. You know what
I
I'm
take it with the
saying?
200 pounds, Kyler.
No, you
That's why
said
I work
300
out, Kyler.
pounds, man.
No, I said 200. Stop it, Kyler. You
No.
capping. I ain't never say no 300
300
pounds.
pounds is,
Stop
you
it.
know,
Kyler
That's why you lift weights, Kyler, so you can pick up the big girls.
Kyler,
Yeah,
you got
it was-
intimidated by the Ghanaian
They
video
they
stream,
went
man.
and got a Ghanaian princess to the thing. They got the most raggedy ass Liberian girls.
Man,
they could
she's
find.
not a princess, man. She was just
No, she was
abusive.
better. She was like, good looking.
But she was abusive.
Yeah, but she
fucking-
was not typical of Ghanaian women. Come on.
What do you mean she's not a typical? She is. She's from the north. She's not from the. She's not a southern girl. This is not
But
a
she was-
southern
Oh,
girl.
so you trying to say the northern girls look good?
But they have a different phenotype, man. Like they are not
Oh,
the same
okay.
like southern girl. Yeah.
Yeah, that girl. What are you talking about? The typical Ghanaian women. What does that even mean?
Yeah, what you trying to say, man?
He's talking about a southern girl. That's what he means. Southern girl.
So Zongo, you tell us what does a southern Ghanaian look like? What does a northern Ghanaian look like?
Look, there's
What's
not
the
a
difference?
difference. It's all about how do you call it? I mean, there's average looking, there's mid, there's beautiful ladies. Sometimes it depends on
He said Kai Sonata's in Nigeria.
your family class too. You get what I'm saying? So
I thought
I guess Ghana just knew the assignment, so they just wanted
That
to
girl with
share
that listen, all the passport bros on their way at the speed went inside that that Shea Butter room, whatever it was, and the massage. They booked their trip immediately. They said, I'm going to Ghana.
But Steve, though, it's not like she did that thing for that particular event, right? She's been there. Even like Mary Shai says, she been following her for a very long time.
Right. Mm-hmm.
She's been like a
but
pro,
the
like
passport
African.
bros didn't know about it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and then when you see her, like, even a lot of Ghanaians were confused. I'm like, no, this is a form of northern culture. It's typically in Ghana, they tend to speak a lot more about southern culture. Nobody knows about north. It's just like Nigerian.
Oh, so that's normal in the north? The Shea Butter massage?
I mean, the shea butter, like, cream, that's where it comes from the north.
Yeah,
No, I'm talking about the massage. That's normal in the north?
I mean, I don't know, man. I haven't been there for a while, man. So I don't really know.
Going back soon, though,
huh? You saw that video.
Yeah,
but
a lot of stuff that she was displaying is not like alien to me. Like, we grew up in a zone community. It's something very common, like the calabash.
Oh, okay.
That's what we used to drink porridge inside. Even the mats on the floor back in the days, we used to pray on it. They have a lot of stuff that was over there. It's not new to me. It's just that most Ghanaians from the south are just not used to it because it's not their culture. You can be in the same countries, but every culture is different.
So we could tell when they started going to like the northern region of Ghana.
Yeah. Oh no, the northern. I mean, it's really like kind of a little underdeveloped as compared to the south, but they do have a lot of culture. A lot of when it comes to
the
culture,
people were cool though.
Yeah, they do got culture. Yeah, for sure.
People were cool. That girl that was trying to box Speed. That was funny. She was trying to box. She was trying to box too.
So those girls, those are the gun people. The boxing
gun
arena
people?
play. Yeah, the gun people.
Okay.
Gun.
Yeah, GA.
Yeah, the Ghana ethnic group. Yeah, those,
I know
like,
about it.
they are known to be black. So Nakmizi went there. You know, Nakmizi gave them a free gloves. You know, when he went there, I think in 2019 or probably like 2020 or something.
Hold up.
know?
What's Quizzy? What? Well, I don't know. What tribe is Quizzy Arthur from?
Oh, cause he's an Akan.
Okay, he's in Akan.
Yeah, but see, let me tell you something. But he grew up in a cosmopolitan city, right? So it's not if you can be an Akan or any tribe. If you grew up in a cosmopolitan city, you're not that really tribal like that. It's just like the way Carla was saying that
Right.
Biggie comes from Brooklyn, so he doesn't seem out. So if you come in a cosmopolitan city, you tend not to be tribal. That's how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody knows everybody. Yeah,
people living.
Exactly. It's a melting spot. Yeah.
How he get the last name Arthur? Is that his real last name or is it
Colonialism,
entertainment
man.
name?
Colonialism, man.
Colonialism. Oh, he was probably one of